Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. My name's Roy. I'll be your buddy Bruce, Vtuber specializing in voice acting and analysis. This cafe called the Cup Desk, where I bring in various content creators from around the internet. We do a little improv, sketch comedy, come around with roleplay. More importantly, I'm here tonight with Poseidon.
Hello. Hi, I'm Poseidon,
Hey.
ocean goddess. Also of earthquakes, not earthgasms. If you've ever heard that I'm doing earthgasms, that is a lie made by my management. Don't listen to them. But hi, glad to be here. Thank you, Roy.
Are you sure? Management doesn't seem like the type that would lie, ever.
Oh, wait, I'm muted.
Are you? On your side or on... You're not on my side.
Wait, I was muted this whole time? I had like this whole thing? Oh my god.
I was gonna say, it came through on my side.
No!
It came through on my side.
My microphone was in, the microphone I had on my OBS is the one in my vocal booth, because I was using it last night.
Oh, wow. That's whoa, you do vocal work? Whoa,
I do vocal work.
I had no idea. That's crazy. Whoa.
I do voice actings, yes.
Insane.
Insane?
We should do something to get... Man,
should.
that's crazy. This is the first time we've ever talked about voice acting together.
Never. Well, this is the first ever
yeah,
time.
the first ever time.
Yes.
But yes, welcome in everybody. Tonight, Poseidon and I are starting off 2024 the right way. Yesterday didn't count because we were still, partying, and Poseidon did a stream yesterday anyway. But that was like the warm up for today's stream. Clearly, it was like the warm up for today's stream.
This is the stream of the year.
Absolutely, stream of the year 2 days in. We are going over all of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So Poseidon the other day, here's the lead-in. This is the important part for if this ever gets turned into a YouTube video, which I don't know who wants to sift through 4 to 5 hours of footage to make this into a YouTube video. Hey, it might be worth it. Might be really fun. Could be a next hit. But if they do, hey, this whole thing started because a couple nights ago, like a week and a half ago, Poseidon was talking about Power Rangers on stream, and me in bed, TV off, computer off, just scrolling my phone and everything like that, I felt a disturbance in the morphin grid. And all of a sudden, I shot up out of bed, I turned my computer on, and I went to Poseidon's stream, and I just went, I knew that they were watching Power Rangers.
Exactly.
Yep.
We just have that connection, Roy.
Absolutely.
We just have that connection.
Absolutely. It was the call of the sea. It was the call of the sea. I had to answer the call of the sea. So from there, we both realized that we're both avid fans, but Poseidon needs a little bit of a catch up, a touch up, a little bit of a history lesson, some introduction and indoctrination into the cult of Power Rangers.
Exactly.
So how you feeling? How you feeling about that today?
I'm hyped because I actually haven't seen the first season. Holy shit. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you, Ryan Nako, for the raid.
Hey, yeah. Thanks for the raid.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Don't say sorry. Get hype.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Poseidon raid.
Thank you. Yo. Okay. Anyway, most of my Power Rangers media consumption has come from like the series that came around the time like Mystic Force came out. Like SPD, Dino Thunder,
good
Jungle
seasons.
Fury.
Yeah.
Even I want to even argue Samurai because I have very fond memories of watching that one, but I don't have that many. I don't have much knowledge on the older one.
Well,
so this will be very interesting.
You gonna learn today.
Hell yeah.
POWERANGERS. There we go. I hope that's spelled Power Rangers. Editor's note: make it so it sounds like I'm saying Power Rangers. Can we turn up Poseidon's volume a little bit? Well, we can definitely do that.
Oh my god, I said the person's name wrong. I'm sorry, Rinako. I'm sorry.
Oh my
god.
God.
Thank you for the raid.
Poseidon said someone's name wrong.
Just execute me now.
Get it out of here. Danganronpa execution style. Absolutely. 100%.
If you were, I saw this tweet today. If you were like a Danganronpa character, what ultimate would you be?
Probably be like ultimate barista.
Oh, okay, fair.
I feel like it makes the most sense,
Is there like an ultimate like forklift certified?
Sure.
I feel like that would be me.
I mean, why not? I just go with it. Why not? I think it'd be great.
Ultimate forklift certified.
Not ultimate goddess.
Ultimate, no.
Just ultimate forklift certified
Yes.
person. Yeah. Understandable. So, Poseidon, you're mentioning that you don't have much knowledge of Power Rangers prior to, like, let's say Dino Thunder. Let's say Dino Thunder is as far back as you've seen.
Yes.
Because of the seasons you listed, that was the oldest one. So, with that being said, how much do you actually know about the franchise, and how much should I be prepared to hold your hand going into this?
Cool. Holding hands is lewd, Roy, first of all.
Well, I mean, we're going to interlock
really
fingers.
Like to do that. Oh, shit.
Yeah. What kind of place do you think this is?
I thought this was Twitch, not Fansly. But okay. Okay.
I mean... Anyway, we interlock fingers here.
My knowledge is honestly pretty limited. I didn't watch it like every day, you know?
Sure.
I enjoyed it. I do remember as a young god, I would be on YouTube watching some of like the Japanese versions of the show. The Super Sentai versions.
Sure.
Those were pretty sick. I actually kind of preferred those a little more.
Okay.
I remember.
Okay, a little bit of based.
I'm a baby when it comes to this. So I will need you to
Poseidon
hold my hand.
already forming based opinions, not even that much of a knowledge of Power Rangers. She already knows what Super Sentai is, and she already knows that she likes it. So there we go. We're already winning, chat. We're already we're chalking up the points. Honestly. No, that's big. The fact that you actually know that Super Sentai exists is already like a good jumping off point, because the video is gonna like go a little bit into like, hey, here's like some of the history of Super Sentai, jiving into, you know, other things, which clearly excites people, which is why we're getting some gifted subs. Red Dragon MA, thank you. I appreciate it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Gifted subs. We're going to do that 400 gift sub goal where I do a Power Rangers Super Sentai karaoke. Which I just decided right now.
Wait, that sounds kind of sick.
I just decided that right now. 400 subs in this channel before the end of the month. Power Rangers Super Sentai karaoke.
Oh my god, my chat is now rating their favorite Power Ranger. Somebody said number 1 is Lightspeed, 2 is Time Force, 3
Wait,
is
hold on.
Are we gonna have an argument now?
Who picked Lightspeed Rescue as their favorite?
My mod. One of my mods. Oh no.
What a mid pick. What the frick? I bet you like Bugles too.
Do you like Bugles? Smash or Pass Power Rangers is crazy.
What happened? Smash or Pass Power Rangers?
We need to do that for another stream, Roy.
Okay, we'd have to be careful with it, because until like Turbo and then into In Space, a lot of the Rangers are teenagers.
Yes. There
So
are adult ones for sure.
Once
like Mommy from Mystic Force, White
Udana.
The Udana, the white one, yes.
So yes, which could be fun. If we do that though, I have to bring on Kane as well.
Yes. I am so down.
Absolutely. So long as it's after it's in space and onwards, and not including Megaforce, Super Megaforce, Ninja Steel, and Super Ninja Steel, or Dino Thunder, I think we're safe for Smash or Pass, because everybody else is in those, like, everyone's in high school. So okay, we had to save it. We can't get too spicy. Okay.
I was honestly even thinking. My first thought was like the villains.
I like that too. I think that's a more fun idea.
Smash or Pass for the Power Rangers villains.
I like that.
That's what I was initially thinking.
MMPR, Monster, Smash, or Pass. Whoa. That's crazy, because there's so many. Whoa. There's like 150 just in Mighty Morphin.
150?
Yeah.
Somebody said Rita Repulse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At least 150, I would say, from just season 1.
That's just one stream. That's just literally just one stream.
That's insane. That'll be fun. I think that'll be fun.
Ooh,
now, with that being said, how much knowledge do you actually have of the originals? Do you know what any of the cast is like? Do you know when it's set? Do you know anything like that?
I only remember people simping over Tommy.
Okay, that's a good place to start. Don't start sipping on him until he becomes the White Ranger.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think it's a better decision. Personally,
Okay.
we want to cultivate good Power Rangers tastes and etiquette here. You can like the Green Ranger, but always know that Green Ranger is inferior to White Ranger.
Okay.
Always.
I will take note.
Oh, good question.
Before we start, actually, somebody mentioned in the chat, what are your thoughts on the Power Rangers movie from a few years ago?
The 2017 one?
Yes.
So the weird thing is, everything that doesn't have to do with Power Rangers in that movie is amazing. Everything that actually has to do with Power Rangers in that movie is terrible.
Okay.
There's a morph fight scene. I think it's 65 seconds long.
Oh my god, just 65?
It's like 65 seconds long. It's pretty bad. There's one.
Would you count that like as part of the franchise, would you say?
So it's a spin-off, and it's like, I like to talk about it sometimes because like it's the first time that I feel like they like really accurately like grasped what it feels like to be a ranger and have like the mentality of like, we could die at any time fighting monsters to try and save the world, and we're all like literally in high school. Like, this is really stressful, and it makes it, it's really good storytelling and really good acting on all the Rangers' parts. Everyone does a fantastic job, and they do a really, really, really good job of making you feel for these characters in these very different backgrounds and these very troubled backgrounds sometimes. But like the issue is like, as soon as they're like, all right, it's morphin' time, and like they're actually fighting as Rangers, the suits are ugly. The Zords are ugly. Suits. The Megazord is horrendous. They ruined Goldar. What's her name? Elizabeth Banks steals the show in terms of she's so good.
She was the best part of the whole movie.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Devo.
One of my mods also brings this up. Also, Belmore says it was supposed to be the start of a cinematic universe for Power Rangers. Yes, but then like shortly after, Saban sold the rights to Power Rangers again, this time to Hasbro.
Oh.
So it's like right after, and now Hasbro is working on their own Power Rangers cinematic universe, and has been for like, I want to say since like COVID started. So like,
are they gonna start all over again
with movies? Yes.
Okay.
And we think that they're gonna restart the franchise as a whole. That's kind of the rumor going around now. So we have to we gotta wait and see. You know, Goldar Maximus from Beast Morphers, gag me with a spoon.
With a spoon? How does that even work?
I don't know. I think it's a phrase from like the 80s or 90s. Gag me with a spoon.
I thought you were being serious. I'm like, how can you gag?
I don't know. Just shove a you know, like a spoon. Sorry. Oh, hey, thanks for the follows. Welcome in. Hey, and thanks for the 6 months. See, you just say stupid unhinged shit like gag me with a spoon, and then you stick your tongue out. That's how you get the follows. That's how you get the subs, and that's how you talk about Power Rangers.
Yo,
that's just how it goes. Now, without further ado, what do you say we jump into the wacky world of Power Rangers?
I say we shall do that now.
Okay, fantastic. I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen.
Okay.
I'm gonna move us into position as well. I'm gonna do that before we go over. I'm gonna shrink us a little bit.
Okay.
Because you are big.
My hair, right? Not anything else on me?
Yeah, your hair. There's a big horse going around your hair. Yeah.
It's 100% the hair, right?
It's 100% the hair. I was thinking about it for a second. I was like, can I show this much hair on stream? Should I be worried about showing this much hair on stream?
Oh no, Twitch is gonna.
They're coming after us for the hair meta, you know? The hair meta. Anyway, let's go ahead and transition over.
Alrighty.
All right, cool. The transition actually worked. We got it. We're gonna kill the music. So, some of you guys that were with me before, whether you're in Poseidon's chat or you're in my chat, you may recognize this video that I watched with Kane a few weeks/months ago, where we spent 7 hours dissecting this video, which is not even 3 hours long. And while I may have already seen it and know the things that are going to be going on in it, I feel this is probably one of the best representations of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers coverage, lore, story, everything that someone that, oh God, I went back on the scenes. Don't transition, stop. I feel like it's one of the best representations of anything Mighty Morphin Power Rangers related that someone that is unfamiliar with the franchise can jump into very easily and still have a good time. So for that reason, we're going to watch it again. So shout outs to Connor the Waffle.
Thank you, Connor.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I got their name. Hold on. I always feel bad. I'm like, it's Connor. Okay, good. It is Connor the Waffle. I always feel like I'm like, it's not pancakes, is it?
Pancakes or waffles, Roy?
All right, so pancakes asterisk because diner pancakes are the best.
Yes, I agree.
Period. However, if they're pancakes you make at home or like generic pancakes, bottom. Absolutely.
Like the ones where you just add water?
Yeah, absolutely the worst.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, hey, but before we get in, I gotta raid myself. Do you mind if I do my spiel and like welcome everybody in? You know?
Yes, go ahead, go.
Welcome everybody. My name's Roy, my buddy Breeze, the future specialized in voice acting and housing. This cafe got the contest. We're bringing various content creators from around the internet. We do a little process comedy, come out with roleplay. More importantly, I'm here tonight with Poseidon.
Hello. Hi, I'm Poseidon, goddess of the seas, and I'm a VTuber for the agency Mythos. Thank you for having me, Roy.
Hell yeah. Welcome in, Lily. Thank you for bringing all these wonderful people over. If you guys don't know Lily, they are an amazing singer, airline VTuber that does a lot of amazing content themselves. Be sure to check them out. I actually helped cover on their Christmas album. We sang Baby It's Cold Outside, but a fun, less creepy version, which was super great. Technically my second cover, but the first released one. Funny how timings work out like that. Lily, thank you for sharing your community with me. I hope you guys are doing amazing tonight. Tonight we are covering, once again, the entirety of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers because as I found out recently, Poseidon is a fan of Power Rangers, but is not familiar with the origins of the franchise. Yes. So we're going to dive in, watch this almost 3-hour-long video. And anytime Poseidon has a question, we're probably going to stop, talk, discuss, commentate, whatever you need, or whatever chat needs. And we're going to let everybody know right now that if you need to ask a question, please do. If you have a question, please ask, and I'll do my best to answer / explain.
Same with my chat.
No bad questions. Wait.
I do believe my mods are also very familiar with Power Rangers.
About Power
So mods
I have to preface. If you have a question about Power Rangers.
Not about anything else.
Yes. There we go. We're gonna pin that real quick. Okay, cool. Love you too, Lily. Thank you again for bringing all these wonderful people over. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Have a great time teaching, learning about Power Rangers. Time for me to eat. Yeah, get some good food. Get some good food. Can you see the video? Okay.
Yes.
Good.
I can see it perfectly.
Hey, fantastic. You get good enough at breaking stuff. Sometimes you get good enough at setting it up on the first go without making technical mistakes. And we love that. However, I feel like I'm not far enough. Hold on. I'm gonna break it momentarily.
Okay. Are we rating lists later? Not on this stream, at least.
Okay. And then I have to do this. I'm gonna go to BRB real quick and then pop it again. And then that should fix it. Cool. There we go. I was literally just moving myself slightly more onto screen, you know?
We need to see more of you.
I mean, I was kind of hoping so. I was like leaning off to the side. I was like, damn, nobody wants to see me. They just want Poseidon chopped liver.
Oh no. No, this is the bunny show.
So, Poseidon, if you have, I'm going to open Notepad real quick. If you have any questions that you want to ask or you need clarification on something, just be like, hey, wait, hold on, stop, pause, anything like that. We'll stop, we'll discuss it. We'll make sure that you understand and you feel like you're having a good time because as someone that is not new to the franchise, but you want to learn more and engage more in the rich culture, I want to make sure that you have a good time.
Yes, 100%. I appreciate that. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
And chat.
Oh, before,
go ahead.
One of my mods said the best Ranger is Quantum Ranger. What are your thoughts on that?
Good take. Good take.
Okay.
Yeah, good pick. Good pick. Not my personal favorite, but if someone was like, yeah, Quantum Ranger Eric, my favorite, hey, good pick. Good season. Good Ranger. Fun times. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Without further ado, let's jump into the wonderful and weird world of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Super Sentai is a long-running TV series in Japan that's still going strong to this day.
That it is.
The series follows a team of teenagers that have the ability to transform into colorful spandex-wearing superheroes known as
I love watching these.
Super Sentai. Together, they must defeat the evil, all while
Hey,
balancing their
we get some
normal
Mega
human
Ranger.
lives. The series made its debut in 1975 with
Yep.
Himitsu Sentai Go Ranger.
75.
It was clearly a hit with kids.
Wait, that's the
After
original
Go Ranger,
original?
tons
Yeah,
of
so
Oh.
Himitsu Sentai Gorinja, which it wasn't even called Super Sentai at the time, because they didn't know what they were doing yet. You know, they were kind of just playing around because they had struck gold with 2 series beforehand, one being Ultraman, which you may have heard of, and the
Yes.
other one being Kamen Rider, which you also may have heard of.
Yes, for sure.
So, Kamen Rider started in 71, and correct me, Chad, if I'm wrong, Ultraman started in 66, I believe. I know.
God, that's so far
Yeah,
back.
I know Ultraman is very old. But yes, welcome to the over 50 years of rich history.
Sentai Go Ranger and was clearly a hit with kids. After Go Ranger, tons of Super Sentai teams would get introduced to the world. You had Dynaman, Denji-Man, Mask-Man, 5-Man, just to name a few.
Yeah,
The
and we never
16th
got
team of
those.
Super Sentai
But we did get
in
this!
1992 would be a special one, at least for us Americans.
Yeah.
Kyoryu Sentai Zhu Ranger. Now, this
Zhu
team of
Ranger.
Super Sentai may look a bit familiar. That's because to the rest of the world,
There you go.
this team would forever be known as the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
I love it so much.
Making their debut on August 28th, 1993, the show was created by Haim Saban and Shuki
Which,
Levy. The concept of the show would be
The great
pretty-
thing is that Power Rangers just passed its 30th anniversary.
Did it really?
It just passed its 30th anniversary this past year.
Oh my
So,
god.
30 years of Power Rangers. Isn't that insane?
That is, and how many teams are there now?
It's like mid upper 20s. I want to say like there's 26 or 27 maybe, because like during the era you mentioned before, Samurai,
Yes.
that's when Saban got the rights back to Power Rangers and they started doing super seasons. So instead of it being like, hey, over the course of maybe a year and a half, we had one team, we had like 2 years of one team. So it slowed down a little bit. Someone in my chat is saying
Makes sense.
27 teams. I believe it.
unique. Create a TV show that young kids would find entertaining. A group of
my
friends living their
gosh.
daily high school life
Yeah.
while needing to occasionally save the world.
Dare!
Now, an action show would normally be pretty
Dare to not do
expensive
drugs.
create. You gotta make set pieces, choreograph fight scenes, and create cool special effects. That could take so long.
True.
But what if all of that footage already existed?
Which it does.
And you just simply took it and dubbed it over.
I love these
like
tapes,
anime.
man. I had
Well,
these.
there you go. Now half the show is already done. Well, after Saban and Levy put together a quick little video of what Power Rangers would look like, they were given the green light to create their show.
Yep.
Now, I love Power
That is
Rangers
sick.
so much.
The
I love
process for this too, like I don't think Connor goes over it at all in the video, but like the person that brought over Power Rangers, essentially brought Super Sentai to us and turned it into Power Rangers, Haim Saban, wanted to do it for multiple years during the 80s. Like back in like Dynaman and Maskman, Jetman, like tons of seasons that never ended up getting converted or adapted. And eventually they landed on Kyoryu Sentai Zhu Ranger, which was dinosaur themed. And do you remember what else was big in the 90s with dinosaurs?
Fuck. The Land Before Time.
I'm not a bad answer. No, not what I was thinking. Not what I would have gone to. One other one. Don't look at my chat. It's very come on.
Looking at my chat, they're saying Jurassic Park.
There you go. There
we go.
Jurassic
Why
Park.
did my brain go to
Yeah, I was gonna say that's technically correct. She's not wrong. You know? Come on, goldfish, work your magic. But yeah, so it was a little bit easier of an attempt because hey, dinosaurs were really popping in the 90s. So
as a kid, teenager, and even the adult I am today. I'm constantly keeping up with the series because
Yeah,
it's something that just
oh
has
my
the
gosh.
softest spot in my heart.
They're
Today,
so good.
I wanted to go through a nostalgic journey through the entirety of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
It's so good.
And I hope you can join me on this little
Let's
adventure.
go, Poseidon!
Starting with
Go Power
today's lovely sponsor,
Rangers!
Play Asia.
Hey, shout out to Obake Pam!
And merch, as well as a dedicated Asia
Do
English
you know
section
Obake
for
Pam?
English releases only
No!
made available in Japan and
They
Asia.
are
So many
the
popular
CEO
games and
of Play
franchises
Asia.
like
They're a
Fatal
VTuber.
Frame, Final
They-
Fantasy,
Are they really?
Chrono
Yeah, they
Cross,
stream over on
personal
YouTube
favorite,
primarily.
Legend
They
of
just had a
Zelda. It's so
VTuber
awesome being
related
able to fuel my
concert,
addiction,
which is
not
why I'm
only
gonna let
with
this
the
play
game,
because we
but
love
cool
Play Asia here because we love
collectibles from the
Obake
game that
Pam.
were never released outside of
Abs-
Japan.
That was some
Like these
lore I
plushies,
did not know, and
Nendoroids,
I will now
and
check
even a
out.
novel I had no idea even existed.
You gotta check them
With
out. They're
no
great.
region locking on the Switch.
All right, now we can skip
games
this a little bit.
Use my promo checkout.
right, there we go.
Episode 1, Day of the Dumpster. We start off with some shady-looking astronauts coming across a massive space dumpster.
Yeah,
They
space dumpster.
unknowingly open it
Space
unaware of its
dumpster.
Yeah,
contents,
space dumpster.
where it's revealed that the evil Rita Repulsa was stored inside for 10,000 years and is finally free to conquer Earth. Heading to
Look
the
out,
local youth center is where we'll meet our main cast of characters. There's Kimberly, the Valley Girl gymnast who loves them all, Zach, the cool and suave dancer, Jason, the martial artist with a good heart, Billy the nerd, and Trini, the friend of Kimberly and resident translator for Billy when he speaks nerd.
I love and I'll always say this. I love and I hate how simplified these explanations are
I was
because
about to say.
I hate them because they're right and accurate and like spot on because like the thing about them is very much like that's all they get to be, unfortunately, in the first season. Is
Aw.
like Trini is just Kimberly's friend and translates for Billy, and Billy is the nerd, you know? So it's kind of a shame because they really do play into the stereotypes.
Do they like
Despite
go more in depth? Like in the next
Eventually,
season?
yeah, they start to develop them a little bit more in like the later seasons.
Mhm.
But like this first season, the first season of Mighty Morphin is very like, hey, look at these cool flashing lights and these monsters and all this action.
But nothing about the characters really.
Tommy gets
Much
some stuff,
character-
kinda, a little bit maybe, and then like towards the end of season 1, we get maybe a little bit of development and growth, you know.
Mhm.
Coming from vastly different backgrounds and lifestyles, they're all really good friends with each other. We
Ah,
also
yes,
get
90s
introduced
high
to the
schools.
best characters
I
in the
remember
entire
these
Power Rangers
guys.
franchise. Bulk and Skull.
I'm glad you remember
Two
the best
friends who start
characters.
off as generic
They're the real main characters of the Power Rangers franchise. Don't forget them. Not even kidding. Bulk right here has still the record for most episodes of Power Rangers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's been in the most episodes of Power Rangers. Yeah. Which is I always really like. Yeah, unironically, I'm not even kidding when I say that actually the main characters, they're the only characters throughout the franchise that have a 5.5 season growth arc. I'm not kidding. I love that you keep peeking too because I hear
Not
like,
even- Oh my god.
it's perfect.
I need to lower my mic, sorry.
You're perfectly fine. I just wanted to make sure you knew you were in the presence of the greatest characters in the Power Rangers
I am
cinematic
honored.
universe.
bullies to the Rangers, but will have the most satisfying character arcs in all of media.
Yes.
For now, though, they're just dumb bullies who usually end up
That
getting their
picture's so
comeuppance almost
good.
instantly.
Yeah, it's unfortunately
Anyway,
true.
Rita eventually makes herself at home on the moon and causes an
I
earthquake
love
back
Rita.
on Earth, where we cut
My
to an
bad.
underground base
Actually, it
ran by
wasn't me that time.
Zordon. and
No, it wasn't you
Alpha.
this time.
Zordon is an all-knowing and powerful wizard.
Don't worry, we'll
that
blame
takes
you for
on the
plenty of
form
other
a
things later.
disembodied head, while Alpha is
More
his robotic
earthquakes, more
helper that
horses.
Hey.
tries his best.
More
They're informed of Rita's
water.
return, and Zordon tells Alpha to find 5 overbearing and over-emotional humans. Why those were the
Overbearing and
qualifications, I guess we'll never
over-emotional
know.
humans.
Listen, sometimes you just gotta find the right people for the job, and everyone knows that emotions make you able to morph better. You know, it gives you the ability to
Okay.
just shout, you know, it's morphin' time better. Yeah, everyone knows that.
Naturally, our 5 friends are the ones who are chosen and summoned to the command center, and are told that they can become Power Rangers to fight off evil and save the world.
Ah, yes.
Naturally, when a giant head tells you all of that, you're
I
not
love
gonna listen
Zach's
and probably
reaction.
just leave.
He's
Which
literally
is
like,
exactly what our
I'm
heroes
out.
do. Some heroes, huh? They then get attacked by Rita's putties, which act as her general grunt soldiers. The Rangers try to
Can I
fight
just
back,
say
but
their
are ultimately
outfits slay?
Yeah, 90s peak.
Their outfits are so good.
Back when men were allowed to wear short shorts. Like, do you see how up these thighs he is?
Yes.
Oh, also
Bring
fun
back
thing.
90s fashion.
Also fun thing. I'll point it out again later because I always pointed it out when Kane and I reacted to this as well. So you see Billy here, the nerd.
Yes.
And the reason I'm emphasizing the nerd, the actor that portrays him, David Yost, was a gymnast and was incredibly in shape. And because of how in shape he was, they constantly made him wear really baggy, like not fitting well clothes to hide his musculature.
Because he was playing like a nerd character, right?
So
Okay.
eventually, like towards the end of season 1 into season 2, they finally stopped making him. But there's some shots in season 1 which I will slow down and be like, look at the size of his arms because he is like cut. He is
To everybody else.
yes. like Jason Austin St. John, the actor that portrays him, is obviously like he's a big guy. But like you look at the definition in David Yost and it's like very obvious. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh. I will
overpowered.
now pay attention.
That is
to him.
until
You should.
Jason remembers
Always
that
pay
Zordon
attention.
said that these power morphers would give them powers. Thus, it's morphin' time. Except he doesn't say that in the first
Morphin'
episode for some reason. It's only the most popular catchphrase they made. The team then shout dinosaur
about to start
names at the
drooling
top of
again?
their
Damn
lungs,
right.
transforming them into Power Rangers, where they now have the power to fight off putties in full glorious Japanese footage fashion.
And you can always
They play
tell.
the theme song throughout, which I can't play for you sadly
not
because
shot in
YouTube
the
copyright
same
will obliterate
location.
me.
So that's I'm glad you noticed it. And I think Connor will point this out as well. But you'll notice that as the series goes on, it becomes very, very obvious the more you look at it when they switch between American footage and Japanese footage because of the difference in camera quality. So you'll see. You'll know.
I can use the Super Nintendo rendition though, which is actually really good.
True. Yeah, don't have to worry about copyright. Because it's a video game.
This is what kids instantly fell in love with. The martial arts and colorful suits, the rock and roll music, some of the
Yeah!
Megazords, which are these giant robots. Man, how could young kids not love this? Anyway, the team
We did.
eventually saved the day and
I think.
returned back to the
Maybe.
command center, where they officially
Probably.
accept their roles as Power Rangers.
Yeah!
And promise to always protect the world. It's
Oh
an
my God, he
insanely
does
solid
have
start to the
large-ass
series.
arms.
I don't
Yeah!
wanna go too in depth right now.
I was
My
not
thoughts on
kidding.
Characters, actors, and arcs. So I'll save that
I was
for
not
when we
kidding
reach
at
the
all.
end of season 1. For now, though, we move on to episode 2.
Yes, it's time.
High Five. We start off with the gang hanging out.
Also, I
at
love the
rec
Persona
center,
music
which
just
acts
playing in
as
the
a
background.
Juice bar ran by Ernie. Jason's climbing a rope because he's the exercise guy until Bulk and Skull show up to cause some trouble. Where Jason
love them.
pretty much tells Bulk he can't climb the rope because he's too fat.
True.
Where he then proceeds to
He
prove
does
Jason
actually tell
right
him
by
that.
attempting to climb it, destroying the ceiling, and everyone laughs. But remember, Bulk and Skull are the
Messed
bullies
up.
here.
It
is
is.
also where
So
we-
that's the crazy thing. As you watch it more, like some of the times that they get their comeuppance, it's like, did they really deserve that? That was a lot, you know? Also, yes, because I see a
guy.
couple people saying it in my chat. You may notice that Kimberly, as the Pink Ranger, is the only one that has a skirt on her outfit.
Oh, really?
Yes. And that is because the Yellow Ranger in the Japanese source material is actually a guy. And
Oh,
as I'm sure somebody else will point out, funny enough, his name is Boy.
boy.
Yeah, Boy. B-O-I. Boy. Tiger Ranger Boy.
Crazy.
Oh my
You get
god.
to see
No
Trini
way.
and Billy's friendship really be
Welcome
at
to
its
Power
fullest,
Rangers.
with Billy constantly being excited, talking with big words no one else understands except for Trini, where she's
And that's
playing
their
translator
characters.
and putting Billy's words into layman's terms. The plot then gets a little Japanese, with Finster creating
It
a
do be like
skeleton
that.
monster that Rita then puts into a toy spaceship that drives around. Totally not Japan, we promise.
Yeah, totally
It's
not
just so
Japan. Don't worry
weird.
about it.
This little spaceship is clearly Japanese footage that never gets brought up again in the episode.
Even with like the Japanese flag on the ship.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
This little spaceship is clearly Japanese footage that never gets brought up again in the
That's it.
episode. The gang
I'm
returns
fairly
to
confident
the
that's
scene
Japan.
where they
You're
get
right,
attacked
Papa
by
Mutt.
putties.
You're
pretty
right.
long fight
You're right.
scene then breaks out
Hi,
where
Papa.
the Rangers are still getting their butts whooped by the putties. It
They're
makes
trying.
sense since the Rangers are still new to this crime
They're
fighting
trying.
thing. It's just funny looking back since in future episodes, the Rangers will pretty much make quick work of the putties, even unmorphed. Jason, Zach,
But they
and
gotta
Billy
work up
do
to it.
This,
Oh.
I don't know what karate school teaches that move. Billy's running away, and Trini needs to overcome her fear of heights to help Billy, which was
climbing a
brought up
rock.
briefly during the rope climbing at the beginning of the episode. The
I
Power Rangers then
freaking love it.
you become Power Rangers because it's a lot easier to fight that way. And then the plot just goes off the rails. It's clear the team working on Power Rangers weren't super aware on how to integrate the Japanese footage into the English plot.
Very true.
Because the Power Rangers
You'll see
then
it.
go to a carnival for some reason, and then get teleported into the dark void of nothing, where they then fight a giant knight. Like, what? Where did this guy come from?
There you go.
It's literally just using whatever footage they have as opposed to what might make sense. The team then saves the day and
doesn't
scares
make
Trini into
sense.
climbing up the rope.
Why would it need to make
overcome her
sense? It's a
fear,
children's show.
Even though she
Everything's
already did that
totally
in the
fine.
episode.
Everything's totally
Thanks, guys.
daijobu. You know what I mean?
Teamwork. Here, Trini and Kimberly are trying to get signatures on a petition to shut down the city dump that's polluting the town. Everyone's on board except Bulk and Skull, who are being obnoxious. Skull even crushing a can and lobbing it at Trini's head. Like, Jesus,
Rude?
what a dick. They rightfully end up getting shoved into trash cans. I don't feel bad this time. The monster
Yeah, they
in this
kinda
episode
deserved
is a
it.
Minotaur that's pretty strong. The name of the episode is Teamwork, which kind of implies the episode should be about the
Partners
gang
rule so
not
hard, what the fuck?
cooperating
Yeah,
and needing
absolutely,
to
Papa
learn to
Mike.
work together.
You know.
But no, they're on the same page the entire episode. It's kind of weird. Teamwork in this episode, though, comes from the Minotaur being too strong and the Zordon giving the Rangers new weapons, where they can properly beat the crap out of him and even combine the weapons together to make a blaster.
To sell toys.
Teamwork, baby.
Remember.
The gang then
Sell
returns to
toys.
school where the principal sees the mess that Trini and Kimberly left after dumping Bulk and Skull in the
Dude, we're
trash.
getting better
And his first
guns.
instinct is to, like, yell at the kids who were trying to save the environment for making a mess. What blows my mind more is that how has the
Gotta love it.
janitor not cleaned this up yet?
Yeah, it's been like an entire day. Like they went out, they fought monster, they come back, and like all the mess is still there. It's like the worst high school
Somebody's
ever.
not doing their job.
That's what I'm saying. And then he blamed them. You know what I mean?
engagement. We start off with Jason attempting to break the school bench press record, which is like 1,008 reps, which is
What?
literally impossible. I am not kidding.
Yeah.
You, the viewer, right now, take a pillow and lift it over your head just 100 times
Yeah.
and see how you feel.
1,000
Let me
reps,
know in the
easy.
comments. The bench
So you're
record was
telling
also
me a high
apparently
schooler
created by
broke that
Bulk.
record?
Not only that, but the previous record was 1,007 by Bulk.
Calling him fat?
Nah, I'd win. That's all I'm saying, Keyshawn. Everyone
Oh
knows I'm in the greatest shape of all bunnies, aside from Shia. Aside from Shia, Shia would beat my ass.
That's genuinely scary. Maybe Bulk is a force to be reckoned with.
Yo.
Jason doesn't break the record at first because Ernie lost counts. Bulk then tries to bully
Which
Jason,
is insane.
Which, again, if he can bench press over 1,000 times, I'd actually be kind of scared.
Oh, God,
Maybe
that's
we should
strong
make him
nipples,
a
victim to
ranger if that's the
slapstick.
case.
Honestly,
He assumes a
right?
Sphinx monster and
If he
the
can
Rangers
bench
fight it.
that much,
That's about it.
100%.
make him a ranger.
It's really irrelevant
100%.
to the main plot. Like, you might think Rita wants to separate Jason from the group since his confidence might be low after not breaking the record, or Jason going off on his own to prove that he has what it takes to be a leader. Both of those things are kind of hinted at, but not really. The episode focuses more on the individual Rangers being able to now summon their own Megazords by themselves.
That's it.
Bring on the power sword.
And I freaking hate this so much. So you see this
Really?
you see this part where he has
The episode
these crystals.
Yes.
So in the Sentai, they can't form the Megazord until they get these crystals.
Uh-huh.
So they reversed it, and they can't pilot them individually without the crystals. And the crystals come out of nowhere. And in the Sentai, they had to go on like a big quest and like brave like a bunch of monsters and villains and everything like that so they could get this great power. And then they're just here. You know? Yes, they're car keys. It's just, yeah. Why would you have to worry about not forming the Megazord?
It focuses more on the individual Rangers being able to now summon their own
love
Megazords
it.
by themselves. Bring on the Power Sword.
Which is just how they
The
finish
episode
it.
ends with Jason breaking the bench press record, both being genuinely upset and accidentally flying into the cake. Well, dang, kick a man while he's down, I guess.
Yeah, he was just
Different
sad, you
Drum
know?
Starts off with Billy trying to learn
They're
how
the
to
bullies.
dance, but he has
Yeah.
2 left feet. Poor guy. We also get introduced to a deaf girl named Melissa. She's Kimberly's friend who also takes part in dance class. She messes up during the lesson and some girl gives her shit. Like, Jesus, she's deaf. Give her some leeway. Seeing Kimberly speak to Melissa with sign language is really cool to see in a kid's show
ASL
in the 90s.
in the 90s.
Rita then summons a lawn gnome monster that captures all the girls, and Melissa needs to save them. She
Yeah, the
goes to
ASL
Jason
is
for
really
help,
cool.
who doesn't understand sign language. I like how she just gives up and grabs a piece of paper and writes a note.
I mean,
So,
listen,
what do you
desperate
think
times
happens
call for
next?
desperate measures.
I know, I
Morphin'
don't
time,
blame her.
bust out the blaster, we need dinosaur power. Day is saved. Where Melissa somehow teaches Billy to breakdance. The Hood accepts Billy as one of their own. Food fight. Now this one's a classic. The school is having
You've probably
a food fair to
seen,
raise money for the
like,
elementary
clips from this
school.
episode.
All is going well until Bulk and Skull and their new friends cause a It's
Roll credits.
really messy.
Yeah,
It goes
yeah.
on for a bit. It looks like they had
seen
tons of
gifs of
fun
this.
filming this scene. I wish I could.
Everyone's just throwing food at each other.
Meanwhile, Finster
Oh.
has created
Was that
up
just- wait,
tons
did
of
he
fun
just grab
filming this
onto a-
scene.
like,
I
a
wish I
long
could have been there.
Sausages?
Yeah, they're
Wait,
just.
why are there just sausages hanging there?
So it's a world food fair, and they were in charge of America. So they're like, I think they're just hot dogs that are just
Okay.
linked up together, and he uses them like nunchucks. Yeah.
It's hanging there.
Listen, sometimes you just gotta dual wield the hot dog nunchucks, you know? Easy.
Meanwhile, Finster has created a pudgy pig
my
that's going
God.
around eating all the food in
He's
the
He's
world.
so
Why?
The
cute.
Rangers are sent to deal with it, but he eats their weapons.
Totally America.
There's no way
Totally.
to do
Yeah.
it. The
100%
pudgy pig
it's
eventually
America.
makes
Oh.
its way to the food festival where
This
he
is
eats
America.
everything in
Okay,
sight.
now we're in America.
Now we're in
except for
America.
the spicy stuff, which Trini points out and hatches a plan
Oh.
to lure the pig out.
Oh,
with
I
food
pointed
to
this out
stuff,
last time.
Which Trini points out and hatches.
I saw this in like a side shot. I was like side viewing this, and I was like, is that Joel? Like, for some reason, it looked like Joel to me. Like, you see it, right?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Just Joel and a Rasta beanie, you know? I freaking love it.
Hatches a
Sorry.
plan
I
to
love pointing
lure
that
the
out
pig
because it's
with
just so
food to
goofy.
only have the final piece of food be something spicy to make the pig.
Yeah, Joel in the
sick and spit
90s.
out the weapons. I guess they're lucky the weapons came out that end and not the other.
Ugh.
Big Sisters has
They're talking
Trini
about
and
Taco Bell.
Kimberly looking over a young troublemaking girl for some program, who somehow manages to look 9 and 39 at the same time. She's also terrible at acting. I don't care if you're a kid.
Also,
Just wanted to get your attention.
She
I
gets
think
stolen
she's
by
dubbed
Rita, and
over.
I don't care if you're a
like, if
kid.
you look at her,
I just wanted to get your attention.
She gets stolen by
No,
Rita, and the
100%.
Rangers
Yeah.
are trying to
Flip-flops
contact
don't match.
Zordon, but communicate.
and there's another child later that they have that it's way more obvious, and the voice acting isn't actually terrible, but it doesn't have the same level of intensity of what's going on in the scene. So it's like, huh? Like, why didn't you just let the kids speak? Like, what happened? You know? And yes, we are teaching Poseidon all about Power Rangers today. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hi.
It's me.
Communications and
Ocean
teleportation is
Ocean
down. and-
goddess.
Wait, I gotta mention this.
What is
Zach
that?
orders the Ernie special, which is the biggest ice cream dish I've ever seen.
That
Like,
does
there's
look
no
good.
way that didn't cost anything less than $100.
I'm in.
And he
Sign
just
me up.
leaves
You and
it
me,
to do
double team
Ranger
that?
Stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
With teleportation
I bet we
down,
could
Billy
finish that whole
introduces the
thing, too.
gang.
I'll take
to
one
the
side, you take the
rad
other.
bug,
Easy peasy.
His literal flying car.
Oh yeah, he invented a
Billy
flying
doesn't
car.
Need his power coin. He could create his own Iron Man suit. The Rangers then morph and need to save the little girl from this giant chicken monster.
Soon
which
we'll have
is-
the Mythos
which is
Rangers.
obviously
I
the
like
little
that.
Japanese girl from the Sentai footage that they made look identical to, which is hilarious and I love it. The episode
Gotta
ends
love it.
with Kimberly accidentally dumping chili all over Bulk. Like, bro, he's minding his own
Accidentally?
business, eating some ice cream. Leave.
Yeah, she like.
Literally not even doing
Yeah,
anything.
they didn't do anything in the episode. It's literally like the episode's over and he's just off to the side, just enjoying some ice cream. Chili dumped on him.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure they're the bullies.
Yes, exactly. You're learning. You're
They are
learning.
the bullies.
You're learning. You're learning. I'm glad. I'm so
Poor
glad you're
guy
here to
alone, I
understand.
feel bad now. I guy.
Okay.
What a name. In this
I
episode, Billy's helping a
weirdness
young kid
warning.
with his science project. His science project apparently being the
If you don't
Oculus
like, if
Rift,
anybody doesn't
a
like
virtual
eyes,
headset that simulates a
you know?
roller coaster ride. This kid
go Mythos
A lot of this
Rangers.
episode takes place with Bulk and Skull being
I'll be,
annoying and
I'll be
getting
Dionysus.
slapstick karma. It's literally like half
Oh
of the
my
episode with the
God.
gang
It
messing
just makes
around
sense.
until the monster even
It
shows
does.
up. The monster of the week is Eye Guy, who's a monster covered in eyes.
Yeah,
It's
we
kinda
are
disgusting,
VR.
honestly. The Rangers eventually blow him up, and Billy's little friend wins the science fair, where I assume Mark Zuckerberg invested in this years later. For
Something
whom
like
the
that.
bell trolls. Trina is doing a show and tell presentation where she's showing off her doll collection, which is adorable. One of her favorites is Mr. Tickle Sneezer. The
Yeah.
story involves him being a master
Tickle
collector.
Sneezer.
Rita overhears this, and one night while Trina's asleep, steals Mr. Tickle Sneezer and brings him to life.
I have to point this out, and I don't think you'll get it. I said this to Kate a lot. During the entirety of this video, you will hear random fighting game music or like JRPG music, and I kept pointing it out the first time I watched it, and I just heard music again, and I'm like, oh, it's CVS2 music. Let's go. Sorry, let's get excited.
Stuff like that, really.
What'd you say?
I don't pay attention to much stuff
Hey,
like that.
You're good. I just get excited, and I want you to know why I get excited.
I am so glad.
Okay.
Ordering
That's
him
it.
to
I
steal the
remember this
Power
now.
Rangers and anything else in his way. He's an innocent little fella who doesn't know any better. Sure, a little creepy, but innocent nonetheless.
He's
So
just out here
Rita makes
vibing.
him giant, and it's up to the
He wants to
Dinozordan,
have fun.
this Japanese kid, to save him. This Megazord-sized
They didn't get the kid out. Like, not kidding, guys. Like, there's this kid in the Japanese plot who becomes friends with him, and they just didn't get rid of him for the giant
Still
sequence.
there.
Yeah.
Japanese child. How did this slip by? Is it that hard to crop him out? Look, here, I'll do it right now. Boom, he doesn't exist. So the Rangers defeat Rita and save Mr. Tickle Sneezer.
There you go.
But
Yeah,
wait,
America.
it turns out this entire adventure was just a nightmare Trina
Yeah,
was
America.
having. She makes a remark about
This is
having too
America.
much Rita on the brain, which I feel like could have been an interesting episode, focusing on the Rangers being overworked with school, all the volunteer work they do,
They
and
do a
being
lot,
heroes.
to be fair.
Also, the adventure just being a dream can justify some random kid being there.
Sure.
Dreams are weird like
Why
that.
is he there?
Happy
They just didn't
birthday,
cut him out of
Zach.
the
gang
footage
is at
from
juice
the
bar trying to set
Sentai.
up a surprise party for Zach. All's going well until you know what happens. Bulk and Skull show up to ruin everything.
Absolutely,
acting like
as they
total
do.
jackasses, and even harassing Kimberly and Trini in a way that's weird to see on a children's show.
The 90s were a
Like,
wild
Skull
time.
ruins Trini's painting and then grabs
The
her
90s.
arm, literally saying, "How about I help you paint another one after we have some fun?" All right, well, they deserve this one. At school the next day, Zach
Just a little
is
bit.
excited
Just a little
and
bit,
trying to
right?
get Kimberly to wish him a happy birthday. But due to the surprise party, they all act oblivious, pretending like they forgot. This naturally upsets Zach, where he's angry that his friends forgot his birthday. At least he's angry for a bit, because out of nowhere a monster attacks him. And since the Japanese footage doesn't have the Black Ranger being upset with his teammates, he just forgets all about it and is
True.
gung-ho with everyone.
True.
I don't know, it's kind of weird seeing Zach be so upset with his friends, only to seconds later have him being super friendly and talkative.
They can't have him being mad. It doesn't match the Sentai footage. You know, you gotta match the source material, you know?
Yeah.
Like, there's not even a, "Oh, nice of you guys to remember me now," piece of dialogue or anything. They beat the monster and surprise Zach with a big party.
Big surprise
It's
party,
every
yay.
surprise party plot in any TV show ever. Still
I mean,
good,
yeah.
though. No clowning around.
This is a
Carnival's
creepy
an Angel
episode.
Grove,
If you
but
don't
it's
like
made pretty clear
clowns.
from the beginning that this is no ordinary
Lord.
carnival, with putties taking the form
And they
of
do look
clowns.
really weird.
And they act extra creepy here since they're the bad guys. Trini even bringing her younger cousin around, and a clown straight up abducting her in plain sight.
Yep.
It's pretty creepy to watch, honestly. It's one thing when a kid gets abducted in Power Rangers by a guy in a rubber monster suit. It's another thing when it's done by a creepy, realistic clown.
Yeah, literally
The
just a
clown's even
clown.
Threatening Trini and her getting ready to throw down on a second's notice is great. The episode definitely feels the most threatening and realistic Power Rangers
You
has
should
been
have
up to
just
this
thrown
point. Dealing with realistic
I'll
weirdness.
fight a clown. I'll throw down right now. Trying to take my cousin? Listen, fisticuffs. I might be a bunny with buns, but I ain't afraid to fight fisticuffs. Throw it down.
It's on site.
There we go.
And needing to lay the smackdown on them.
On site.
Power Ranger Punks is another classic. We start off with the gang playing a nice game of volleyball until putties attack. Amongst the chaos, Babu sneaks around and spikes.
This is actually a really funny episode in the Sentai
Billy
too.
and Kimberly then take a drink and immediately undergo personality changes, turning into rude and crude punks. Even showing up to school the next day dressed like rebels. Bullying kids for lunch money, Billy even threatens Bulk, and Kimberly flirts with Skull, saying that they're going on a date.
Yep.
It's really funny, and this won't be the last time Billy and Kimberly have some kind of personality change.
Surprise.
Watching the nerd and Valley Girl turn into anything else will always be hilarious. Alpha needs to go on a mission to find a cure for the two while a giant frog monster attacks Angel Grove. Jason, Zack, and Trini try their best, but are inevitably eaten by the frog.
And thus burst a lot of people's vor fetishes.
Alpha returns just in time, turning the two back to normal.
No.
Again, it's
I
clear
mean,
the
he
Sentai
said
series
it!
Didn't have an episode where the
That
Blue
is
and Pink
true.
Ranger change identities, so we don't get to see Billy and Kimberly morphed as punks and accidentally ruining the mission with their bad attitudes or something.
The funny thing is too about this in the Japanese footage, because it's like they verbatim like ripped this plot from the Japanese one. They have like the personality swap in Japanese as well, but it takes course over the episode longer, and it gets to the point like where it's so bad that they like join the Yakuza and murder a bunch of people. Like like straight up. I'm saying like with like MP40s and like katanas and like just mowing down people in the streets. It is insane how much like hectic and violent they get. Oh, are you muted?
I'm muted?
I was gonna say your lips were moving, but I didn't see you talking.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Thank God. I was worried.
Hold up. I just realized my widgets were not on my my screen. My bad.
I will wait a second. No worries.
Okay, we're good.
You're good?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Still a fun episode. It ends with Skull asking Kim if they're ready to go out on their date, and Kimberly's like, "Ew, you wish." Like, dude, you asked him out.
Yeah.
You were under a spell.
Can
It's
you
not
blame
his fault he's
him?
asking about
Yeah.
it. He looks so hurt. Poor Skull. Peace, love,
Yeah,
and
Skull
love.
literally didn't do
The
anything
school
that
dance is
episode.
happening, and everyone's excited for it. Everyone except for Billy, who doesn't really care for dances. That is until he bumps into a cute girl who's just as intellectual and nerdy as him.
Oh, also a thing. David Yost is gay IRL, and I think it's like 7 times they try and set him up with like a date, like in show.
Did it work out?
Every time they just write off the character, but so you'll later find about this, but David Yost left the series literally for being harassed for being gay. Yeah.
That is so sad.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. He left in the middle of Zio, which is the 4th season.
They hit it off almost instantly, and it's super cute seeing Billy talk to a girl that's just like him. There's a part where they're both too awkward and nervous to ask each other to the dance.
I love those 90s
Jason's
moments.
Like, Billy, come here really quick. We got a
can't
ranger
ask you to-
emergency.
can't ask you to the
And then
dance.
Billy goes over there. The gang's like, come on, ask her out. And Billy says,
As if she
That's your
cannot hear
emergency?
them.
they
Yeah,
eventually agree
really?
to hang out until Rita kidnaps her, where it's up to Billy to save the day. The Sentai footage works well here, with the Blue Ranger leading the charge and taking the monster head on.
I
It's
actually
nice to
like this
see
episode.
that.
It's fun.
This is Billy's first
Aside from
moment as
this.
leader, and without
Whew.
hesitation, taking on a monster himself.
The American
All for a
footage.
nerdy girl.
So
How
bad.
romantic. I don't think she's ever brought up again.
Never. Literally never
Foul
ever.
Play in the sky. Kimberly's uncle is a pilot and is going to take her on a flight. Bulk and Skull notice this and have an interest in flying too. They ask Kimberly if they can come along, and it's pretty sweet, honestly. They have no schemes or ill intentions. They genuinely just want
They
to
just wanna have a good
fly in
time.
the plane. This episode
Do you-
is
can you
alright,
handle
I guess.
planes? Can you handle the
Not a lot
heights?
happens, and most of it takes place
I
on
can
the
do
plane.
planes.
Okay.
Kimberly's uncle
I
gets
just
put
can't do,
under a
like,
spell
roller
and needs to land the plane
Gotcha.
herself.
Like,
A
stuff.
monster eventually shows up, so
Makes sense to
something
me.
can happen in the episode. It's not my favorite.
Yeah, I was gonna say nothing really
Is she the
happens.
one
Warrior.
driving or
But Billy's
piloting?
getting
Yeah, so I forget what specifically happens. It's like Babu like poisons her uncle's drink or something and he falls asleep. So
What is it with like the poisoning the drink?
I don't know. It wasn't a Sentai plot. So like it just shows you the difference between like American plots versus Japanese plots.
Being bullied again by Bulk and Skull, even getting shoved into a trash can, Billy decides to once again enroll in Jason's karate class, which doesn't make a ton of sense. Like, weren't you whooping a monster with Kung Fu just a few episodes ago?
Literally, yes.
Meanwhile, Trini's Kung Fu / scientist uncle comes to town, and he's a massive inspiration to Billy, being both brains and brawn. He pretty much tells Billy that violence isn't always the answer, and his big brain is his strongest weapon.
True.
The uncle then gets kidnapped, so maybe violence is the answer sometimes.
They yoinked him! They yoinked it! It's the boy getting him!
Ends with Bulk and Skull bullying Billy again, but Trini's uncle drinks his invisible potion and teaches the bullies a lesson. So, violence with some sciences.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense.
So what part are you confused about? I heard you go, what?
The invisibility.
Okay, so
That's what threw me off.
so the whole episode is literally Trini's uncle creates an invisibility potion and Rita finds out about it. So they kidnap him so they can get the invisibility potion. But it's like not really a plot outside of that. That's it. He gets kidnapped for that reason, but the potion does not come into play until the end of the episode. Yeah.
As always,
gotta love it.
Switching places is another fun Billy and Kimberly episode. Billy
Oh my
creates
God,
a
it's so
device that lets
silly.
you read minds.
I love how
and after
silly this
trying
one
it with
is.
Kimberly, it malfunctions, swapping their minds into each other's bodies. So it's a fun Freaky Friday episode, with Billy's head in Kimberly's body, and Kimberly's mind in Billy's body. Seeing Billy talk like a valley girl is funny, and Kimberly wearing glasses and talking like a nerd is very attractive. I think I've fallen in love. Most of the episode follows the two
fuck
around
is
school having
happening?
a hard time
90s!
pretending to be each other. When the monster shows up, we
90s
do get a
Poseidon,
little
and the
battle
90s
with
were a
Kimberly
wild
and Billy
time.
saying things they normally wouldn't. So that's fun. Now, these next group of episodes is a really important marker.
Oh, here we go. It's finally time for the goods.
Green with Evil Part
It's
1.
finally time, Poseidon.
Up to this
Is
point,
this like
Power Rangers is mainly focused on the fun and quirky
the
teenage
major
lives of the Rangers.
plot episodes?
This is the first plot episode since the first episode, or since they get the weapons and the crystals.
Wait, how many episodes has that been?
So it's like I think this is episode like 15 or 16.
Oh my god.
So it's like first episode happens, then we can skip to them getting the power weapons, then we can skip to them getting the crystals, and then we can skip to this.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm excited.
You should be. Look who's here.
You know, school dances, surprise birthday parties, food fights, etc.
Guys, don't ruin it for
Another
Poseidon.
one doing another
While the
American
monsters and superhero
food
duties
thing?
were
Where's
secondary.
my
Yeah,
fingers
sure.
Those were never the
from
focal
the
point of
ceiling?
an episode.
Listen.
Green with Evil, though, is the first
Don't worry
episode
about it.
in a 5-part
Okay.
story focusing
Also, yeah,
on
5-parter.
action and the Power Rangers. We start
Is
off
that-
with Jason in a karate
That's
tournament
crazy.
with the new kid.
That's
who
crazy.
turned out to be one of, if not the most popular Power Rangers character of all time.
Very true.
Tommy, played by the late Jason David Frank. He's shown to be on par with Jason from a fighting standpoint, ending the competition in a draw. Kimberly clearly being attracted to Tommy and having
I mean,
a
who wouldn't be?
crush.
I don't
To be
blame
fair.
her.
The next day,
Right?
Bulk and Skull
Same
have
brain
Kimberly,
cell!
where Tommy shows up and does some spin kicks to intimidate the two, complete with
I
his
love it.
patented "Ayah! Zoot, ayah!" Rita takes notice of this.
Yeah.
Just doing spin kicks in the middle.
Yeah.
Hallway.
He's
Everybody watch out.
he's very much a karate
Like
nerd
spin-
in that sense. He'll always be on the up and up when it comes to that kind of stuff.
This and sends the putties
That's
to
it.
attack Tommy, where she's in possession of an evil Green Ranger power coin. She puts Tommy under a spell to make him a mindless slave to Rita, and more
How can I serve my empress?
become her evil Green
How can I
Ranger.
serve my empress?
She even tells Tommy the identity of the Rangers.
Ah, yes.
Tommy then infiltrates the command center and wreaks havoc, turning Alpha offline and even destroying Zordon's communication
My
and connection to
God.
the
Yeah, it's
Rangers.
really
The
violent.
Rangers eventually try to contact Alpha, but to no avail. So they use
90s
the
show.
Random to show up,
90s
but
kid show,
way too
by the
late.
way.
They attempt to fix Alpha, but again, no luck. Just then, the Green Ranger is attacking Angel Grove, and the Rangers have to stop him. Unfortunately, the Green Ranger is kind of powerful and easily wipes the floor with the other Rangers.
I have to point this out. Hold on, let me get the
Green
shot.
Ranger is
This is
kind of
killing me.
powerful.
That. For some reason, he does this like a bajillion times. This exact thing where he jumps at someone with his legs spread open. Someone drew fan art of me doing this.
Wait, you have to show me.
Oh yeah, let me find it. Let me find it. Hold on. I think the caption was 7 hours into Power Rangers and chill, and he gives you this look. I think was the caption. Hold on, let me find it. It's so fucking funny.
Is it safe for work?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's just very much a like, why does this exist kind of thing.
Not my
Oh, there it
chat
is.
saying yeah.
Spin kick, spin
No, thank you for the spin kick bits.
Dragons or hi yeah, all of Green Ranger's dialogue.
Yeah, basically. All right, hold on. Let me read that out. All right. So I'm not gonna show it on stream. Actually, no, fuck it. I will show it on stream. Hold on. Unmaximize this and then
Hold up.
there you go. It's so good, dude. Cause he does this later, where he's unmorphed, doing literally his legs are this spread open too. I will pause it when we get there though. I will pause it. But someone in my chat said, spin kick, spin kick, spin kick, Dragon Zord, hiya, all of Green Ranger's dialogue. True. 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 True and real.
Powerful and easily wipes the floor with the other Rangers.
Like I said, the
causing
combat
them to retreat.
choreography in this is
The
killing
gang are back
me.
at the command center,
It's-
trying to figure out just what.
It gets better as it goes on, which is like weird to say, but like any time it's the Japanese footage, you can tell. Because the fight
Yes.
choreography is usually pretty good. But then like when they swap back to the American stuff, at least until like halfway through season 2, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Yeah.
What the heck happened? They lost Zordon, don't have Alpha, and are seemingly fighting one of their own.
Yeah.
Realizing that this is easily the biggest challenge they've ever been faced with. Leading into Green with Evil Part 2. Billy and Trini are trying to fix Alpha while the rest are pondering just who this new evil Green Ranger is. They eventually get Alpha.
Oh yeah,
working
my
again,
chat brings
but
up a good
can't
point
remember
too.
anything due to a virus
You
that
can
came.
always tell that they're swapping between US and Japanese footage. If you look at the Green Ranger shield, if it's rubber and like a really nice looking like gold, it's Japanese. If it's cloth and looks like shit, it's American. Easy way to tell, and we'll see it in a second.
We see how all of this stress is affecting the Rangers. Billy and Trini are tirelessly working with this technology they don't understand to bring back Zordon. Jason is hot-headed, beating up a punching bag, saying how he just wishes he could get his hands on the Green Ranger.
Wanna get my hands on you, Tommy?
Which is pretty uncharacteristic.
Tommy!
Being able to
Wanna get my hands on you?
Cool. We also get a bit of Kimberly and Tommy drama, with Kimberly worrying about Tommy not showing up to a hangout session
What
the
is
day
he
before
wearing?
since
Okay, listen. The 90s were a wild time. Men should be able to dress like this again. That's all I'm saying.
It looked like a net.
It
he
is.
was kidnapped and turned
Oh my
evil.
God.
Tommy
It's yeah.
Very bold.
It's like what do they call a penny? Like it's almost like a jersey, but like more shoddy than that. And he's got a tank top under it.
Mhm.
So it's like
under mind control acts really mean to Kimberly and calls her selfish. Where Kimberly gives the funniest
love this.
response when she says,
Well, excuse me for living.
like, Jesus, it's so cheesy. I love it. Anyway, Tommy then gets a super-powered evil sword and captures Jason in
Yeah!
the dark dimension.
Evil
where
sword!
Peter is essentially playing with his food after stealing Jason's morpher, beating him up and teasing Jason to fight back. The Green Ranger
okay.
once
So
again attacks
you can see here how it's like this really nice gold,
Yeah.
and like
Grove and the rest.
you can like really
And
see that it's like
this is the Japanese.
this is the Japanese footage. Yeah,
Okay.
you can even tell by like the shade of green that they're using that it's like this really deep like forest green, this really nice shining gold.
Of the Rangers kind of cheat to get the upper hand.
Also, I love
They
this.
summon them
They never do this much of the franchise. They're like, we're losing a fight and they're the same size as us. Not some of the Megazord. I don't care. Listen, I'm gonna stomp their asses out.
200
Megazord, and
IQ
when Tommy
play.
shoots him,
Exactly!
They use the giant shield to deflect it back at him, causing him to retreat. So, like, It's already 4-on-1, which is unfair, but to then summon the Megazord.
Listen,
to
I'd do it.
regular-sized
All's
Tommy,
fair in saving the
it shows
world.
The Rangers' desperation.
You know?
But with Jason missing and possibly going to be killed at any second,
No.
and Zordon still gone, the Rangers are still at their absolute lowest.
Absolutely.
Things don't get any better with Green with Evil Part 3. Jason's still getting whooped by Goldar, and to make matters worse, Rita has summoned a new general.
I love Scorpina.
She's very attractive.
Yeah,
but
very
shy.
attractive.
Tommy once again
Hello?
hurts Kimberly's feelings, and it's just so sad to see. Alpha eventually gets teleportation working again and frees Jason from the evil dimension.
We're losing some of the
Moments
Zord.
before
Oh, there you go. You can see,
being
like,
killed, he never really stood a
you see how it's like,
Yeah, that's definitely not the same suit.
yep. So you can tell immediately where the difference is. And even you can see it in, like, the color of, like, the helmet. So, welcome to knowing more about Power Rangers, where you can never unsee this stuff now.
I can't.
Also,
How can
hi,
you paying
Fairbanks.
attention?
chance against Goldar. Rita also concocts a plan to cause an eclipse that will cut off the solar energy that's required to power the Megazord. So to kickstart that plan,
Yeah,
in
solar
motion,
power.
She sends down a giant Goldar to attack Angel Grove. And with no Zordon still in sight, and Jason just recovering from his traumatic event, they have no time to waste. Part 4
Part
picks
four.
up immediately where we left
Part 4,
off.
Poseidon, part
Rangers
4!
Still trying to contact Zordon, but needing to take care of
There's so
Goldar,
many parts.
Scorpina,
There's so many parts
and
to
the
this
Green
one.
Ranger. We get some Bulk and Skull shenanigans with them taking a bus to drive far away from giant Goldar.
They're trying.
The Rangers summon the Megazord,
You're so
but
real for
unfortunately
that.
get overwhelmed by
Chat,
all
calm
the
down.
villains.
Scorpina stings you, you're
It's not
dead.
fun when it's
Okay?
not a fair fight, isn't it? Rita's Eclipse plan actually works, shutting down all power in the Megazord, and even ends up destroying the Megazord and sending it to hell?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Actually, what happens in the Sentai? She splits open the earth with a giant earthquake and traps them, like, in the magma of the earth's core. Not exaggerating when I say that. It's, like, really fucked up.
With that, the Rangers are forced to retreat once again. Things are looking pretty grim for the team.
Oh my God, I love
They
it.
even consider just giving up at one point since they have nothing left. But
Yeah, what do we
Jason
do?
convinces the team to keep going.
What are we supposed
There
to
is
do?
one new
We have
development,
no
though, that
powers.
Alpha was able to figure out, and that's the identity of the Green Ranger.
And that
which,
mosaic
to the surprise of everyone
filter.
in the command center is shown to
I could-
be Tommy.
I love
I
it.
could not have
Into the
figured that
Green
out.
with Evil finale.
It's so
Shocked at this
pixelated.
revelation, Kimberly goes to confront
Gotta
Tommy
love
about
Mosaic
the mind
Pixel.
control, where she says she knows his identity, and Tommy immediately
Well,
threatens her
Pink
and
Ranger.
everyone else so casually. Tommy then is given the Dragon Zord, which is an awesome Zord.
He gets
looks like
Godzilla!
Godzilla and even comes out of the sea.
Yeah!
It's his
Unfortunately,
own Zord,
can't do
like-
battle with
Yeah,
it.
his own Zord.
Again,
Just
oh
for
my
him.
God.
And it's basically Godzilla. Shit comes out of the sea. It's got missiles for fingers. It's got a drill tail.
The Zords are kind of being burned alive.
God
All
damn.
seems
Yeah.
hopeless once again. That is until Alpha finally manages to make contact with Zordon again. With
Hey.
his power, is able to open up the Earth and revive the Megazords. A battle ensues
Has
where
that
finally the
power
Rangers
to
get
just
the upper
open up
hand
the
and
Earth?
knock
Yay!
Tommy out of the
So-
Thank
Zord.
you, Zeus, for the raid.
Hey, Zeus! Let's go!
Hi.
Hey, Zeus.
Hi, Zeus.
Do you need to do your intro
Hi,
or anything?
Zeus. Roy is educating me on the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers franchise,
Yep.
and we're having a great time.
I'm glad you're
God.
enjoying yourself.
It's great.
Oh,
It's so ridiculous, but it's so good.
so
It's so good.
actually funny thing that I can mention now because it'll make you happy.
Okay,
So you remember Mystic Force, right?
I do.
Okay. So do you remember the finale to Mystic Force?
I vaguely do.
So you know how they have to like Nick goes to like basically another dimension to talk to
Uh-huh.
like the source of magic.
Yeah.
She's like a white witch kind of thing.
Yeah.
In canon, that's Rita.
Oh.
Because later on in this story, Rita gets purified of her evil and then becomes the source of all good magic in the world.
That's crazy. I
Yeah.
did not know that piece of lore.
So the reason they did it like that is because it's the same actress that they used for Kyoryu Sentai Zhu Ranger and then
Uh-huh.
Maho Sentai Maji Ranger. It's the
Yes.
same actress. And then Power Rangers was like, wait, why don't we just make this a thing? So they did.
Hey, that's so goated though.
I love it. It's so good. It's so good.
Zeus said, "I'm gonna go die and have a funeral." Gods don't die, Zeus.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
We don't die. What?
Do you just need more sacrifices? Like, I'll sacrifice. Blood for the Zeus
Okay.
god? Blood for the Zeus god?
Don't do
She'll be
that.
fine.
One of my mods said she's called the Mystic Mother.
She is. Yep, Mystic
Oh
Mother.
my gosh, Mystic Mommy. Hello,
Yeah.
Rita Repulsa.
Yeah. Yeah, Rita Repulsa becomes the Mystic Mother. So, welcome to the extended lore of Power Rangers and how complicated it gets.
Thank you for the
Where
gift.
Jason has that one-on-one battle he's been craving since the beginning. He destroys the Sword of Darkness that was apparently the
Look how
he's been
ugly this
craving
looks.
since the beginning.
That looks great.
Out of the Zord. Where
Like,
Jason has that
This,
one-on-one
like,
battle he's
zoom,
been
like,
craving
powers
since
it
the
up,
beginning.
zip zap, and then
He destroys the Sword of
can you tell where they switched to American footage?
Darkness that was apparently the source of Rita's mind control.
Woo!
When destroyed, the Rangers then demorph and comfort Tommy,
Ouch.
where he feels terrible for what he's done under Rita's control. Jason gives a heartwarming speech about friendship and teamwork and how the world
You're
will be
so
safer if they
fine.
work
Yeah.
together. We then get an awesome scene that I wish I could show you in its entirety. The Rangers then morph again, including
For the
Tommy,
first
who gets
time.
to shout Dragon Zord.
Yeah.
Everyone then triumphantly gives a quip saying how they're back and better than ever, and that Rita better look out, and that they're not backing down because they're the Power Rangers.
It's such a hype moment. I love it so much. Ah!
That's not it. Zordon tells the team that they now have the power of the Dragon Zord, and that it can combine with the Saber-Tooth Tiger, Mastodon, and Triceratops
It's so
Zord
good.
to create the Dragon Zord fighting mode. It's so satisfying to see the team finally be on the up and
Welcome
up
in, Kitchen
after
General.
constantly being kicked down and losing every battle.
You know what? I
Goldar
just
escapes, though,
imagine
like a
like
coward.
residing in this city,
Yeah.
and then just like every other day, you just see this ginormous robot.
Isn't it? Yeah. So a lot of people never really think about like how crazy that's got to be because they kind of address it in like the Marvel movies where like all the cities keep getting destroyed. So they have like literally a branch of the government that comes in and like cleans shit up specifically for that. There's a joke and a long running fan theory that I think is semi-proven where Skull, yes, of Bulk and Skull, later starts that company where they repair cities and shit like that after monster stuff, and he builds like a massive fortune empire from it. Yeah. It's like kind of confirmed in Samurai because he's super rich. So there you go.
Anime Uproar says, "Can you guess where the actress who played Rita is from? Is she Filipino?" She kind of.
Ooh. So how much do you know about anime?
I'll be honest, I don't partake too much into anime, at least
Okay.
not in recent years.
Do you know voice actresses?
Yes,
Okay.
I do.
Does the name Barbara Goodson?
Yes.
Okay. Rita is dubbed over by Barbara Goodson. Who is the main male character in FLCL. That's always the role that I remember her for. She's obviously done like a ton of others besides that, but that's always the one that I think of. And then the other one that a lot of people don't realize is oh my god, I'm blanking really hard on this name right now. Hold on one second. I know I got this.
You got it. You got
Hold
it.
on, I got
You
this.
got this. You got this right.
Richard Horvitz. Jesus, I was struggling.
Richard Horvitz.
Is Alpha.
He is.
Yeah. That's my voice. That's one of my voice
Talented
coaches right
man.
there. I trained with
I
him for a couple
know.
months. Yeah.
I've only gotten to take a few classes with him. I really.
He's amazing.
God.
He actually talked to me a lot about the Power Rangers experience too. So, that was great to know. But yes, hey, anime Uprise, was it, or Uproar?
Uproar. Yeah.
Uproar. There you go.
Oh, she is. He said that she is Filipino.
Oh, she is. Okay, there you go.
Oh.
And we don't get a fight. Tommy officially earns his ranger status in the command center. where the team not only has a new
Dang,
friend,
Tommy is
but
so
a new
fine.
ally in battle.
Just wait until he has like
Middle,
longer hair and not a
yo,
mullet.
Power Rangers.
True.
Episode end.
They made him cut it
Agreeing
because
with
they
Eva
thought
Saga
having a
was so
ponytail for a
amazing,
guy in the
mainly for
90s
being
was
the
not
first
okay.
handful of episodes to have a more action-centered
And
storyline.
then they quickly realized how wrong they were.
Moments, this episode had no real high school drama or moral lesson. Literally just a massive evil force that the Rangers had to take on by
God, love
themselves.
these.
I don't mind the Saved by the Bell sitcom episodes at all. I really
Which is
don't.
what they tried.
I like the characters enough, and seeing them do anything is enjoyable, but having the show finally feel like a superhero show and not a sitcom
Yes.
was a nice change of pace.
Because it's...
And
No
again,
longer Monster of the Week.
Yes, because it's the first
Formula?
time since the series started that instead of being like Monster of the Week, like dumb 90s, like teen plot, you know, do your homework, eat your vegetables, like help your community kind of stuff, it's here's an actual story of good storytelling. And even though it's all still very cheesy, it's actually just really good storytelling and fun.
Introduce the world to Tommy, who would become a lot of people's fan favorites. There's
Like
also no
Poseidon's.
proper time to mention
Yeah.
this, so I guess I'll talk about it quickly now. In 2001, Tui Trang, who played Trini, would pass away in a tragic accident. And in 2022, Jason David Frank would also tragically pass away. I'm bringing this up now just so
In
we can focus
peace.
the rest
Yeah.
of the video on all the happy moments they brought us throughout the years.
To be fair, we've lost a lot more than them. But it is always worth talking about them in this capacity because you know how much they made an impact. But yeah, Power Rangers would not have been Power Rangers without them.
Rest in
So
peace.
let's continue on
Absolutely.
with the show.
Rest in power.
The trouble with shell shock.
I
We start off with
I
main
love the
playing
footage
some
for this
basketball,
'cause
including Tommy. Look
Tommy
at that.
just gets
They're
his
all such
ass
great
kicked.
friends already. Rita is apparently basketball, including Tommy. Look at that. They're all such great
Bam!
friends already. Rita is apparently asleep. And Scott and Babu decide to
I
make
just
her happy
freaking
by
love
destroying
it.
Power Rangers with their own monster. A turtle with a spotlight in its back that enjoys baseball with a cannon and a hook.
Yeah.
This is literally what a child would come up with when creating
It's
a Power
perfect.
Rangers monster.
What?
It's pretty
Right
powerful.
down to the
It
minute
can
detail.
run indefinitely with its green light.
I
and
mean,
freeze
it is a
Billy,
Sentai
Zack,
monster.
and Kimberly with the red
True.
light. I mean,
So
that's 4 Rangers down already. Maybe Squat and Babu should be ruling and not.
yeah.
Trini is sent to find the cure since, you know, she's already out and about running around. Might as well. Jason fights Shell Shock on his own with his Tyrannosaurus sword. But aren't we forgetting someone? Yeah,
Yes.
Tommy. What's he doing? Playing with a stick? That's okay. He's new. He's getting the hang of it. He morphs.
So I will always point this out, and this is why Green Ranger Tommy is not as good as White Ranger Tommy, and why I'm educating you on it in this capacity. This is the first instance of many where Tommy is not in a fight because he doesn't have his communicator on, or his morpher on, or he's busy doing something else, like not helping the Rangers in a fight. And he's just missing in action all the time.
He's just doing something else. His priorities are
Yes.
different.
So not only are priorities different, but like some of the times, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this, he's literally like held up in the air in a net, like by putties, like he got like attacked by putties and he lost, or tied to a tree by putties and lost.
How did that even happen?
Listen, sometimes you get tied to a tree, bro.
The spin kicks were not enough.
That's what it says, you know?
Kicks were not enough.
That's what it says.
And summons the Dragon Zord to fight the monster until Trini shows up with the magical cure, where they destroy the
That she does.
monster and once again continue their game of basketball, where Billy absolutely dunks on Zack.
Believable.
Remember what I said earlier about the hood accepting Billy? Yeah, still true. Mitzi
I love
Spider. Angel Grove is going to tear down the long-standing spirit
Also, in
statue
case you
that's
weren't
supposed to
sure
protect
that Billy was a
citizens from
nerd,
bad bugs.
the overalls,
Everyone's
you
on
know?
board with saving it, especially
100%.
Zack.
That
who
was
hates
the dead
bugs.
giveaway right there.
Yeah, yeah,
It was
absolutely.
The
All
glasses,
these
it was the
roaches
overalls.
everywhere.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
Pretty disgusting, honestly.
Oh my
With the
god.
tarantula ending up on Zack's shoulder.
Okay,
and him
that's messed
freaking
up.
out.
Absolutely.
Honestly, bro.
That is
same.
fucked.
Yeah.
Rita takes notice of this and overnight switches.
They
out the
deserve what's
real
coming
statue
them this
for a fake
episode.
one. We cut to Zack teaching his hip hop keto class, which I believe is the first mention of it.
Hip hop what?
That's why I paused it. I thought you were going to
Wait,
ask.
what? Wait. Hip hop what?
Hip hop keto.
Is that like an actual thing or something
No,
they made up for the
it's some-
show?
It's something they made up for the show. But
So
now,
hip hop and a keto.
but now it is
Oh
a
my
thing
God.
because they made it up. So it's
Power Rangers invented hip hop.
so it's essentially breakdance fighting is like the best way of putting it. So it's imagine like capoeira, but like slightly more breakdance oriented.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Hip Hop Keto being Zach's dance fighting hybrid style.
Oh my
Rita
gosh.
sends out some sleeping bugs to put Zach's students to sleep. He freaks out because they're bugs and runs to the statue for
Yeah,
safety.
you don't like bugs.
Where he realizes there's snakes in the statue's hair as opposed to flowers.
That's
So,
enough for me.
screw it, that's enough justification to morph and blow it to bits. Where it reveals
What is that?
a giant
spider!
monster. Maybe you shouldn't have blown it up. Rita makes it grow, which is even worse for Zach, especially with the spider being pretty powerful and disassembling the Zords. If
It's okay,
only
Zach's
there
got
was a
this.
Sixth Ranger to aid the gang with another.
Oh, wait a
Zord.
minute.
Yep.
You know-
did this whole time, sir.
So in this episode, instead of playing with a stick, he was out in the woods practicing sword fighting without his communicator on again. I'm not kidding. I don't make this shit up, okay?
We need to put him on a leash. Not by himself. Oh my god.
They call for Tommy, who once again is doing martial arts alone.
See?
He summons the Dragon Zord, and we finally get to see the Dragon Zord
Oh my
fighting
God.
mode in action, with it drilling a hole right through the spider.
That's sick too. I love that. You actually get to
My
see the hole in the monster.
That's pretty metal. The day is saved, and Zach is still afraid of toy spiders. Again, same. In the Spitflower, we have one of Rita's worst plans ever. Kimberly is designing a float for the Angel Girl
Aw.
parade, where Rita sends down the putties to destroy it.
Yeah, they just pop in.
What does this accomplish?
How does she
Like,
know
yeah,
what
Kimberly
they're doing
is
at all
sad by it,
times?
but
She's
the
got like a
world is
giant
more
magnifying
haunted
glass
by
telescope
this. It's just
thing
a minor
that she can see the
Okay.
Earth with.
She then creates a flower monster. All right, that's a little more threatening. The Rangers are sent to deal with it, all except for Tommy, who's busy rebuilding Kimberly's float concept.
God, Tommy.
So he prioritized rebuilding Kimberly's float instead of helping them kill a monster.
That's actually kind of sweet.
It is.
It is very sweet.
However,
Tommy.
they were losing. Like, look at this. They're all covered in flowers. They're getting their asses kicked.
Sent to deal with it, all except for Tommy, who's busy rebuilding Kimberly's float concept. But shh, it's a secret. We're not supposed to know that yet.
Oh, yeah.
He eventually does show up to help the Rangers with the power of the Dragon Zord,
did.
destroy the flower
Yeah.
monster, and we see that Kimberly's float does end up being in the parade, all thanks to Tommy's hard work.
Yeah.
What a guy. Life's a masquerade. There's a costume party going on at the juice bar, and everyone's excited to dress up. Rita even gets in on the fun, creating literally the Frankenstein monster. It must be a slow crew.
It quite literally is, and it is in the Sentai as well. It literally is like Frankenstein's monster. just roll with it, okay?
The monster
Okay.
shows up to the dance, and he kind of sucks. A girl mistakes it for her boyfriend, and they dance.
What?
And he's clearly trying to hurt her, but is too slow. Like, how is this supposed to be a threat? There's a really cool part where the monster does throw the girl, and Bulk and Skull of all people
God.
stand up for her.
Yeah.
It doesn't go
Wait,
well
what
for
is
them, but
that?
it's nice. And
Well, he
Bulk
shoots
and
him with a
Skull
dart
of all
gun.
People stand up for her. It doesn't go well for them, but
Listen,
it's
they
nice to see them
tried.
Try to do something
They-
good.
They tried.
Also like when Billy morphs, and instead of saying it's morphin' time, he says, it's time for molecular transmutation. Like, who are you trying to show off to? The Rangers destroy the monster, with Tommy showing up at
He
the
tried.
end to summon the Dragon Zord again, and makes it back to the party.
I forget why Tommy wasn't there, but he wasn't there again until, like,
Where's Tommy?
yeah. Like, you can see he's not here with them right now.
Uh-huh.
Like, he's just gone.
Just in time to see who won the costume contest, which
He is.
turned out to be Alpha.
Yeah, Richard
The
Horvitz!
ladies. Gung Ho is a really fun episode. Jason and Tommy are training for some ninja duos competition, but they're having issues working together, both seemingly having pretty big egos and trying to one-up each other.
Yeah.
A lot of the episode feels like a demo reel for Austin St. John and Jason David Frank, both showing off their impressive martial arts and athletic abilities. But hey, I'll take it. Most episodes of Power Rangers has
You'll later find out about this. I'm gonna mention it now just so it's not a surprise. Austin St. John, who is Jason, and
Yes.
Jason David Frank, who is Tommy,
Uh-huh.
their actors did not like each other.
Oh,
it is-
so this was
Yeah, it is not a well-kept secret. They did not like each other. They were not
This
friends.
was like real fighting.
A lot of the time, some of the acting and like, hey, you guys need to butt heads. It was a little too realistic, kind of feeling, kind of thing. And then later on, it'll become even more obvious when we get into when Jason, Zach, and Trini leave the show. So
People
that'll be
talking
interesting.
And Rangers fighting. Here, though, you get humans fighting and
Oh.
Rangers fighting.
Somebody also mentioned this. I think this is a fair justification for Tommy because, hey, it's the first time Power Rangers showed up. Why he's missing so often. In the Super Sentai, there is a reason in story, which I will not explain because I don't want to spoil it just in case you ever decide to go back. There is a reason why the Green Ranger cannot show up in a lot of these fights. And it is not just, hey, I'm off in a karate competition somewhere. It is like a well-established story, real reason he cannot be in these fights unless it's like they're about to die. Then he can show up, kind of thing.
But did they establish that in the American?
No, it's usually just
Okay.
Tommy missing stuff. But remember, they only have
It's
so much
literally
footage
just-
to work with. So they're like, okay, well, Tommy's not there from the beginning, so we have to write a reason as to why he's not there. And they just kept writing, oh, I forgot my communicator, or I was off doing, karate in the woods by myself, So
Very valid reason.
yeah, real and boss reasons. Yeah.
Fighting. Lots of fighting. This episode is like 90% spin kicks. Meanwhile, Rita is creating super putties. What makes them super? They get a belt now.
Yeah.
Although they are pretty
Belts.
indestructible, and Zordon sends Jason and Tommy to find the secret weapons that'll be able to destroy the putties, as well as teach them the importance of working together. They struggle at first, but eventually get the hang of it, even coming across a new Zord, Titanus, who initially
love
attacks the
Titanus.
Rangers as a test. They find the blasters, destroy the super putties, and Jason
So these
the Rangers as a test. They find
these blasters, they're called the Thunder Slingers. This is the only episode they show up in.
Why
Literally,
did they just keep them?
I think they used them like a couple times in the Sentai, but I'm not kidding when I say like Power Rangers wise. I think this is legitimately the only episode they use them in. Yeah,
Just completely forgot.
sell toys. Remember?
Dummies.
There you go. That's it.
the blasters, destroy the super putties, and Jason and Tommy go on to become Angel Grove's best ninjas. It's
Sure.
a really good episode, mainly because of the long scenes of Jason and Tommy showing off their moves.
Yeah.
Wheel
Basically.
of Misfortune. The school's doing a play on Rumpelstiltskin, which for some reason Bulk and Skull are taking part in. One of
Why
the
not?
props being used is
Yeah,
Kimberly's
why not?
grandmother's spinning wheel, which Bulk abuses and eventually breaks. And Kimberly giving one of the most genuinely terrifying shouts I've ever heard.
You ruined my grandmother's spinning wheel!
Jesus, I'm sorry. The rest of the episode is pretty standard.
Turtle!
Kimberly said her wheel's broken.
You
Tommy goes
peeked
off
through like all of that.
I was too close to my mind. I'm sorry.
It's like any time you just get like really like high with it, it just goes crazy. But hey, good timing because we got a raid. Hey, thank you, Lyra, for the raid. Here we go. You ready, Poseidon? You ready for this? Here we go. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Ryan. I'm a bunny Bruce, a VTuber specializing in voice acting and housing and scaffolding called the Copy Desk, where I bring various content creators from the end. We do a little improv sketch comedy combined with role playing. More importantly, I'm here with Poseidon.
I'm Poseidon, ocean goddess. It's me. Roy, I actually need to go pee.
Oh, go piss, girl. I
I
will
will be back. I will be go piss girl right now.
go piss, girl. I will do the
BRB chat.
introduction. Welcome in, everybody. Lyra, thank you so much for bringing on everybody over. I hope you've been well. Oh my gosh, I feel like it's been forever since we've last talked, but holy crap, I hope you've been kicking butt. Big love to you. Hope games and demos were fun. I don't know what that means. What the frick? Holy crap, games and demos. What were you up to? But yes, I am going. Oh, hey, Kaya Soul. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Welcome into you. We literally just got a raid, so I'm in the middle of my spiel. So welcome in, everybody. Like I said, my name's Roy. I am a bunny host VTuber. I specialize in voice acting, but I mainly do improv, sketch comedy, and a bunch of other fun content related things. Sometimes with hot sauce, sometimes with kazoos, sometimes with being silly. And this time, I'm introducing Poseidon to the wonderful, weird world of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, because they did mention that they were a fan, but they weren't super familiar with where the franchise started. So we're watching about a 3-hour-long video. We're about 35 minutes into it. Tommy has just joined the team. We just got Titanus, so we're kind of just getting into the bulk of it, really. So if you guys are a fan of Power Rangers, if you guys are a fan of reacting to things, or if you have questions about the franchise, please feel free to ask them. What is the raids? Oh my God, Kane knew we were doing Power Rangers. Kane knew we were talking about Power Rangers again. Kane had to show up. I've talked about him like 30 times for this stream. Okay, once again.
I am back.
Welcome, and we got 2 more raids after you left. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Roy. I'm a bunny barista VTuber. I specialize in voice acting and housing this cafe called the Cup of Desk, where I bring various content creators from around the internet. We do a bit of improv sketch comedy combined with roleplay. More importantly, I'm here with Poseidon. She's goddess of the sea, new VTuber of the agency Mythos. And today, we're going over the wacky, wonderful, weird world of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So if you're a fan of the franchise, you want to learn some stuff about some behind the scenes information, or anything along those lines, please feel free to ask a question in chat. Come have some fun, talk about some weird, wacky, wild goodness. Anything you want to know, I'm sure I can answer the question. I am an addict to the franchise, as Kane will probably tell you, and we'll go from there. Like I said, I'm introducing Poseidon to this because she has expressed great interest, which was her first mistake, because now she is stuck in the weird world of Power Rangers forever, and I'm never letting her go.
He's holding me hostage now.
I am.
Thank you for the hydrate.
See, guys, this is how you make friends. You kidnap them and you subject them to watching Power Rangers.
Yes.
Easy
I agree with the
peasy.
kidnapping part.
What? First of all, you asked me for this.
I did.
To be
okay,
fair.
you know what? I'm okay. Right. It was. I was the one who asked.
Yeah, absolutely.
My bad.
But Kane says he
You know
hopes
how
that you are
to break that.
enjoying this.
Is it really kidnapping if I'm having a?
Let's say no. Kidnapping is such a strong word. You know? This is how you not kidnap. This is how you get to know hot anime girls. You teach them about Power Rangers. Everyone should take notes. Everyone should know more about Power Rangers.
You want to raise up a girl? Just show them Power Rangers, and they will automatically be yours.
Riz up a girl or Riz Kane Knight and myself up? Just learn about Power Rangers. Kane, I swear to God. Kane, I have mentioned you so many times today because we were watching this video again. Oh my goodness gracious. But thank you for bringing all these wonderful people over. Lyra, thank you for bringing all these wonderful people over. Kaya Soul, thank you for bringing all these wonderful people over. I have a question. Ranger Waifu, Husbando, tier list, same with villains. We will at some point. Poseidon and I actually talked about this. Kane, I mentioned that you would have to be involved, that we would have to do a Smash or Pass Power Rangers, either Monsters Edition or people that are over the age of 18 edition.
Yeah.
So if you're interested, let's make it happen. Also, yes, Kiba, we are making that happen soon. And not soon TM, as in like soon, like next week soon. The Zeo stream is happening, I promise. Kane and I will be reunited once again soon. Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits. Belmore, I have trapped you with his stand 541. Yep. You know what? Call the 541. Okay? You know?
Thank you, Lan, for the hydrate. And then I do have someone in chat saying, am I allowed to ask Power Rangers questions here?
Please do.
Yes.
Please do.
We will stop the video for you.
Ask as many questions as you want to ask. I love talking to people about this franchise, and like when Poseidon asked me to go over this type of stuff with her, I'm so happy that people are taking more interest into this franchise, and I genuinely just want to introduce them to it in a fun, easy concept that makes them want to experience it more. Because hey, guess what? Like the first 22 seasons of this are free and available on YouTube. Check it out. So yeah, if you have questions, please. Yes, absolutely. Power Rangers needs more love. Thank you. Poseidon, do you have any questions for me that you need to pop in here real quick? Because I know you just,
I have
you know.
two questions from chat. Somebody said, so I'm curious, have they done the Lord Draken series?
They have not. So Lord Draken, and you can at least understand this a little bit. So you know how Tommy just became the Green Ranger?
Mm-hmm.
So imagine if he did not, and instead he maintained being evil.
Oh.
So it is
like a spin-off?
It is a spin-off for the comic book series. It is a what if alternate universe or alternate timeline where he becomes Rita's successor essentially and kills the Power Rangers in his own timeline and then branches out to other timelines and universes and steals their powers and becomes like this multi-universal threat. Like think like Avengers level of setup. And it's Genuinely, I'm not gonna lie, I think it saved the franchise. I genuinely think Lord Draken saved the franchise.
Wait, that's so interesting though. I kind of wish it went down that route.
There's actually a lot here. Let me pull it up real quick. There's actually a live action trailer of it with Jason David Frank as Draken. Yeah. So
Oh my god.
it was such a big deal. They made a live action trailer for it for the comics.
So this is an official trailer.
This is an official trailer for comics.
Oh.
world needs us, Rangers. One day the great responsibility of being a Green Ranger will fall to you. Take the world from evil. Stand by your allies. Never run from a battle.
My mission is to bring you back.
Ready? Let's rock it!
And these are all like the iconic moments in history from the franchise.
We have to do it together.
Wait, this is kind of sick.
Mm-hmm.
This is so well made already.
Wait for it. It gets better.
So many Rangers. So much potential. Squandered for so long.
My lord,
God.
the generals are ready. They simply await your command.
What's important to me now is my friendship with all of you. I don't ever want that to change.
It won't, Tommy. You'll always be one of us.
And it's time to set things right.
We will invade their worlds. We will tear down everything that might protect them. And then, when it's too late, when they're powerless and alone, they will realize the truth. They could have been gods.
It could have been us.
Gods. Gods! So yeah. Literally full ass live action trailer for the comics they did. And it's called Shattered Grid. So
But it's just the trailer.
it's literally a trailer for comics. They never adapted into anything live action. It's not animated. It's not anything like that. It's just this. I genuinely think this was such a turning saving point for the franchise and got so many people going like, what's happening? Like, huh? And it got so many eyes back on the franchise. And I think it helped save it, honestly. So, but hey, we got another raid. Shiva Goddess, thank you so much for bringing all these wonderful people over. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. Hey, we're going over Power Rangers because Poseidon's never experienced the franchise before, so I'm making sure that they get a good, nice, educated welcoming into the franchise. So if you have any questions or you guys want to stick around and hang out, feel free.
I see cuties on the screen.
See cuties on screen, therefore I must give biddies.
Righty cool, righty
Well,
brave.
I'm the cute one, but like, do you mean Poseidon? Because she's the sexy one. Like, I don't know.
I can get behind that.
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
There you go. And Shiva says that they adore your hair.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. There you go. It was the Power Rangers version of Endgame. Yeah, basically. Shattered Grid was like that big of a deal. Like, comic-wise, the story for it, absolutely ridiculous. Do you have any more questions before we dive back in, or does anybody in
My
chat?
chat is littering me with questions. I'll just pick one.
Yeah, feel free.
Somebody said, so Power Ranger question for Dino Thunder. Did they explain exactly how the Dino powers came to be? A personal theory Tommy took the Dino powers from Zordon. Also, did they explain how the powers came back in Once and Forever?
So, I'm assuming they mean once and always.
Yeah.
So if I'm gonna answer that because that's a little bit easier. Once and always, they've already established at that point that the Rangers got technologically advanced enough as the years went on because, hey, these are all in chronological order, and so this takes place canonically in the 90s. By 2022, 2023, they're technologically advanced enough where they're like, oh, we can repair our powers. We understand what, like, how these work and how, you know, how the powers work and everything like that. So if they're broken or they're destroyed or anything like that, we can repair them eventually.
Okay.
In terms of the Dino Gems, Tommy found them because he became an archaeologist after he stopped being a ranger after Turbo, which is weird because he was a race car driver and then became an archaeologist. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that career change, but he became an archaeologist and found a fragment of the meteorite that killed the dinosaurs, and the main cluster of it that he found had 3 dino gems in them. And so he took them and used the energy that they had left over and connected them to the Morphin Grid to create the Dino Thunder powers.
Okay.
So, I hope that answers that question.
Thank you. That was a very detailed answer.
Yeah, absolutely. In the context of Power Rangers, there's a famous line in Super Mega Force. There's a simple explanation for that. Yes, anytime you need to know something about Power Rangers, the meme is there's a simple explanation for that. Then there's an explosion rumble in the distance, and then you don't actually get the explanation. So that's Power Rangers for you. But if you guys have more questions, please let us know, and we'll go from there. All right, back to action.
Off to fix it, monster attacks, save the day, everything works out.
Yay!
Island of Illusion Part 1. We start off with Zack practicing for some dance competition.
Back to action,
He's
thank you,
lacking
Kane.
confidence and doesn't feel like he could win. That's important, remember that. Meanwhile,
Gotta love
Rita
lacking
summons
confidence.
Lokar, this giant evil spirit head that actually kind of freaked me out when I was...
I just want to mention this because Lokar will come back later.
Okay.
Lokar in the Sentai is Satan.
Oh.
Not a metaphor for Satan. Is Satan.
Literally. Oh.
Is Satan. Because Bandora, who is Rita's Japanese counterpart, is a literal witch who made a deal with Satan to give her powers. Because when she was in previous times, dinosaurs killed her child. So she was like, well, I'm going to kill all the dinosaurs. Satan, I pledge my life to you. Like, give me the power and I'll kill them. I'll kill everything in your name. So, yeah, so that's literally Satan. Yeah, welcome to Power Rangers, where it's Satan, but they can't say Satan. Yeah, wait, is there a Lokar emote? What the frick? Ah! So Twitch had a Power Rangers marathon like forever ago, and it was before I was able to subscribe to Twitch, so I don't have any of these. It makes me very sad. But there's permanent emotes out there that if you subscribed to Twitch during that marathon, you have permanent emotes all over Twitch now. Yeah, so if you guys have those emotes, let me see them. Hey, Kane, thank you so much. Yeah, Kane, listen, Kane wants to teach you stuff too. There you go.
Oh my God, I'm so down.
Absolutely.
So down. Let's organize this.
We'll make it work. We'll make the Smasher Pass work. Absolutely. Kane, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raid. All right, back to Satan.
Was a kid. He's pretty powerful, and with the help of another monster, they manage to weaken the Rangers and send them to the Island of Illusion. Which just looks like any backyard in California. Seriously, this island's pretty nice. I'd like to be sent here. The island, though, is pretty terrifying, summoning past monsters to confront the Rangers. Only then to be shown that they're just illusions.
Ooh.
This freaks out Zack, who runs away, but runs into a snake. This freaks him out even more. But no one else can see the snake.
Oh no.
With Zack's confidence being almost completely obliterated, he slowly starts to dematerialize and disappear. Leading into the Island of Illusion Part 2.
What happened?
The Rangers run into a native...
Stark, I'm not
feeling so good. Yeah, you know what? They took things from Power Rangers, you know? Marvel ripped off Power Rangers, absolutely.
Little man named Quagmire. He speaks in rhymes, but
yeah. I wasn't kidding. Yeah, there's one for every Ranger helmet. There you go. Lord Kotsu just put all of them in my chat.
Oh, that's...
Yep. There's so many of them, and I'm really sad I didn't get them.
Satan one.
Yeah, the Lokar one is just him.
That's
so dumb. Oh my God, I love them so much.
Does give them advice, essentially saying their lack of confidence will cause them to disappear on the island, and the only way to fight is to regain that lost confidence. Where Zack remembers fighting the Dark Warrior and eventually overcoming him. This memory causes Zack to feel better about himself and turn back to normal. We then get the same situation with everyone else. Kimberly loses confidence, remembers a past episode. Tommy loses confidence, remembers a past episode.
I would like
repeat for everyone.
I would like to
It
point
kind
out
of acts as a mini
that Tommy remembered beating putties, where everyone else remembered like soloing a monster. Tommy remembered beating up putties.
Fucking damn it, Tommy. It's always Tommy.
Fucking thank you for the 22 months.
remembers a past episode. Rinse and repeat
Oh
for
my
everyone.
gosh. Yeah,
It
clip show
kind of acts
episode.
as a mini clip show. All of the Rangers eventually overcome their insecurities, defeating the island, where they escape, take down the monster in Lokar, and thwart Rita's evil plan once again. Zack even wins the dance
love that.
contest, although it probably wasn't that hard for him since his only competition was apparently Bulk.
Negative
The
3.
rock star. The gang's going on a vacation.
Damn!
Everyone except for Jason, who's spending time.
Oh,
with
here's the
his
other
friend
voice
Jeremy,
thing.
who,
The dubbing.
I swear, is dubbed over by a different person entirely.
Hey, Jace, teach me a cool move.
Why? The two have fun. Fishing, practicing martial arts, and even dealing with Bulk. Heck, the putties
That
even
sounded
attack
so
the two,
horrible.
and Jeremy is
But like, you know what I mean, right? Like, it does, like the acting, like the voice itself sounds completely fine.
Yeah.
But why would you dub over someone else speaking in real life? You know what I mean?
Is it that bad? The acting was
able to hold his own.
Maybe?
Listen, if a kid can fight these things, maybe it's time to go back to the drawing board. This whole episode is kind of the Jeremy show. There's a rock monster that can only be defeated by some magic mirror, where Jeremy finds the map and goes off to find it. Even blowing up a putty. Alright, well that's first degree murder.
Yeah.
The Rangers eventually
Straight
use
up
that
murdered
mirror
him.
to save the day, and Jeremy is excited to
this
tell
guy
the
a
gang about his
ranger.
Yeah,
awesome
right?
adventures and getting to
Make
meet the
him
Power
a real
Rangers.
ranger.
All with his
Oof.
weirdly dubbed voice.
But the Power Rangers, they were the coolest.
Calamity
It's so goofy. Oh my
so
god.
bad. It's so bad.
Yeah. It could have been bad location recording, but like, why would they have like Jason's fine then? Or Bulk and Skulls, you know? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty bad.
Kimberly. Kimberly wakes up and is immediately having the worst day ever. She breaks a mirror, doesn't like her outfit, gets drenched in the rain when her umbrella breaks, and once again has to deal with harassment from Skull.
Obviously.
How could this day get any worse?
Just par for the course.
Well, Kimberly could get stuck in a magic jar, gross, and the Rangers could have to save her. That's exactly what happened.
Tommy got stuck
Magic
under a
jar,
tree
gross.
with some leaves.
My. Why is Tommy always finding himself in situations like this? It just doesn't make any sense.
Because because they need a reason to have him not in fights because he'll just win.
And the
it's
Rangers
just-
could have to save her.
Woo!
That's exactly what happens. We also get to see a putty restaurant, which is pretty funny.
Oh my god.
A star
They
is
have wives
born.
outside of
The school's
fighting?
having tryouts
Yeah.
for a martial arts lead in a commercial. Tommy, of course, trying out, since anytime we see him, he's doing karate by himself instead of helping the Rangers.
True.
But
True and
Bulk
real.
is confident that he's gonna get the role, even getting a tan and getting covered in mayonnaise. I didn't need to see that, and this scene goes on
Okay.
for way too long.
Yeah,
Scorpion and
it's
a
like
monster
really
attack
awkward
Angel
how
Grove,
long it is
eventually
of him.
capturing the Rangers in some.
Wait, what is happening here?
I'm gonna roll it back.
Hello?
I'm gonna roll it back for a second.
Scorpina and a monster attack Angel Grove.
What is that?
It's a prison.
It looks like a fucking tanga.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Eventually capturing the Rangers in some tube. This
Yeah.
looks like a job for the
Yeah,
Green
just a
Ranger.
tube. Mhm.
Yeah, just a
He
tube.
is currently busy doing spin kicks.
He's doing
Okay.
spin kicks.
Tommy
It's a
eventually
Tsaya!
gets to his communicator and gets the Rangers out of their bind. I also forgot to mention in the last episode, but the Rangers now have access to Titanus, where the Megazord can combine with both the Dragon Zord and Titanus,
Oh.
creating the Ultra Zord.
Toys.
Super bulky, but essentially just acts as a giant
Toys!
tank, shooting loads of missiles at the monster. Tommy gets the role in the commercial, and we all have new toys to buy.
This This toy is a mess. Let me tell you. So I had this on. You see how there's like these are like plastic joints at the knees.
Yes.
The top part was so. I don't think it's this version specifically. This looks like the Gunpla ones, but like the joints were so weak at the knees because this was all die cast, which is metal. It was so heavy that it would cause it to tip forward. So they realized that this was going to happen. So with Titanus, with this big Brachiosaurus guy, they shipped like these plastic like brackets that you could slip over the knees to stop them from moving. It was so heavy still that it broke the plastic brackets.
This was a toy for children.
This was more like for adults. Because
Okay.
this was after Saban took the brand back, and so not these specifically, not the ones pictured, but ones like this, where they specific. Oh my god, the raids, dude!
My gosh.
There's so many raids tonight. Do I just need to do more Power Rangers streams? Is that what it is? Is that just what it is? I just have to stream more Power Rangers. My first stream of the year, Power Rangers all day. All right, here we go, Poseidon. Here we go. Once again. Welcome, everybody. My name's Roy. I'm a Bunny Breeze, a VTuber specialized in voice acting and housing in this cafe called the Copper Desk, where I bring various content creators from around the internet with a little proud sketch comedy, combined with roleplay. More importantly, I'm here tonight with Poseidon.
Hello. Hi, I'm Poseidon, goddess of the seas, new VTuber with the agency Mythos. And I'm here hanging out with Roy, and we're just watching some Power Rangers content. Hello, hello.
Absolutely. So, guys, we're going over the Power Rangers franchise because Poseidon made the mistake of telling me that they wanted to learn more about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So we're watching a 3-hour-long video where I can educate them and anybody else in chat that wants to know about the franchise. So if you have any questions that you want to know about anything Power Rangers related, please ask it. I promise you that my knowledge on the franchise is disgustingly vast. So yeah, ask away, have some fun, and let's get in there. Yeah, have some good times. Yeah.
I'm having a great time.
I'm so happy you are. Shia, thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I don't know what you were doing tonight, but I'm sure it was amazing. I love you. Mwah. All right.
Bye. The Yoke's on You.
More
the Youth
episodes.
Center is putting on
We
a
got it.
talent show where, you guessed it, Jason and Tommy are going to show off their martial arts. How about you give someone else a chance?
Hey, more martial
This
arts.
guy
Let's
can do
go.
something cool. The B
Wait, hold on a
plot's
second.
kind of weird.
Hold on.
Squat and back.
Hold on a second. What is suck up? People were saying you were sucking people up, but now I see it says suck up with 2 exclamation points. What is
What?
what? Oh, is sucking all right? You didn't invite me?
Who was sucking on who?
That's what I want to know. I'm sad that I missed out on the sucking. I'm sad that I missed out on all the suck.
Why wasn't I invited?
Yeah, what the
Hello?
frick?
I would like to suck.
The good suck, yeah. Absolutely.
The good suck.
Yeah, listen, apparently so. But you know, we still do have Power Rangers to get to, so.
Who eat these eggs that turned out to be this monster's lunch. However, it's clear from the Sentai footage that these eggs were his children.
Yeah.
And he's upset by it.
It was
Power Rangers
pretty,
clearly didn't want to do anything that dark.
It was pretty
so
dark.
Instead, it's just his lunch. But it's a weird fact knowing what the Sentai was doing.
Yeah.
I mean, look, there's even a scene with the monster crying
Yeah.
over his eggs. Like, he wouldn't do that over his
It goes
lunch.
wild.
Those were his children. Tommy eventually escapes after
Oh, there you go. There it is. That's what I was talking about.
that over his lunch. Those were his children.
So you see how he's coming? You can see the ropes. This is what I was talking about. He got tied up in a fucking net in a tree. I'm not kidding.
Fucking damn it, Tommy.
Tommy Green Ranger, worst iteration of Tommy. By a mile. Lost to fucking putties, got put up in a tree. Don't say dead ass. Don't say dead ass. Guys, don't say dead ass, okay? Don't say dead ass. All right?
Dad
Tommy
ass.
eventually
Dad
escapes
ass.
after being kidnapped.
Dad
Whoops,
ass.
the
Dad
puppies
ass. Yeah,
and
don't
help
say
the
dad
Rangers
ass.
destroy the monster. Where, yes, they then show off at the talent show and everyone claps.
Sure.
The Green Candle Part 1.
Ah, yes.
This is another
Candles.
important couple of episodes. Now, you might have noticed that Tommy isn't ever really involved
True.
with the main.
If we get one more raid, I swear to God. One more raid, I swear to God.
Did you get another raid?
Yes. Grimvale, thank you so much for bringing loads of wonderful people over. Hi, everybody. My name is Roy. I'm hanging out with my good friend Poseidon.
Hello.
Hi. We're going over the entirety of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. If you guys are a fan of the franchise, or if this is your first time jumping into the franchise with us, pull up a chair, ask as many questions about Power Rangers as you want to know. I'll do my best to answer them. Poseidon is new to Mighty Morphin and enjoying Power Rangers themselves, so I'm trying my best to ease them into everything. So pull up a chair, kick up your feet. It's Morphin time. Yeah.
It is Morphin time.
It do be. It do be. If you had to pick, what would your color be? Would you be blue?
Probably.
Oh, okay, okay.
Honestly, probably either blue. I wouldn't even want to say maybe even yellow.
Yellow? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I want to be pink. So.
Yes, you are just pink.
Let's go. We take it.
Nobody can claim it anymore.
We take it.
You are the Pink Ranger.
I have a question about Power Rangers. Why do they look like they're 30 in high school? Funny enough, none of the Rangers are like over 23 during the filming of this. I think Jason David Frank during this is like 20. Yeah, they're all really young during the filming of this. They were like in their like very early 20s. I think Austin St. John was like 19 at the beginning. Where's Billy, my favorite? You'll find him. Don't worry. You'll find him. He'll be here, and I will point.
Probably not fighting, but he's there somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere. And I will point him out when he doesn't have sleeves because he's jacked, and they tried to hide it really badly. Yeah.
Group, he's always showing up late or being captured.
Yep.
Well, this was intentional.
Oh, here you go.
You see, in
the explanation.
Ranger, the Green Ranger wasn't around that long. Spoilers, he ends up dying, meaning there's not a lot of Green Ranger Sentai footage. Hence, why Tommy always shows up at the last second to just summon the Dragon Zord and then leave. In the Green Candle, Rita creates a green candle that's linked directly to the Dragon Coin and its power.
Do they
Once
explain
burned,
this?
the Green Ranger's powers are essentially on a timer, because once the candle is completely burned out, the Green Ranger powers will be lost forever. There's also a...
Okay. So in the Sentai, the green candle is the Green Ranger's life. And when the green candle goes, it activates or burns down anytime he morphs. So he's like, I can't fight with you guys because every time I do, it drains my life away. So he was literally like yeah, and it got to a point where it was like between keeping himself alive or saving a child. And he decided to save a child, and it was very like emotional. Like Super Sentai does not hold punches. So
meanwhile, the American version is stuck under trees.
Yeah.
He's just hanging out somewhere. He's just chilling, being like, I forgot. My bad, guy.
Listen, he's got a lot on his mind, okay?
Subplot
got a lot on his
dance
mind.
happening and Tommy wanting to ask out Kimberly. Before he gets the chance, buddies attack and we get to see some awesome fight scenes. Seriously, Tommy always delivers fast-paced and exciting fights.
He's got the spin kicks.
He does get captured though when sent to the same dark dimension Jason was sent to, where Goldar tells him that if he joins Rita, he'll be able to keep his powers. He naturally rejects this offer and tries to fight Goldar head on, even managing to trick him, escaping the dark dimension and helps the rest of the Rangers who are currently fighting a monster. They defeat it and return back to the command center, where Zordon informs everyone about the
Bisexual
Green
awakening,
Candle
pink and
how
green
it
were so
is
hot.
something
True.
to worry about.
True and real.
The team needs to come up with a plan and fast. Otherwise, the Green Ranger will be no more. Green Candle Part 2 picks up right where we left off. Zordon says another...
Yeah, there's
Ranger
Billy.
needs
There
to
you go.
to the dark dimension to retrieve the candle.
There he
Tommy
is.
Can't do it because it'll risk the candle to burn out faster.
He is built.
So Jason volunteers and heads
You'll
in,
see it more, trust
where we
me.
essentially get round 2 of Jason versus Goldar. He puts up a better fight this time around, although still clearly being overpowered by Goldar. Meanwhile, a monster is sent down to destroy Angel Grove, and with the Megazord needing all of the Rangers to control it, Tommy offers...
Which is such a weird thing because it's never been that way before. Like, there's so many times where they pilot things like without like someone around. Like when they summoned the Megazord to fight evil Green Ranger. Because Jason wasn't there.
to risk using whatever power is left in the Green Candle to fight it himself. The monster is incredibly strong, however, and does require all 5 Rangers to help. So, Zack is sent in to retrieve Jason to fight the monster. But in doing so, they'll be leaving the Green Candle behind. But with the safety of the world taking priority, Jason leaves to join the team.
Leaves the candle
With all of
behind.
their combined powers, destroy the monster and save Angel Grove. Unfortunately, though, that last battle burned up the rest of the candle, stripping Tommy of the Green Ranger powers, but not before transferring his shield and dragon dagger to Jason. And yeah, just like that, the Green Ranger is no more. This was a pretty big deal.
This is also only like episode 30 or something. Like in the 30s, so he's only around for like 20 something episodes before like they have to start cutting him out. It's actually kind of crazy.
That is kind
Especially
of sad.
since even at the time, Tommy and the Green Ranger was the most popular Ranger. It's pretty sad to be honest, but of course they'll all still be friends, and Tommy will help however he can. We do get a happy ending
I do.
though,
Karate in the
with
park.
Kimberly meeting Tommy
By
saying
himself,
that
not
she
wearing his
misses
communicator.
him and that he misses her too. Where he asks her to the dance, and the two even share a kiss. The first and only kiss on the lips Power Rangers will ever show.
First and only. Keep that in mind. First and only. Yes, because there's later a time where like two characters that are much better written together than Tom and Kim hug instead of kiss, and it's criminal. It's so. Do you want to see the scene? You want to see how criminal it is?
Yes.
I'll find it for you.
I had my Discord kept popping up with a new audio device detect. Don't switch. Don't show me this again. There we go. Discord.
Okay.
Look, the only way we can.
They look like they have more chemistry.
They did, cause.
Wait, hold up. My chat saying they can't hear the dialogue. It's cutting out a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Hold up.
Yeah,
Is it
you
okay
sounded.
if I restart my Discord?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Hold up.
Okay. She'll be right back, guys. Sit tight. We'll get right back to action. Also, yes, Time Force was amazing. There's probably like a TV exec thing and their hands were tied. Oh, of course. Because Time Force was still on Fox Kids at the time. They were probably against having any sort of like physical intimacy because it was still for like kids 7. Like, that was like their demographic. Kids under the age of 10, you know? What do we need to show kids under the age of 10 kissing? We want them to buy toys, not start making out with people. Red and pink ring.
Audio is so messed up. What?
You sound very laggy.
Oh, yeah, it's lagging on my end.
Yeah.
My internet?
Is it?
Okay. It could be. God damn.
You sound a little bit better now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah?
Okay, you sound better too. Let's just hope things work.
You know what? We play it out. We roll the dice. We get in there.
It's a nice ending, but does feel a bit rushed. Like, how much time has passed? Clearly the dance
20
hasn't happened
episodes.
yet, and it was literally 6 seconds from when Tom
Yeah.
was in the command center to being at the park. Whatever.
You're
I
just
won't hate
just
on it.
working
It's
out in the
still a
park, you
nice
know?
ending. Having no more
Poseidon's
Green
also a
Ranger
bit
was definitely
quiet.
a bold choice.
Let me
But with the
turn
lack
them
of
up.
Sentai footage, what else could you do? Well, we'll find out
Wound
later.
sick.
For now, we're at Birds of a Feather. Zach has a student competing in a tournament who lacks confidence. Meanwhile, Bulk and Skull have also found some bold
Alright, they
kids
should
to
be
beat
louder
their
now,
protege
guys.
to take on Zach's in the competition. It's a little Karate Kid ripoff, but that's fine. The rest of the episode is pretty basic. A monster gets
I
sent
just love the
down and
Persona
Rangers
music in
gotta
the
fight it.
background.
This is, however, our first glance with
It's just
Jason getting to use
Persona
the power of
5.
the Dragon Shield and the Dragon Dagger. It looks awesome. He's fighting some sentient heart, which is very
Red
creepy.
and green
The
lights.
episode
Let's
that ends with
go.
Zach's protege winning the competition because, of course, he does. Cleanup Club really
Just
goes
Karate
back to
Kid at
basics with
home.
Power Rangers. The class had to make video projects, and Trini makes one on pollution.
Good McDonald's
and
at
the
home.
negative effects it's having on the world. It's kind of a bummer video. Everyone's
Not
sad.
polluting my
Inspired
ocean.
by it, though.
Yeah, they're polluting your ocean,
Cleanup
Poseidon.
Club that
Get their asses.
only the other Rangers
I
join.
know. I will
Damn, that
find
kinda
you.
sucks.
And I
Get
will
'em.
make
The
sure,
putties attack during one of their cleanups, and we finally get to see the Rangers mop the floor
There
with
we
the putties. It's
Beat
a
their
nice change of
asses.
pace from the earlier episodes where they
the
barely
cleanup
escaped with their
club.
lives.
Yep.
It shows that the Rangers have
Oh,
grown.
they
and
cleaning
become
them,
more
all
skilled
right.
Since they started.
Also, Billy with the
There's also
Tims.
a monster that it shows that the
He's
Rangers
literally
have
got the
grown
Tims.
change
Look
of pace from the earlier episodes where they barely escaped
Built
with their
as
lives.
fuck.
It shows that the
He's got the Tims. Look at that. I just love that.
grown and have become more skilled since they started. There's also a monster that's trying to pollute the earth, you know, same old stuff. They destroy the monster and
Yo,
possibly
Billy wearing the
create more
Timbs.
pollution with that explosion. You gotta think about this stuff, guys. Come on. A Bad Reflection on You is a fun episode. Rita creates evil.
Oh, here we go.
Rangers from her
This is the
friends.
episode you'll see
Rita
his
takes on the
arms.
form of the team in human
When he, like,
form and cause
flexes.
problems in school, bullying people and doing pranks.
Hold on.
Form of the team in human
You'll see
form
it.
and
You'll
cause
see it. Trust
problems in
me.
School, bullying people and doing pranks.
Like, the definition in these arms. He is like,
Is sculpt.
he is
One of which has the principal
Schwolled.
victim too. And when the real Rangers show up to help, they get detention.
Yeah.
Which of course the only other kids in there are Bulk and Skull. We get a lot of shenanigans.
It's like the
with
first
them
time they
and
let
loads
him
of
have
fun.
his arms
Bulk
out, too.
packing a massive lunch and a TV for detention. Man, these two have such good chemistry, and they should totally have their own show.
So funny thing about that, Poseidon, I don't know if you knew this. They actually did get their own show, or were supposed to get their own spinoff series. So
What happened?
so later in the season, Power Rangers Turbo, there's a scene where they get turned into monkeys. So they couldn't be on set. They only had them dub over the monkeys. And they were monkeys for like a solid like 15, 20 episodes.
20 episodes.
Yeah, it's like half the season.
Actually, kind of long.
And the reason behind this is because they were filming their own show. And they filmed a pilot and everything. And apparently it just didn't get picked up. So, yeah. So they literally did make their own show. Yeah, it's pretty saddening because they're just great. I love both of them. I've met both of them IRL too. Nothing but amazing things to say about both of them. So
More on that later. The Rangers need to find a way to sneak out of detention to fight the monster. They do a magic trick after telling Bulk and Skull to close their eyes and cover their ears. They
best characters on the
teleport
show.
and morph out
Oh,
and have a battle telling Bulk
I love. They tell them to close their ears. Ready? They're like, yeah, just plug your ears. It's totally fine.
and Skull to close their eyes and cover their ears.
Look at the intensity on his face of screaming it's morphin' time when they're right in front of him. And like you can see Walter Emmanuel Jones and David Yost are kind of like laughing about it.
Ain't no way.
Because they know. Oh, God, bro, they know. You can't whisper. Yeah, you can. You can be like, it's morphin' time. You know, get a little ASMR in there.
Teleport and morph out and have a battle with
Absolutely.
the Rangers. It's a fun fight, but they don't do too much with it. Hopefully we could see some more interesting stuff with evil
Yes,
Rangers
very
in the
much
future.
America.
Yeah.
Doomsday, Part 1.
Also,
Is this
Billy
the
back to no
finale?
arms
What kind
out.
of name is Doomsday? It's Power Rangers Appreciation Day, and everyone is excited. Apart from Bulk and Skull, who create their own alter egos.
I love
The
this.
Incredible Bulkster and Super Skull. They don't do
They look
much,
so
but it's nice
good,
to see
dude.
them
They're
want to
so
be good guys
dumb.
again. Rita uses this time to unleash one of her most dangerous plans. She traps all the citizens of Angel Grove in a dark dimension.
Oh, no.
While at the same time, landing her moon base on Earth and releasing Cyclopsis on the world. Cyclopsis being her own Megazord that's incredibly powerful.
I actually love this
And
thing.
to add insult to injury, Lokar makes a return.
Satan's back,
With
guys!
Cyclopsis being a Megazord, we jump
Satan!
straight into the sword fight. With Cyclopsis absolutely destroying the Rangers with the help of Lokar's magic power. Even summoning the Dragon Zord doesn't help. Cyclopsis is just too strong. So they summon Titanus. I mean, Titanus has been able to decimate any monster. that's
Yeah,
come in the
Titanus,
Rangers' way
easy
so
peasy.
far. So they create the Ultra Zord and it's not enough. Rita even managing to not only disassemble the Ultra Sword.
I gotta see that again, I'm
it's
sorry.
not enough. Rita even managing to not only disassemble the Ultra Sword.
Because it's the toy!
It's not enough.
It's just.
Rita even managing to.
It's just the. Like. It's not the prop, it's just the toy.
It's like
I love it.
the scene choices in this is very interesting.
I actually think they did this in the Sentai, to be fair. I cannot remember for the life of me. But then it actually does go to the Sentai where you can see
Sword, but kill
like
Titanus? What
like look, he's like screaming in agony. But no, they're like, let's show the goofy toy shot instead.
drowning him in the earth. What? Look at that face. Look at that desperation. Yeah, it's a toy, but I can feel its pain. Draining all available power in the Megazords. The team retreats
he
to
dead
figure
forever.
out their next move, because if they can't stop Cyclopsis, then everyone will be trapped in the dark dimension forever. Doomsday Part 2.
Oh no.
Zordon managed
Doomsday
to
Part
actually
2.
save the
Two
Zords at the
Doomsdays.
last second, even Titanus.
There's
But
two.
they're unfortunately
20. Oh no.
recharging to regain
2012 Part 2.
2012.
It'll take
Electric Boogaloo.
12 hours? That kind of seems like a design flaw.
Absolutely.
Why does it take 12 hours?
Yeah, so they all died?
during
Yes.
Charging hours.
Absolutely.
The Zords are only at 50%, but with the fate of the world literally resting on this battle, the Rangers decide they have no choice but to bust them out anyway and take on Cyclopsis again. Through pure willpower and determination, I guess, the Rangers eventually do get the upper hand on Cyclopsis.
Sheer
destroying him
concentrated
with the
power of
the
will.
Ultra Zord, sending Rita back to the moon and saving the world, where Angel Grove can now properly celebrate Power Rangers Day.
They sent her back to the moon,
With
you
these
know?
kids picking their favorite Rangers,
They ain't gotta
and
worry
arguing
about
which
it.
one is the best, where a familiar face pops up to tell them that they're all great. Yeah, Tommy's back. I missed him. And seeing him greet the Power Rangers in
I think this is where the
Ranger form
emote
is
comes
so
from
beautiful.
too.
He should be up there.
Where are the
with them.
Tommy emotes at?
After
Let me see the
celebration,
Tommy
team head Back
emotes.
to the command center, where Zordon says that they've all gone above and beyond the call of duty, and if they'd like to return back to their normal lives and relieve themselves of
There we
Ranger
go.
duty,
Somebody in
they're
my
more
chat
than
use the
welcome
Tommy
to.
emote.
Let's
Of
go!
course, the Power
Let's
Rangers being goody
go!
two-shoes, they all decline and choose to stay Power Rangers, to defend the Earth whenever it needs them. Hands in the middle, shout,
And just
end
jump up.
scene.
There you go.
Doomsday really
So something I just want to point this out. I love this
Okay.
because it's like we get this like once or twice other times in the franchise, but like where they're like, hey, you've pretty much like won, and even if Rita's not gone like entirely, she's so weakened now that like I'm sure I could find other people that could do the job too, and we picked you guys out of desperation. Like I didn't mean to keep you from your lives. And clearly this is a dangerous thing. Like, if you need to go back to your life, I understand. I don't want to keep... And Zordon's very much like, I don't want to keep you. Because you're all teenagers. You all have, like, your lives ahead of you. Go do you if you need to. And I love that just like a... Just as an option, you know?
I respect that.
Yeah.
really
Zordon trying.
feels like a finale. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad the series didn't end here, but it felt like potentially this is where the series was going to end. You know, it had
was.
a massive fight with Cyclopsis.
It was going
the
to end
Rangers
here.
Literally almost dying. The Power Rangers Appreciation Day, and Zordon saying that Rita was pretty much defeated and they didn't have to be Power Rangers anymore.
Yup.
After doing some research,
There you go.
aka Google searching,
Yeah, Google it.
yeah, Doomsday was apparently supposed to be the series finale. You see, when Fox first ordered the first season of Power Rangers, it came with 40 episodes, and Doomsday Part 2 was the 40th episode.
Yep.
Meaning they did wrap up the story nicely if the show were to fail and not continue. However,
Mostly.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was a massive success, and Fox even ordered 20 more episodes.
Here's where
to
I
add
come
on
in.
to season
Not
1,
for another 20
which is awesome.
episodes.
One problem, though. Saban ran out of Zyuranger footage. In
And
Japan,
you'll get that
the show
explanation
was done and
as to
over
how
with.
they did it
But
now.
when half of your show is the Japanese show,
Oh.
what are you
So-
supposed to do?
Obviously, we know Power Rangers doesn't end here.
Mhm.
And we know that Super Sentai exists, and that's where they get their source material.
Mhm.
It's important to know every season of Super Sentai is not connected to each other.
Oh, okay.
It's a new cast every time, new powers, nothing to do with the previous season ever.
Okay.
And they've been doing that forever. However, since this was Power Rangers' first time doing it, they were very much like, whoa, we just caught lightning in a bottle. This is the biggest thing in America right now. We made so much money on toy sales and everything like that. We can't just let it go. And what the video is explaining here is essentially they commissioned or paid the people that made the Sentai footage to make them more Sentai footage so they could continue Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
So now America's just like, Japan, please.
Yeah, literally. So
Give me more.
the Sentai footage that we see from this point only exists for Power Rangers, and it's commonly
Oh,
referred.
So it's not like in any of the Japanese media.
Nope.
for
It is-
Sentai.
it is
Oh, that's
commonly-
interesting.
It's commonly referred to as Zhu 2, because Zyuranger was the name of the Super Sentai in Japan, but
Huh.
this doesn't exist. So
In Japan, they've already
they moved
from
on.
Zhu Ranger and were working on Kaku Ranger and Dai Ranger. Well, what Saban ended up doing was pretty interesting. Instead of filming the footage themselves, Saban
I didn't
partnered
realize
with
he explained
Toei,
it.
the company behind Super Sentai.
I could have just let him
Japan,
explain it instead of telling you.
brand new battle scenes, both Ranger footage and Megazord footage
Yup.
for the remainder of Season 1 and a bit of Season 2. So from this point on, all the Power Ranger and Megazord footage is from Japan.
Yeah, Saban was very cheap.
But it was never a part of Zhu Ranger.
Oh,
it was
he-
created specific.
Interesting.
He will talk about this. Connor will talk about this in the video, but I will mention it now because somebody mentioned that Saban was super cheap. Why could they not make the footage themselves? To give you an idea, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this, the Ranger actors themselves made less than the average minimum income of being a full-time McDonald's worker.
You're lying,
Not.
really?
Yep. They made less than minimum wage per day for the entirety of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 1. Yeah.
God, that's horrible.
Yep. It's like, I think it was like $23,000 or something for like the entirety of Season 1. Yeah. It was bad. So, yeah, when people say Saban was cheap, yeah, that's what they're talking about. Yeah.
Specifically to fit with the Mighty Morphin stories. To my knowledge, this is the only time Saban did anything like this.
Yep.
And the fact
because
that
it ended up
that
being too
much money to
expensive.
just commission more Power Rangers is insane.
Yeah, because he
This
didn't pay
era
the
of Power
actors.
Rangers has been dubbed by fans as Zhu 2.
Zhu 2.
So with all of that, let's continue on with Season 1.
Yes. Yeah, Power Rangers was the most popular media
Rita's
franchise in
Seed
all
of
of America.
Evil. The school is tasked with
Also,
planting trees.
funny thing, I need to double check this. I saw it and I'm gonna say it just because I think it was Zach, technically the first black superhero in a television series to ever exist.
Really?
Yeah. So
Paved the way.
apparently Power Rangers did it. I saw it in a retrospective thing for Power Rangers. I have to double fact check it. It sounds right. I was trying to think of somebody else that would have shown up at the time, and I can't think of somebody. Because television series, not movie, television series specifically. So, you know what I mean?
Where Rita makes one of the trees evil. She sends down the
Wow,
putties
evil
as a
trees.
distraction, and once again, we get a really fun and solid unmorphed fight. Seriously, I still be doing karate kicks in my bedroom alone. Like
Yeah!
this. Spot goes down to plant the evil seed, but the
We gotta love
Rangers
martial
don't
arts.
know what he's up to. So Jason goes to check it out, where he's attacked by a tentacle. Uh-oh, that's not family friendly. The Rangers all have an take on these
I
tentacles,
like tentacles.
which again
Hello?
sounds worse than it
Wait,
really
hold on
is.
a second.
They
What do you
destroy the monster.
what do you mean by that?
I just like tentacles. They're pretty sick. They're like my sub badges.
Oh, yeah. So true, Brusty. So true. So true.
Yeah,
So true.
yeah, that's the
And we
only
get a
reason
little
why.
speech
Yeah,
about
that's the only reason I
importance
like
of
tentacles
trees
too.
and the impact they have on the
Yeah.
environment.
No, not for any
Mr.
sussy
Beast
reason.
would
No,
probably
that's the
be
only
proud.
reason.
Absolutely no sussy
Yeah,
reason
no,
at all.
none.
Big surprise. Angel Grove
Do you remember the
They're cool.
do you remember the food fight episode?
Yes.
was doing a big
Okay,
pet
just making sure.
adoption, where this old lady
Just making
begs
sure you
the
remembered it.
Rangers, apart
That's it.
from Zach, who's not there, to find a nice home for her pet pig, Norman,
Aw.
who's a big man. Like, I get that pigs are fat, but Jesus, this one's on another
He's a
level.
precious
Zach,
lad.
meanwhile, is going on a jog and spots the old woman, who turns into a putty, where he needs to whoop those putties.
I love her
Again,
pose,
I'm so glad
too.
We're getting a lot more unmorphed fight scenes that are genuinely really good. Bulk and Skull, of all people, adopt the pig.
Yeah!
And genuinely seem to love it and take care of it, which is really cute.
Yeah,
The
let's
gang
just
start
bring
putting
the
the
pig to
pieces
school.
together of the
Yeah.
mysterious old woman,
Might as well.
the pig, and some device
California
to
in the
play
90s high
Jock
school, I
during his
guess.
fight With Zach. They come to the conclusion that the pig is part of Rita's plan. Which, yeah, the pig turns into the pudgy pig again. Rita really loves that monster. Although, I don't blame her, it is pretty cute.
They
It
just
once
reused
again
the
just
suit.
wants to eat. The difference here, though, is that the pig is still Norman underneath the monster.
Yeah.
Meaning the Rangers don't want to destroy or even hurt it, as they say. So, they immediately morph and attack Norman. What
Yep.
are you doing?
Same footage.
This episode is also a sign of Saban running out of Zhu Ranger footage, because
So-
the fight is literally the
It's the
same
same
from the food fight
footage!
episode.
To use
Just
the
editing
same
up
footage from the food fight episode.
Yeah.
Because they just to get their value out of this.
Yeah, because they ran out. So it's the same exact fight scene. from Food Fight, which was like 40 something episodes ago. Literally the exact same.
Somebody in my chat said they have a question for you, Roy.
Oh, yeah.
They said, do you think the application for karate lessons blew up to be very popular amongst children back in the 90s due to Power Rangers?
Yes, 100%. If anything, they knew that and they embraced it, because once Tommy returned as the White Ranger, later, they actually started marketing like White Ranger martial arts classes and like VHS tapes that you could buy. Yeah. So
made by like the actual company?
So I don't know necessarily on that regard, but I do know the tapes had Jason David Frank going through martial arts stuff. So yeah, you could literally buy that kind of stuff. Yeah. So yes, martial arts were super popular in the 90s because of Power Rangers.
The parts where the pig eats the weapons.
Yeah.
It's one thing for Power Rangers to recycle Super Sentai footage. It's another for Power Rangers to recycle Power Rangers footage.
Oh, the suits. Oh, they're so... The American suits are so fucking ugly. Oh, I'm in agony, dude.
Like something I would get at Spirit Halloween.
They're so... It makes... So I've cosplayed MMPR Black.
Yeah.
And just seeing this makes me like so angry. Like so irrationally angry.
Norman eventually runs away to some farm and is preoccupied with a lady pig. Goldar and Scorpina attack Angel Grove, and I swear to God, this is, no joke, probably the 10th time to use this footage.
It is.
Anyway, Billy turns the pudgy pig back into Norman, and the farmer adopts Norman for his farm. But wait.
Was the Food Fight one where Tommy gets eaten? I don't remember where Tommy gets eaten, but no, Food Fight was Pudgy Pig interrupting the food like festival.
He was
where he ate the
already
weapons.
Bulk and Skull's pet. What the heck is up with that?
Before Tommy though?
Yes. That was like a solid 10 episodes before Tommy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fishy. Jason, Zach, and Trini are going scuba diving. Billy doesn't want to go, though, because we learn he's afraid of the water, due to a traumatic event he had with a fish as a kid.
Why would you do this to him?
Why are you afraid of me?
Look, why did you do this to him? Why did you do this to him? Huh?
I didn't do anything.
Can't believe you, Poseidon.
Attack. But what's he afraid of? Look how he whoops these putties. The fish wouldn't stand a chance in round 2. Billy then gets put under a spell that amplifies his fear of fishes, making him completely useless in battle, where he needs to overcome his fear in order to save his friends, which he does. See, just like I said, the fish didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, no chance.
Also,
let's go, Billy.
When the Rangers land the final blow with the Megazord, the fish monster says, "No, you cheated!" Okay then. The fish monster says,
Actually, in the episode?
Yeah!
Final blow with the Megazord.
One more time.
The monster says, "No, you cheated!" Okay then.
So you can go back and find the episode. It's on their official YouTube channel for free. I think it's supposed to sound like it's either fish heads or something like that. But because of like what the monster's voice sounds like, it comes out like
the fish monster says, "No, you cheated!" Okay then. Lions and blizzards.
There you go.
The school is having some kind of field day full of games
There you
and
go.
stuff. You know, we all had to do this stuff at one point.
90s audio quality? Yeah, absolutely.
Bulk and Skull steal the trophy. During their search, the gang gets attacked by putties. But this fight feels different, mainly because it was the debut of Ron Wasserman's music.
Yes! Oh!
Are you okay?
I am.
Hello?
So this is a massive turning point. All right, I'm gonna let it play out because I think he plays some of it.
If you don't know Ron Wasserman, he's the guy who created and sang the Power
Ophi, thank you for the
Rangers
8 months.
song. Yeah, go
Appreciate it.
Power Rangers. That's him. He created so many more tracks like Fight, Combat, 541, We Need a Hero, amongst others.
Yeah.
I can't play them for you, sadly, but they're on the same level as the theme song in terms of energy,
They're so
metal,
good.
guitar, and vocals. My personal favorite being Fight, which is used here. It adds an extra level of hype to the fight scenes. Seriously, it makes me want to work out and punch a punching bag or something. Okay, here's like 3 seconds of instrumentals.
It's pretty hype.
Anyway,
that is
Rangers
hype.
don't
That
find
is
So,
hype 100%.
I'm gonna play a little bit of the song because you know, we're streamers, you know. We're at with the Redux. I'm gonna go to. Tonight.
We got copyright strike. This would have been worth it, Roy.
It's worth it! Ron Watchman, it's always worth it! Run into your side, who will protect you from your fright? All of us are on your side. We'll take them! We'll take them down! Fight! Okay, they're good. That's all we did. Bangers.
Very hype.
That is just one of many songs Ron Wasserman did for the Power Rangers franchise. And this is the turning point for like the unmorphed fight scenes went from like these kind of suck to wait, these are starting to get good. And then right as season 2 started, they actually got like a stunt team from Japan to come in and do their stunts with them. So you see the unmorphed fight scenes go from like American style to like, whoa, these are like really, really good, and it has great music accompanying it. So
Vulcan Skull and call it a day, where Rita then turns the trophy into this half lion, half
Thank
goat
you, Ron.
monster. It's pretty badass if I'm being honest.
No, the
Meanwhile,
furries.
Angela shows up to the juice bar. I haven't mentioned her, but she's a minor character who occasionally shows up to just reject Zack. He has a crush on her and constantly tries to flirt with no avail. However, during the games, he lent her a hand and was just genuinely nice, so she asks him out to see a movie. The Chimera monster, as they put it, attacked the Rangers
Chimera.
and was pretty powerful, needing to pull
Like
Zack away
Chimera?
from his date, which he's not happy about, morphing out and beating the absolute bejesus out of the monster. Even his hockey stick isn't enough for the power sword. They defeat the monster and
The
Zack
hockey
returns
stick,
to
yeah.
his date, where Angela isn't too happy and dumps popcorn on Zack. She's kind of terrible. Why do you like her?
honestly, true and
Crystal
real.
Nightmares is probably low-key one of my favorite Power Rangers episodes.
Yeah, really.
They need to study for a big science test, and Billy recommends going to his uncle's cabin for a
What's
fresh
your opinion on civilian powers, particularly on powerful ones? I love how they handled them in Dino Thunder, with like Connor having like the super speed, Kira with the scream, Ethan with like the skin and everything. But I don't like them in Operation Overdrive, where it feels like they just always forget about them. And that's about it. Oh, I like them in SPD as like gimmicks, but like they never use them morph because it was an American thing only, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I like them in Dino Thunder the best. SPD's okay, but Operation Overdrive was trash. So this is the same video breakdown of all the Power Ranger seasons, just Mighty Morphin.
Scenery.
Otherwise, we'd be here all day, and we're already 2.5 hours into the stream and only an hour into the video.
I've
So
personally never had a group study session with my friends. It doesn't look like fun, and we probably would have been too distracted the whole time.
Oh,
Me
Ninja
and
Storm
my
is
friends
great.
were more
Good
like
pick.
Vulcan Skull. Meanwhile, Goldar and Rita are creating an evil orb, the Crystal
Evil
of
orb.
Nightmares. Vulcan Skull show up as maids, but when they hear the Rangers coming, they hide under the bed, where the boys then have a pillow fight.
Yes!
Again, I never did
Men should be able to have pillow fights too. That's all I'm saying.
that, especially
most
not in
intense
high
fight
school,
scene.
but I won't.
It really is.
That night
Entirety
when the
of the
Rangers fall
franchise.
asleep, Rita activates the crystal, which gives the Rangers nightmares of past failures and struggles, essentially giving them PTSD, which is a pretty brutal tactic.
I was gonna say where he literally got eaten. Yeah.
Vulcan Skull also get affected, where we get a look into their heads and what they're dreaming
Burgersaurus,
about
hot
is being
dogosaurus.
superheroes, just like the Power Rangers. They're not dreaming of bullying or being mean, but summoning the Megazord to do good. When the Rangers wake up, they're all completely terrified of everything, having no confidence and being afraid of their own shadow. They still
Question, Roy, was that Vor? Yes. Yes, it was.
try to
In
do
fact,
good,
somebody
though,
asked you
needing to
that is
find the Crystal of Nightmares and destroy it.
Yeah, listen.
They get ambushed
It's right there in chat. It's right there. I didn't say it this time without them saying it.
by putties and don't put up much of a fight. cowering in fear.
Hey, don't blame me, Poseidon.
Jason
I
eventually
didn't do
builds
this.
up enough courage to
I
run
won't.
inside the cave
It's
and
okay.
confront Goldar, where he
100%.
finds the crystal and smashes it with a kick, which is just so badass. With the crystal destroyed, Zordon tells the Rangers they've
And they with the Rod Wasserman music
and
again.
absolutely lay the smackdown on these putties. Bing, bang, boom! We also see giant
Spoilers, there's a
Goldar
lot of
sculpting
foreign
up
Power
for, like,
Rangers.
the
Don't say it like that.
200th time now.
Don't say it like that.
And the Rangers pass their tests.
I mean, you're not wrong, but
Like
don't say it
that
like
so
that.
much. I guess I enjoy seeing the Rangers all scared and timid.
It's fine.
Broken Skull's dream and the climactic unmorphed fight afterwards. Really fun episode. To flee or not to flee? Ernie's juice bar is shutting down and everyone's sad. Well, maybe he shouldn't have been giving stuff away. Yeah, throughout the show, Ernie's always like, hey, that's great. Free sodas for everyone.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Jason finds a stray dog and takes care of it, where Rita then infects it with evil fleas that get onto Jason.
Ah, yes.
Where, yes, the fleas
Evil
turn into an
fleas.
evil giant flea monster and the Rangers gotta defeat it. The episode has a nice ending, though, with Ernie taking care of the stray dog and the owner coming back to reclaim him. She's happy by this and she gives Ernie a big check. Like, a really big one, apparently, since it's enough to save the juice bar. Which is, yeah, very generous. But he celebrates by giving
It's like 6 figures. It's like 6 fucking figures.
Thanks for watching my dog for a day.
Yeah.
Here's $100,000.
Right? Oh my god, dude.
One free drinks. When will you learn, Ernie?
Oh yeah, it gives
that
everybody
your
free drinks
actions
after
have
that.
Consequences. The reign of the jellyfish. The kids are putting items into a time capsule, with Bulk and Skull wanting to put their ultimate sandwich in. They get
Some
made
Scooby-Doo
fun of
level
for
stuff.
it, but like,
Right?
Jason put in his karate trophy, and that's pretty lame and stupid too. The rest of the episode is pretty standard. Rita sends down a monster, and the Rangers gotta defeat it.
Yep.
A pretty by the numbers episode.
Pretty normal.
Plague of the Mantis. Trini's learning more Kung Fu, more specifically, the Mantis style. She gets taught all kinds of wisdom about the Mantis and Kung Fu, stuff about fair fights, calm heads, etc.
Yeah, always fight
Rita then
fair.
turns Trini's praying mantis into an actual praying mantis monster.
Which I
Who
think
plays
looks sick.
mind games with Trini.
horrifying.
Saying that
Right?
she's dishonorable for not having a
don't like
fair
that.
fight. This,
I don't like that at
for some
all.
reason,
I like how it
gets to
looks.
Trini, where she feels like she needs to fight the monster one-on-one, which I might be able to buy this if we haven't already seen the Rangers consistently not have fair fights with anyone.
all the
Why is this
time.
one different? She tries to have a fair fight until the Mantis sends out the putties. What a shocker, the monster wasn't honorable.
That's crazy.
So,
Wild.
it's all okay for the Rangers to show up and overpower the bad guy.
Oh god, this specific shot gets used like 3 more times. I remember it just because of that, and it's not even with Trini. It's like with the next Yellow Ranger, Aisha. For some reason, they're like this specific shot.
Now it's all okay for the Rangers to show
I don't
up and
know.
overpower the bad guy. I like how strong they make Trini in this episode. Everyone admires her kung fu and feels like they need to join to keep up with her. Very nice.
They couldn't find costumes that fit properly.
All right.
Yeah,
now we're
it's because
getting
it's
to some good
Ju
stuff. Return of an Old Friend, Part 1. It's Parents' Day at Angel Grove, where we get to see everyone's parents.
Damn, that
They're
guy's
all pretty
arms are
basic and
massive.
Standard. Jason's dad is a musclehead. Billy's dad is a nerd. You know, it's what you expect. The most interesting are Bulk and Skull's parents. Skull's mom being this outrageous punk girl, and Bulk's parents being the nicest and most normal-looking people ever.
I love Skull's parents, especially Poseidon, because later we find out that they made him take classical music lessons. And it becomes like a plot point where he's actually like professionally classically trained in like, I think it's piano. And it's because his parents made him take it. But like, when we look at this, it's like, they don't give that off. Like, they're supposed to be like stereotypes. And it's like, huh. Okay.
Punk girl and Bulk's parents being the nicest and most normal
Right?
people ever. Rita sends down the putties and hatches a pretty genius plan to capture everyone's parents and force the Rangers to give up their powers in exchange for their parents' lives.
God. Can we look at this kick
Force
again?
The Rangers to give up their powers in exchange.
It's not even close. It's not even close.
Like I said, the combat choreography in this is honestly just.
It gets better in season 2, but there are other really bad issues with season 2.
For
So
their parents' lives. But that's not it. She also puts Billy under a spell to get inside the command center and steal the dragon dagger.
Ah, yes, evil
once
Billy.
again be under Rita's control.
Once again.
Which both of these plans are
Really always
executed
making
perfectly.
Billy evil.
With the Rangers
It happens
once again
so many
able to do
times.
battle with the Dragon Zord. It becomes too much, and Goldar says that this can all come to an end, and if they want to see their parents alive again, they need to surrender their power coins. Zordon lets the Rangers make their own decisions since it's their parents' lives that are at stake. They hesitantly surrender the coins to Goldar.
Great idea.
It's pretty sad to see, actually, and all the actors do a great job showing their desperation and defeat at making this difficult choice.
Billy does too.
Goldar,
I'm
of
sad he
course,
doesn't show the
double-crosses
scene,
on the
but
deal and
Billy's like,
doesn't
I'm
free
sorry
the
guys,
parents,
it's all my
with
fault.
Goldar now in possession of all the power coins. Well, except for one, where an old friend makes their return. Tommy.
And his hair grew!
Again, calling
And
Tommy
he
into
has
the
a
command center and informing him on the situation.
This is
where
peak
Zordon
Tommy
says
for
he'll
me.
connect his own
Like,
energy and
appearance-wise.
life force to the green power coin, temporarily giving it power and letting Tommy
Let's
become the Green
go!
Ranger
Tommy
once again.
emotes!
Let's
It's
go!
so fun seeing him back in action. He takes on the putties and even goes one-on-one with Goldar. The coin is struggling to keep up its power though, since Zordon is using so much of his own
Let's
life
go!
to keep it alive. Even summoning the Dragon Zord to fight Goldar and Scorpina, totally wiping the floor with them. The Green Ranger's on a roll. Zordon, however, ends up disappearing due to the power sharing, and Tommy loses consciousness.
Oh no.
However, not before managing to defeat Goldar and retrieve the power
Oh, we got the power coins though, there you
The
go.
Rangers use the coins together to zap Zordon's tube with the power in hopes to bring him back, which
Sorry, I missed
actually
score
works.
for a while.
The Rangers are sent to deal with a monster. In the meantime, however, Tommy seems to be surrounded by a power surge. I'm not too sure what's really happening here. I think when Tommy saved the power coins, all of their combined energy mixed with Zordon's electrically charged Tommy's body and gives him a surge of power. What does that mean exactly? Well, to put it simply, the Green Ranger has power once
Yeah!
again. So Tommy morphs
The Green
into
Ranger's
battle and
back!
helps his friends, where the 6 of them destroy the monster
Let's
and
go!
save their parents. We learn that this
Power
electrical surge is
Rangers!
temporary,
Yeah!
and that the Green Ranger's powers will run out again eventually. But for now,
Get it, Poseidon!
Tommy's back in green. The episode ends with Parents' Day continuing at the juice bar.
Food fight.
And a food fight ensues. They really love the food fight. Return
They
of
really
an
do.
Old Friend is awesome. Getting to see Tommy save the day from a pretty dire situation was great. The Green Ranger, again, was the most popular of the Rangers, and with the series being so popular and more episodes being ordered, it only
I
made
love
sense to bring back Tommy.
Tommy got a
It
morpher
also
jumpstart?
creates a
Yeah,
fun
basically.
storyline that will always be going on in the background. Tommy's powers are temporary. Will they find a way for him to keep them, or will he lose them once again? Find
I do
out
like that.
next week on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Which is
Or
like
find out now as we continue on with the video.
4 more episodes in season 2.
Grumblebee is the most Power Rangers
season 1
episode
rather.
to ever exist. Billy gets a B on a test, which absolutely
Not the
traumatizes
B.
him.
Not the
Bo
B!
even says B is for bad. Rita overhears this and is like, "Oh, Billy hates bees, does he? Well, I'll send down a giant bee monster to take him out." So the Rangers take on a bee monster.
Ah, yes.
Billy even gets a cool new gun to use. It's a
Which never
perfectly
gets used
cheesy
again.
Episode.
Yeah,
Like
I
we
was about to
spend a
ask,
lot
Yeah.
of time
is it
seeing
gonna
how
stay or
sad
not?
Billy is.
So eventually when Hasbro took over the toy line, they started doing Lightning Collection, which is just high-end action figures of really popular Rangers. They actually released it with that blaster.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But am I supposed to feel bad? It's one B. When I was in high school, I'd be lucky to get a B. Two heads are better than one. Tommy and Jason are teaching this women's self-defense class full of hot 90s moms.
True.
And they just work together so greatly. Wow, teamwork is great.
Isn't it?
It's another whatever episode. Rita sends down a monster with 2 heads, and the only way to defeat it is to feed it its favorite fruit, so it gets distracted. Tommy is sent out to find it, but no luck. Ernie, however,
At least he didn't
bought
get tied
all
to a
of these
tree.
exotic fruits, one of which being the Pamango,
True.
the fruit the monster likes.
Pamango
Tommy then
Tell
just
me he paid for the
asks
fruit.
if he can have it.
That's
and
wild.
Ernie, being the nicest guy in the world, just gives him the last one.
For free.
Again, probably not great for business. They beat the monster, and
Damn it,
Buck and
Ernie.
Skull show up to the women's defense class to meet, quote-unquote, babes. But when they show up, they're disgusted, saying ew, it's just full of moms. And he literally says this while
Bad
we
taste.
respectfully have the most caked up woman on set. Unbelievable.
The 90s were a wild time.
Performing magic in front of kids to impress Angela. This man will never learn. However, Angela is kind of impressed with how well Zack is with kids. Rita then sends down a chicken monster, just for fun I guess, and Zack has to disappear to fight it. The fight scenes go on.
Yeah, well, I mean, as one does, you know.
Since Saban commissioned Toei to make these fight scenes to match the Power Ranger storylines,
yeah, chicken
they
monsters.
don't have to edit out anything that might not fit.
Are you in charge of that too, chicken
They're
monsters?
also clearly a lot more goofy.
I feel like that's
with the
more
Rangers
Zeus's
doing these
field.
over the
You know what?
top
Fair.
hand gestures
Fair.
for dialogue
That's
and
more
using a lot
Zeus's
more
thing.
slapstick solutions.
Fair,
like
fair and
these
real,
balloons.
and true.
The episode ends with Zack thinking he's going on a date with Angela, but it turns out to be another field trip with the kids, where Angela says they're going to watch
Just
a
give
5-hour
it
retrospective on Woody
Honestly.
Woodpecker, which sounded ridiculous at the time, but I did a 4-hour and 45-minute retrospective on the Powerpuff Girls, so go
Haven't
watch
watched
that
it yet.
instead, Zach.
Haven't watched that yet.
Trick or Treat. Kimberly gets to be a contestant on America's #1 game show, Trick or Treat. Yeah, this Halloween-themed show is somehow the biggest thing year-round.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
absolutely.
Rita is summoning the pumpkin rapper.
You've definitely
which
seen
Zordon
gifs of
tells
this.
The Ranger is a monster that uses his raps
I'm
and
gonna
rhyming to
message the gift to you as well.
before he attacks. That is so stupid. I love it. We get random interludes of Skull and Kimberly doing the game show that's honestly pretty stupid. Anyway, Kimberly fake faints to leave the show and fight the monster. Where yes,
She's so
he
real for
raps.
that. Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's enough. They defeat the monster and the putties with pumpkins
That's it.
on their heads, which only seems like it would make it harder for them to fight, but whatever.
Everyone has seen
Second
gifs of that,
chance.
where they're fighting the
Ernie
pumpkins.
is, I guess, coaching a soccer team for kids. This one kid doesn't make the team and is sad. Ernie's all like, man, I wish it were up to me. I'd give all these kids a second chance. Yeah. And Zach says, isn't it up to you? And Ernie's like, oh yeah. And gives everyone a second chance. What the hell? So Zach and Jason try and help this kid get better at soccer, and he
Just
kinda
random
sucks.
kid.
Like he really shouldn't. Be
No
on the team. He's
attachment to them
terrible.
whatsoever.
Here's what's weird though. Tommy gets in trouble with his communicator going off in class and gets it taken away.
Yeah.
It explains why he won't show up until later. But this is the exact time Jason and Zach are training this kid in soccer. So like, why are those two not in school?
Yeah, like why are they not in school?
Kimberly
Why are
and
they
Trina
not
all
in
at the
school?
Juice bar. What is this school schedule? I seriously could not stop thinking about this the entire time.
High school,
Anyway,
baby!
Tommy shows up to summon the
You were
Dragon
the
Zord and
hydrate.
saves the day. On Fins and Needles, this is a really fun episode. So Jason and Tommy are once again teaching a karate class, where we're shown how great of friends they are. They would never argue with each other.
Yeah, great
So
friends.
Rita sends down the putties with this evil magic fin that, when Jason and Tommy touches it, will put a spell on them to make them bitter rivals.
Oh no.
Where we then see Jason and Tommy
As if it
mean
wasn't
mugging
already
each other and
happening.
on the brink of fighting.
Yeah.
The actors do a really good job of acting like they hate each other. Maybe because behind the scenes, this is how they really felt. I'll go more into that later, though. They
Yeah.
called away for Ranger duty, where Zordon
It's-
sends Jason
it's
and
not
Tommy to
good.
fight the monster all alone so they can work together. They struggle at first, but eventually break through the spell and do some teamwork.
Can we just
and work
talk about how
They
like look at this. Look how terrible they look.
Is this the American
So
suit?
this is an American shot. And
Okay,
3
first
seconds
one.
later it's this.
Horrible. See, it looked so baggy on them for like the first
Yep.
the American shot, but now we're looking at the Japanese shot and it looks really good.
Yeah.
Like I said, the American suits just look like something I'd get at Spirit Halloween.
True and real. True and real. The armor was so floppy. Yeah, it's cloth. And then this is rubber. This is like actually like hard.
It
You
looks
know?
like real armor.
Yeah.
eventually break through the spell and do some teamwork, where they blow the
Better with the
monster to
White
high heavens
Ranger.
and remain friends. Enter the Lizinator. Kimberly's cousin is trying out for the middle school cheerleading team. She's alright, but feels like she'll never be as good as Kimberly. Kimberly
mean-
tries to cheer her up, but the
I mean,
buddies
Kimberly is
attack.
also, you know, a
Again, it's
teenager
another
that's been doing it
fun,
for years.
unloved Fight.
Yeah.
Tommy really goes hard on these, putting some power behind those kicks.
Oh.
Apparently,
damn,
Jason David
Tommy.
Frank
Yeah.
actually kicked the actors in the putty suits early on in the show, where they needed to tell him, "Hey, you don't."
Yeah, I was gonna say,
actors
look
in
at
the
this
putty
shot.
suits early on in the show, where they needed to tell
That's his leg. That's him trying to catch the shot. Watch how much he gets blown back.
him, "Hey, you don't actually have to hit them."
Yeah, that's real.
It's a fun episode once again, since the Zhu 2 footage allows for longer fights in the suits. Oh yeah, and Kimberly's cousin joins the team. But
Yeah,
Bulk and
she's
Skull
great.
show up to mock her. Like, dang, they really are bullies.
What did
Just
she
being a
do
jerk
to
to this
them?
little girl for
She
no
didn't do
reason.
anything.
I mean,
Football
what?
season.
What was
All the
going
boys
on
hate
there?
this little girl for no reason.
his pants ripped, I think, so he was covering the butthole.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it Tommy really a legit martial artist? Yeah, all of them were. So, David Yost, Billy, and Amy Jo Johnson, Kimberly, were gymnasts, and everyone else were martial artists. Though Zach was technically, I think, more of a dancer who worked at Disney before he worked on Power Rangers. So he had a singing and dancing background. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Football season. All the boys on the team
I hate this
want to
episode
join the
so
football
much.
Team. Tommy, though,
It's
doesn't
so
feel
dumb.
confident that he has what it takes. Ernie overhears this and takes him under his wing, apparently being a big football
Yeah,
star in
football.
college. I, for some reason, totally believe that. Rita then sends down a monster that
trying
Zordon
to
himself
accomplish?
says
He
is
tried to
challenging the
martial arts
Rangers
it.
to a football game, which they end up taking part in, which is so stupid. Like, why aren't you guys just busting out the power sword and fighting them? They somehow get
I hate this
captured
so
and need
much.
Tommy's help to save them. I forgot to mention, but in every single episode since Tommy got his powers back, whenever he gets ready to morph, someone will always mention that his powers are temporary
man.
and he shouldn't risk it. Which he ignores every time.
Yep.
Which is good, because the Rangers in this case really needed Tommy. How did you lose a football game to a bunch of putties?
That's what I'm
If
saying.
they blow up the monster, they all somehow
should not
make the
be on the
football
team.
team.
Yeah.
Including Billy?
Hey, Billy!
Like, is he really still a nerd at this point? He's a total jock. Mighty
So all 4 of them make the football team. All 4 of the guys. And never once again is it brought up.
That is dumb.
It's just never. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it doesn't cook, Keyshawn. Because they never bring it up again.
What the
Morphin
fuck?
Mutant Rangers.
I like this one.
Rita once again creates evil Rangers, even getting a fun putty training montage. These ones, though, actually seem to be a bit more of a threat. They attack Kimberly and Tommy and fight them unmorphed. There's also this whole side plot with Tommy being forgetful and needing to try and remember things like his homework, chores, etc. None of this really matters.
Yeah.
I want to see the Rangers fight the evil
It doesn't matter.
Rangers. It's a bit more interesting than the last time, mainly because these Rangers talk and even get evil versions of their weapons.
Cool thing about the evil version of the weapons, too. There's a Sentai plot for Zhu Ranger where they have to go like on a quest to get air quotes legendary weapons, and before they're morphed, these are what they
Especially
look
the
like.
evil Green Ranger using the dark sword as opposed to the dragon dagger. That's a cool detail. Even when Rita
I like the
makes
small
the
stuff like
monster
that, you know?
grow, the evil Rangers join it, which is kind of a weird visual to see. We
So
also
they're
see that
giant
Saban
now?
commissioned
Yeah.
some new Titanus footage, looking less like a toy. Kinda.
Kinda.
Episode 60 and the
Little bit.
final episode for this season.
We finally
comes
made
in the
it!
form of an oyster stew. It's Angela's
And it's-
birthday
it's a
soon.
Pog
Oh,
episode.
God, her again.
Hey,
Zach
can't
wants
you
to do
just
something
give
real
up on
special and nice.
Angela?
He has
just
this
can't.
whole fancy dinner date planned out where he really wants
Every
to get
time I
the
hear
girl
Sentai, I hear
earrings.
hentai,
Zach
don't.
tries to ask Angela out,
Don't.
but she's hesitant.
Don't.
Like, bro, look at this
brain
poor
is
man.
broken
He's
if that's
literally
what
on the
you're
verge
hearing.
of tears
Oh,
begging her to go
no.
out. It's so sad. You can do better, Zach.
Yeah, Zach.
He then buys some bootleg earrings from this hobo who is revealed to be a putty.
Oh.
Tommy and Kimberly join Zach and Angela for this cute little double date, and it's actually not cute at all. It's super cringy and everything goes wrong. The earrings were revealed to be a trap that freezes everyone in sight, leaving only Zach and Tommy to stop the monster.
I love this
During the
episode for
fight, we
one
get a
reason.
really
You're about
cool
to find out
visual,
why.
with Zach being hurt and Tommy lending his dragon
There it
shield
is.
to him, giving us this really cool
my
powered up
God.
looking
It looks
Black
so good.
It does.
The black and gold.
gold.
Oh,
Yes.
so good. That's it. That's the only reason I like this
This is
episode.
the only time that he has the gold.
It's the last episode of the first season. Yes.
Ah.
And wait, so remember I mentioned the figures that they've been making? They made one of this and I have it.
Goated.
It's so good. Yeah, only time for the drip.
They eventually
It's so
free
good.
the others and destroy the clam monster, where Zach apologizes to Angela through song. It's kind of weird and out of place, but hey, it's cute enough. And Angela snags him a kiss. Oh my goodness.
Hey!
I forgot this happened.
Okay,
There
he
are
got it.
literally
He got it.
cuter couples in future Power Ranger seasons that never kiss.
Like,
Andros and Ashley, Wes and Jen.
there you go.
Anyway, with that kiss, season 1 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers comes to an end.
Yeah.
Definitely not a grandiose finale or anything, but again, with the massive success of Mighty Morphin, they knew they'd be around for a while and would plan some more massive stories in the near future. But yeah, season 1 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers comes to a close.
The
If
dancing.
I haven't made it obvious, it's no wonder this show took off the way it did in the 90s. All of the actors did a
my
great job
God.
portraying these characters. David Yost did a perfect and likable nerd. Amy Jo Johnson was a popular pretty girl but wasn't annoying. Tui Trang always felt like the most mature and level-headed.
I think she was the
Walter
oldest,
Jones
too.
was so cool and charismatic. Jason David Frank easily inspired kids all around the world to want to learn spin kicks.
True.
And nobody has a voice and commanding presence like Austin St. John. In terms of character development, there really wasn't much.
Yep.
Billy was probably the only one, going from helpless nerd to competent hero. There was a pilot episode that was made and even released in 1999, long after
It's-
Mighty Morphin was
It's actually kind of crazy. If you ever get the chance to sit down and watch it, it's way different. It's a pilot episode with a different Trini.
over.
Crazy.
It's definitely interesting to say the least. Amateur, I think, is a more fitting word. The acting and cinematography feels a lot like a high school film project.
Yeah.
The Rangers were also a lot more violent.
The pilot
there's these
VHS,
boys in a
damn.
bowling alley, including a weird cracked out version of Bulk.
Yeah.
Where the gang immediately just jumps to violence and beats the bejesus out of them. Like, yeah, think about it. In Mighty Morphin, no one ever punched Bulk in the face. They let
Yeah.
him be his own downfall.
Usually.
Here, Jason spin kicks him in the face like 3 times.
Yeah, bro just
Trini
takes
was
him
also
out.
Played by a different actress, Audrey Dubois. I'm not sure why she didn't play Trini in the final product. Probably some generic Hollywood recasting BS.
From what I understood, it was pay disputes.
I
There was
see.
definitely something here that just needed some reworking. It's definitely worth a watch for curiosity's sake.
Yeah.
Apart from Tommy, 2 of the show's other runaway stars were Bulk and Skull.
Yeah.
They also didn't have much character development yet.
Not
still
yet.
Being dumb
Keyword
bullies.
yet.
However, they were loved enough to potentially have their own show. Unfortunately, Jason Narvi, who played Skull, said that nobody was interested in buying it.
Yeah.
I guess people don't enjoy happiness and fun. I mean, dang, what else came with Power Rangers?
I would've
So
loved to
many
see a show
toys to
with
buy.
that.
Right?
Most famously being the Rangers
Oh,
with the
it would've been
flippy
great.
heads that I still have today.
I love those flip heads.
Video
They remade
games,
those.
VHS tapes.
Did
I mean,
they?
look,
Yeah, they
I'll
remade them
probably
like
need to do
a couple years
separate
ago.
video just on the merchandise this show released.
Trying to recapture that
This
nostalgia,
video's
you know.
already gonna be long enough without it. So if
My
you're interested in
gosh.
that, let me know. I think I've
Yes,
already made
Connor,
my
please
opinions
make
on the
another
character
video about
storylines
just the
pretty clear
merchandise.
as we've gone through them. So with all of that, I guess let's move on to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers
Season 2!
Season
this the
2
better
kicks off with a
season?
banger. The
Would you say? Okay, it sounds like you have feelings. It sounds like you have feelings, Roy.
Okay. No. No, it is not.
Okay.
Season 2 is by far a travesty in a lot of ways.
Okay.
However, because we got more of the Ron Wasserman music
Mhm.
and we got more unmorphed fight scenes, and like I told you, they actually got a stunt team to like show everybody how to do the unmorphed fights. Those were great because we got the great like shredding guitar music. The unmorphed fight scenes were actually choreographed. They got upgraded American suits, so they're not nearly as bad as the first ones. We got Lord Zed, who is an amazing villain who you're about to see. However, do you remember how I mentioned Super Sentai changes teams and suits and Zords every season?
Yes.
Power Rangers wasn't ready to let go of what they had because they only just got it.
Mhm.
So instead of adopting the new suits, they tried to make these suits work with different Zords and set pieces that they didn't fit in, and then didn't build set pieces for the Rangers to go in. So when you when you watch it back, it's like really badly Frankenstein together. When you're a kid watching it, you don't notice it at all. But if you go back and watch it now, it's really jarring. Like really, really bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is aged like a glass of milk.
Would this be a good time for me to go grab something to snack on? Real
Absolutely.
quick? Okay, I will be back. Give me like 2-3 minutes.
Okay. Guys, let's take a quick break. I'm also going to go use the bathroom, get up, stretch. We've been watching for about 3 hours now, and we're only about a little under halfway through. So go grab your snacks, grab your water, use the bathroom, get up and stretch, whatever you got to do. Enjoy looking at my feet, I guess. I don't know. BRB.
Alrighty.
Oh no, we got a raid! What the frick? I'm on BRB! Homie, what the hell? Don't look at my feet! Don't look at the grippers! Don't look at the grippers! Phoenix, thank you for the raid! Phoenix! I'm coming! Bird gang.
Raid?
Yeah, I got a raid while we were BRBing! No, don't look! Phoenix, thank you so much.
I got some more water and I got some food and I am so ready.
Does soju count as food?
Yes.
Coming up.
I'm not drinking tonight. For the best.
Phoenix, thank you for bringing all these wonderful people over. I hope you're having a fantastic night. What were you up to tonight? I was just chatting. If you guys didn't know, Phoenix just debuted a new model and he is way too hot.
Congratulations.
Bro, oh my God. I can't even joke. Like, I can't even call him a chicken. Because, like, he's just so hot. Like, it's... Man so hot should be illegal. Genuinely.
When I was gone, my chat was debating
Debating what?
about why Quantum Ranger is the best 6th Ranger.
It's a good pick. It's a good pick. Absolutely.
Oh.
Good pick. Good pick. Well, welcome back, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the music real quick, or at least turn it down while I'm introducing. Welcome, everybody. My name is Roy. I'm a Bunny Barista VTuber specialized in voice acting and housing at Cafe Called the Cup of Square, bringing various content creators from around the internet with a little improv sketch comedy combined with roleplay. More importantly, I'm here tonight with Poseidon.
Hello, sorry.
She was snacking as I said that. I could tell. That's why I put her on the spot.
Hello, I'm Poseidon. I'm Ocean Goddess. VTuber with the agency Mythos. Hello.
There you go.
Hello, Raiders.
Welcome in, everybody. Like I said, my name's Roy. Tonight we're going over the entire franchise of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers all the way up to the end of Season 3 because Poseidon made the mistake of telling me that they liked Power Rangers and asking me to give them a little bit of a history lesson. I've watched this video before, but they have not. We just got up to the end of Season 1 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, so if you're a fan of the White Ranger, the Thunder Zords, or Lord Zed, you are just in time. And if you guys want to know anything about the franchise, specifically Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, so we can keep it topical, throw it in chat. I'll do my best to answer it, so long as we're not in the middle of, talking about anything else particular. But I promise you, my knowledge will probably be completely fine and know everything about Power Rangers because I have a gross amount of knowledge about the franchise. So, Poseidon,
Hello.
are you ready to get back into?
I am so ready.
Are you ready for Lord Zed?
Yes.
Dum 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 dum.
Mutiny Part 1. We see the Rangers
Get ready for
plus
Lord
Ball
Zed.
and Skull taking part in
Lord
some fun
Zed.
ATV race for charity. It's whatever, extreme sports stuff.
Do you remember
What
you
really
used the
matters is
bloopers
what-
they used at the end? Remember the one Tommy swore? No. I don't remember that at all. Huh? Oh, wait. The bloopers at the end of each episode? I do remember those. Those I do remember.
Happens next. Rita is planning her next attack when all of a sudden an evil energy strikes her base. Goldar is fully aware of what's going on.
It's Lord
The
Zed.
true Emperor of Evil has returned to claim his spot.
Look at this motherfucker!
Lord Zed.
Look at this motherfucker!
He does look kind of badass, yeah.
That's his brain, by the way.
Oh. Just exposed.
This is his muscle. He has no skin. This is all like literal muscle.
That must hurt.
These are tubes that flow with liquid. And he has a voice like he smoked 30 packs a day.
Lord Zed is one of, if not the single
I
most
love Zed.
intimidating
Look at him!
villain in Power Rangers the series
Weapon
has ever
is sick.
seen.
I like how it's
Just look
shaped
at this
like a
design.
Z.
Yeah, look at
He's
it!
a walking skinless brute. All of his organs are out on display, including his brain, which I'm really surprised was allowed to air on a children's show.
Yeah.
Unlike Rita, who had a screechy voice and was generally pretty silly,
I think they'll actually play
Lord
some of his.
Zed is all business, mocking and threatening anyone in
I'm
his
pretty sure they will.
presence, including
Hopefully.
Goldar and Rita herself, all with his super cool voice. This is probably the best vocal embodiment of the word evil I've ever heard.
Those Power Rangers are nothing but mere infants. You would defeat
You're right, he does sound like he smoked
Lord Zed
30
then creates
packs of cigarettes.
I absolutely love the hell out of him. I'm very sad though because we did unfortunately lose the voice actor.
Aww.
I think it was actually to lung cancer. God, almost a decade ago at this point. But funny enough, same voice actor as Finster, the one that talks more like up here, which is just shows his like the voice actor's range. He was insane.
Talented.
Absolutely. Hi guys. Welcome back.
His new brand of putties, which are just regular putties in a white suit with a big Z on their chest. It's so crazy seeing Rita beg and grovel to Zed. He then traps Rita back into her space dumpster and sends her flying into the abyss.
Yeah, fuck you, Rita.
Pretty hardcore. These totally new and improved putties get sent down to attack Bulk and Skull, so the Rangers morph on out to save them.
Oh,
When
it's
we get our
complications
first
of
look at,
spinal
I
surgery.
believe,
Oh,
the
damn. Never
first
mind.
Real bits
Thank you
of
for telling me.
American battle footage. You see, these new Z putties, as they're known, are an
Personal thing. Thank you again, Connor, for using Star Ocean 3 battle music. Shout out to Star Ocean 3. Everybody should play more Star Ocean. Just saying.
American creation. They were never in Zyuranger or a part of Zyu 2. So whenever they're on screen, they had to be filmed by
The suits did not
someone
get
in
better
the US
yet.
Team.
They will,
They're
though.
Okay, they're choreographed well enough, but I don't know. I feel like they're kind of lacking in something that the
So
Japanese fight scenes do better.
this fight was done in the American.
Yes. This is like when they're starting to get better, but not entirely.
Yeah, I
starting
can tell
to.
by the suit quality.
Yeah. Roy, question: isn't Lord Zed temporary a Power Ranger in Cosmic Fury? No, because he never morphs. So he does become one in the comics, which is kind of weird. He has like evil Rangers and he morphs. So check it out.
Anyway, the putties are pretty indestructible, but the Rangers learn they can defeat the putties by hitting the big Z on their chest. Yeah, it's hard to
hit
see
the
them
Z!
as an upgrade when you have a big Z-shaped target on their chest. The Rangers save Bulk and Skull, and this is where the two bullies finally got some character development.
Yeah, we get a little bit.
Season 2, they're not just mindless bullies, but instead have a new mission: to find out the identity of the Power Rangers. Zed then creates a monster from a piranha, and it's pretty powerful.
I like
literally
Piranha's
being
head.
able to freeze the Zords mid-transformation.
That's just wild.
Rendering them completely useless. Leading in to part 2. All of the Zords are frozen, except for the T-Rex, where Zed is able to put a spell on it and use it for his bidding.
Not again.
Meanwhile, Tommy's power is once again weakening and needs a recharge from Zordon. After attempting
He's not
to
doing
summon the
too well.
Dragon Zord to fight the evil T-Rex, Zed then puts the same spell on the Dragon Zord, and boom, under his control. And maybe not the best plan by the Rangers. So with no other options, they retreat to the command center.
Also, first time we've ever actually seen the Rangers without their helmets on.
Really?
First time, season 2, episode 2. First time. So, cool thing.
Where once again, their spirits are completely shattered, losing all hope in what to do. Luckily, Zordon has a surprise for them. Brand new Megazords.
Yeah!
Right. Zordon's been keeping these things tucked away for
Also,
an
yes, I think they
emergency,
did,
where Jason will
Saratisa.
command the Red Dragon, Zach the Lion,
One of my
Billy
mods
the
is asking.
Sure.
They said, ask Roy to explain the long lore of the morphing grid. That's technically where y'all should have started.
Okay, so the reason I didn't start with the morphing grid is because it's like the same reason, like when you play something like Kingdom Hearts, you don't start with like Union Cross and the mobile games, because like there's concepts that you're not going to understand because they haven't been invented or created yet. The morphin grid, think of it like the Force, like Star Wars. It is a cosmic, interdimensional, universal force, the morphin grid, that exists to help balance good and evil. Essentially, the morphin grid is a way for the forces of good to harness some of that universal energy and fight the forces of evil. Generally, the morphin grid, as it is suggested by the name, allows the Rangers to morph into Power Rangers. Zordon actually has an episode in the first season, and I don't think Connor explained it, but it's like a really awkward flashback where Zordon talks about, like, air quotes, the legendary Morphin Masters, where they essentially, like, they're ghosts, they're myths, they're legends, that they maintain order in the universe and make sure that there's balance in the morphin grid or balance in the Force. That's why I equate it to the Force. We later got in a later season, in the most recent season of Power Rangers, in Cosmic Fury, and before that in Dino Fury, we got more physical manifestations of them. And I don't particularly love it because they intervene a lot more, where it's like, hey, like, good lost, like, really hard, and they're not supposed to intervene. They're supposed to be like watchers. And we kind of find out that, like, they intervened a lot throughout history because good was going to lose. So, but you don't know the gravity of those situations or like the things that they've done or the importance of the morphin grid at this point because it doesn't matter. And when you start, when you start thinking about, like, okay, well, where are the morphin masters here? Like, what do they do? What do they touch? What do they allow? What do they, what's going on? It starts just muddying it for no reason. So, yes, Power Rangers is still going. It is 30 years strong. We just had Cosmic Fury on Netflix. Go check it out. Also, most of these seasons are free on Power Rangers' official YouTube channel for free.
Also, Led, I'm so sorry. They said they had a question for you, but my chat's just kind of going off a lot. So if I missed a question, I do apologize.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And if I miss a question from you guys, I also apologize. Yeah.
Our bad.
Back to action.
Unicorn, Trini the Griffin, Kimberly the Firebird, and Tommy the Nothing. Zordon says that his powers are too weak to
The Nothing!
Zord. This was honestly pretty sad to see. Poor Tommy. However, Zordon says the Rangers can't use the new Zords until the old ones are back in their control, due to some reason. Billy and Trini get to work on a device
I think they literally explain we use parts from them to turn them into the new Zords, but whatever.
that will put the Zords back into their control. Meanwhile, more Z-Putties are sent out to cause havoc. So it's up to the rest
Yes,
of the
Candace, they
Rangers
do.
to get back to
Official
action.
Power Rangers YouTube. I think it's like Power Rangers Now.
And
It's like
fight
22 million
The
subs
fight
on
goes
it.
on for a really long time. Not relying on any Sentai footage and being in control of the choreography clearly has its advantage. They literally go through like 3 entire songs through this fight.
It's
like a kid
really
making
long,
FMV.
yeah.
The Rangers are then sent to deal with the fish monster and the evil Zords, where Billy and Trini still aren't done working on the device. How will the Rangers survive? Well, let's find out.
But on part 3!
Part 3.
Part 3!
Billy finish the machine just in the nick of time. One problem though, it's not working. The Rangers then get sick of nothing going right and summon the Power Blaster to take out their frustrations on the fish monster.
Yeah!
After this, Billy realizes, oops, I put in the batteries backwards. Yeah, haha, very silly. Millions have died during this. They managed to take the spell off the Megazords, but Lord Zed, I guess, just uses a cheat code to open up the Earth and trap the Zords in the center of it. Just like Rita did during Doomsday.
Why did you do this, Poseidon? Why did you do this?
That wasn't me!
I don't know. You said you were goddess of earthquakes.
But listen. I was probably on my lunch break or something when this was all happening.
Okay. You know what? Fair. What kind of lunch was
getting
it?
Paid.
What kind of lunch was it?
It was probably some chicken nuggets and like a sandwich or something.
You know what? Fair. Can you get me some of that? I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
For sure. Next time.
Thanks, Breasty. I appreciate it.
Only here, it's actually permanent. Tommy sends the Dragon Zord back to the sea where it can't be hurt. And just like that, it's bye-bye Dinozords.
Well, because Zed literally opened up like a pit into the core of the earth and destroyed the Zords. Not trapped them there, destroyed them. They're gone. The original Dinozords are gone. Forever. Yeah.
But not all hope is lost.
So he was like, oh, I gotta save the dragon.
Zordon somehow managed to save some of the Dinozords' power. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
Uses that to charge up the new and improved Thunder Megazords.
Yeah, Thunder
Rangers
Zords.
summon their Zords using their new callouts, and I still get chills every time Zack says, Mastodon Lion Thunder Zord power. The Thunder Zord is pretty cool. I love its samurai design, its cool sword.
I like it.
I'll go more into the Thunder Zord in a second.
So the cool thing, the season this is based on, Gosei Sentai Dairanger, is based on Chinese mythology. So if you look at like a lot of the Zords that they have, Red Dragon, and it's a Chinese dragon, Lion, Shishi, they have a Pegasus, they have a Keating, which is like a deer dragon, and a Phoenix or I think it's just Ho-Oh, but like Ho-Oh is a a Firebird or a Phoenix, and then it forms this like armored Chinese warrior, really cool.
Everyone's pretty stoked. Everyone except for Tommy.
Oh, poor
He's
Tommy.
Happy, but clearly disappointed he can't help his new team and power
God,
his
hold on.
Zord.
I got a long.
Tommy always getting the short end of the stick.
Because he's the popular one. They got to make you feel for him, All right. I got a long question from a first-time chatter.
Okay.
Question from Led M2414. From what I had been informed, Saban didn't want to deviate to change for the Power Rangers to don new costumes from Dairanger for the Thunder Zords due to the attachment. But if they do decide to follow through, could they bridge the scene from where the Rangers could have lost their powers from the candle running out to Zordon proposing the idea to call upon the power of thunder to re-energize their morphers? Yeah, absolutely. They very well could have done that. Unfortunately, it's very much like you said, and that's actually confirmed. Saban has said multiple times on record, the reason they didn't swap to the Dairanger suits was because they just caught lightning in a bottle for Power Rangers, and they didn't want to take the risk of changing the suits and alienating the audience that they had. So, yeah.
They use the Thunder Zord to take down the fish monster, and the day is saved.
Yeah.
We even get some fun banter with Bulk and Skull talking to the Rangers, saying that they're awesome and they're gonna find out who they are.
Yeah.
The Rangers then get a congratulations from Zordon, saying that Lord Zed is easily gonna be the biggest challenge they're going to face.
Lord
The
Zed.
Mutiny 3-parter is
I love
such
Lord
an
Zed.
awesome way to start season 2.
Lord Zed's so
Zed
cool.
immediately solidified himself as one of the most scary and threatening villains in Power Rangers. There was nothing silly about him.
Nope.
Even mocking Rita with her bad plans like the pudgy pig and ruining Kimberly's floats. Lord Zed showed up on the scene and not only kicked Rita out, but froze the Zords with his basic fish monster.
Just beating the shit out of him.
Zords and weakened Tommy's powers even more. The 3-parter was also awesome because it once again felt like an action drama. Sure, there were silly Bulk and Skull moments.
Yeah.
But for the most part, we were following the Rangers needing to learn to adapt and deal with this bigger and badder threat.
The pig did nothing wrong.
The Thunder Zords were a really cool addition.
Oh, there you
They were
go.
taken from Gosei Sentai
Dairanger.
Dairanger.
One of my
Yeah,
favorite
Saban
seasons.
was going to eventually run out of Zhu 2 footage, but he wasn't ready to adapt a whole new set of costumes since the Mighty Morphin ones were so iconic.
Yeah, the Die Ranger
So
suits are a little
they
eh.
just adapted the Zord from that Sentai. Moving on. The Wannabe Ranger. Zordon tells the team he's
trying.
temporarily going to disappear due to an alignment with the stars and planets for a few hours.
Oh.
Again, kind of a design flaw on his part.
True.
With Zordon gone, Alpha is left in charge to alert the Rangers if anything happens. He sees a lost child and decides to jump into action for himself. And what could possibly go wrong?
Nothing.
Everything. Zed then sends down a monkey monster that's able to shapeshift.
Into Billy again!
Billy who reprimands
Evil Billy
Alpha,
again!
where Alpha then has no choice but to activate his self-destruct. Oh my god. It's a pretty simple but genius plan. It then transforms into Zack, telling Trini and Kimberly to go to the park and help Tommy, where it's an obvious trap where they get ambushed by the putties.
Not again.
After defeating them, they confront Zack. It's like shocking how well this plan is going. Anyway, they track down the baboon and fight it. And more confusing shenanigans ensue.
I actually really love
It's
this
a really
fight.
fun
Because look,
episode,
this meme,
trying
here you
to
go.
Figure out who's who. They defeat the monster, save Alpha from self-destruction.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alpha gets grounded, I think. Putty on the brain. Zed puts a curse on these sunglasses that Zack and Billy put on, where after wearing them, they see their friends as putties. This naturally freaks the two out and they try to attack the putties. Now, nothing's wrong with their hearing,
How is
so it
nobody
is a
saying
bit
anything?
silly that they hear Tommy.
Yeah, they
and
just don't
Kimberly's
say
voices,
anything.
but still attack. However, you can
That
also view it
PTSD.
as a form of PTSD, where whenever the Rangers see putties, it triggers like a fight or flight since they're always appearing out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's once again a really solid
Yeah,
plan by
that's what it
Lord
is.
Zed.
They need to
It's
send
simple
them
but
to
clearly
therapy or
effective.
something.
Yeah, that is some
We then
therapy.
probably get one of the best unmorphed fights in Power Rangers history, just in terms of choreography and how everyone gets to showcase some awesome martial
This is
arts.
where, like, you really
The
start
Rangers
seeing the
discover that
unmorphed
when
fight
morphed,
scenes,
though,
like,
Billy and Zack
really
won't
start
see the
taking
putties.
off.
So they all morph, take out the monster that was also there. They
Yeah.
destroy it and reverse the curse.
Monster.
Happy ending
Just a
for
monster.
everyone.
Yeah, just, you know.
Except Bulk and Skull, who still haven't found out the Rangers' identities. Bloom of Doom. All the Rangers are starting after-school clubs, and Kimberly's Flower Club doesn't have any sign-ups, which makes her sad.
She's a
Even
cheerleader, by the
Skull's
way.
bullying almost brings
And
her
a
to tears.
gymnast.
Now,
And
I
a
feel
Power
like we've been
Ranger.
there
Any of
before.
those?
Lord Zed so far is
She's definitely a
pretty
gymnast.
intense and evil plans. Is he really
But,
just
like-
going to make a flower monster to inconvenience Kimberly and no one else?
When is she gonna have time for this club?
No, actually. He puts a spell on her flowers that turns Kim into a jealous biatch against Trini to try and
An
build a rift
unpopular
between
bitch.
her and the Rangers. It's interesting because Kimberly
Oh, I
just
love
isn't
this.
being evil to everyone. Zordon calls her, and she puts on this extra cutesy and obviously fake tone to make him happy. Even saying it's morphin time, like...
Morphin' time.
Rangers then fight the evil flower monster to try and break Kimberly's
It's so
curse.
good.
There's also more
It's
mention
morphin'
of
time.
Tommy's powers getting weaker and
morphin'
weaker.
time.
Something I never really noticed
That's your
until
morph right now?
is that there's a lot more footage with the Rangers with their helmets off, which I really like. It makes the American and Japanese footage blend more cleanly together.
Yeah, because we get to see them
The
more.
Green Dream. Tommy mentions that he's been having nightmares about losing his powers. Lord Zed then hatches a plan to, once again,
Steal
mind
his
control the
powers.
Green Ranger into summoning the Sword of Power and using it for himself. What's the Sword of Power? I have no idea. Something
clue.
that was just made up for this episode. Seriously, under Zed's
Never
spell,
been mentioned
Tommy
again.
Says, hey Zordon, how about we summon the Sword of Power to recharge my own power? And Zordon's like, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Like, if it's a good idea, how come it's never been brought up before as an option? Tommy steals the Sword of Power and Zed creates a Robo-Goat. Okay. Tommy tries to fight it himself, but is ultimately beaten.
Yeah, Robo-Goat.
Having such little power, he can't even move. When the rest of the Rangers show up, they try
Why
to
not?
fight the goat, but he traps them underground, leaving Jason to be the one to save his friends. The plotlines feel more mature, and we get a lot more fight scenes to tell the stories.
All the
It's
clubs
nice
and even
not
football.
having episodes anymore really focus on
Screaming.
the power of sharing or studying
Oh
or
yeah.
whatever.
Zed
is a real
for
threat,
Zed to
and we
grow
don't have
his monsters,
power of share.
he throws grenades at them. Literally, it's a grenade.
It does. Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like a grenade.
It is. He throws a. It's a bomb. Like he throws it at them and it explodes.
Sharing or studying or whatever.
What a smart guy.
Zed is a
Absolutely.
real threat, and we don't have time to play around. Even when the Rangers defeat the
Big
monster
goat.
and return the Sword of Power to
Big
its rightful
goat.
place, the episode ends on a sad note, with the dreams Tommy was having of losing his powers actually being a sign. Lord Zed has been specifically
losing those
targeting
powers.
Tommy to drain as much of his power as possible, and he's getting closer and closer to achieving that goal. The Power Stealer, uh-oh. Lord Zed sends down an Octorok to specifically capture the Green Ranger and
Oh,
drain his
no.
powers once more. The B
Tommy's
plot for this
getting
episode
bullied.
Also has Bulk and Skull
Again.
wanting to film the Rangers and find their identities. The putties attack during a recording, and in the heat of battle, the Rangers do morph in front of the camera, which naturally Bulk and Skull find.
Oops.
It's another
No, not
save
Vor
Tommy
again.
So he doesn't lose his
Stop.
powers
We're done with
episode,
Vor.
which is honestly really nice to see in Mighty Morphin now.
Baby.
Long
I think we're done with
running
Vor.
episodic plot lines. After the
Baby.
Rangers defeat the monster, Bulk and Skull show up to the juice bar to play the video for everyone, where the Rangers then trick Bulk and Skull and swap out the tape for some cartoons or something, which I don't know who I'm more upset at here. The Rangers for being negligent and morphing in public without looking if anyone was around.
I mean, yeah.
Or Bulk and Skull for not watching the tape themselves beforehand. Everyone makes me upset in this situation. The Beetle.
I like how the
invasion.
Rangers are all
It has
like,
nothing to do with Beetleborgs.
like
I'm sorry.
smiling too.
He needs a team for sweep hockey, which is just hockey that you
Yes,
play
it
with the
was,
broom and the
Sarah.
ball.
Yes, it was.
What is this? Why not just make them play real hockey? Whatever. This would be
Zach's
fun.
new hair is
We also
here.
get introduced to another side character, Richie. He's just there to be Trini's love interest. It never
I love
goes
Zach's hair
anywhere,
now.
And you'll see why in the future.
But
Lord
also the
Zed
fight
sends
scenes
down
get even
another
better after
monster
this
and
point.
Once again, uses it to drain the Green Ranger's powers. I mean, hey, the man's persistent. What can I say? So through the power of friendship and, you know, the big gun they have, they save
And this
Tommy
big gun I
win the
found.
Stupid broom hockey thing.
This big gun I found.
We need to use the
Welcome to
gun more.
Venus Island.
Yeah.
The whole plot of this episode is kind of funny. Bulk and Skull dress up as putties to try and lure out the Power Rangers, and Lord Zed gets pissed that anyone would dare mock the putties.
Damn!
So he sends down Goldar to steal Trini's cousin, or whoever this is, and abducts her to Venus Island.
What is
The
with
overall
her
writing and
cousins
tone of the
like who keep getting kidnapped?
Listen, don't worry about it, okay? You're always gonna have that one. Everybody has that one cousin that gets kidnapped all the time, right? Don't you have that one cousin that gets kidnapped all the time?
Is that a normal thing?
I don't know. do gods have cousins?
I'm sure I do.
Okay.
I mean, we're all kind of related.
Sure. Let's go with that. It's her fetish. No. Chat, no.
Someone in chat said, yeah, my cousin John.
What the frick?
Not John.
Not John Twitch.
The show has improved a ton. When they find and manage to teleport to Venus Island, it's once again just anywhere in California.
Literally.
Except now they got Venus flytraps all around, so the island checks out. They need to fight a Venus flytrap monster,
Which is
actually
creepy.
kinda creepy in its design.
Yeah.
Even managing
I
to
don't
capture
like
the
that.
rest of the Rangers minus Tommy and Trini. They teleport back to the command center where Tommy gets told once again that his powers are failing. Luckily, he doesn't need to do that though, with Alpha finding its weak spot, which turns out to be heat. Okay, well, the power blaster's got some heat behind it, right?
True. Just shoot.
Yep, that's heat. These past few episodes have definitely been the Tommy Oliver show.
The villains don't know their
Really
identities.
building
They
the
do.
bond the other Rangers
They
have with
literally do.
Tommy and not wanting him to lose his powers. The Song of Guitardo.
Oh no.
That sounds like a slur. Kimberly's trying to write a song, and oh no, this is the episode with the sad clip.
It is.
I'll explain in a second. So
no.
Zed has his first
It really
level
is.
plan by turning Kimberly's guitar into a monster. It's a pretty standard episode. The Rangers gotta fight the monster, and Tommy can't maintain his powers in battle. But despite everyone telling him not to help and reserve his powers, he shows up anyway.
Of course he does.
The episode ends with Tommy still reflecting on the fact he knows his powers don't have much time left. So to cheer him up, Kimberly sings her new song. It's called Down the Road, and it was used in the tribute montage in the new Power Rangers Once and Always Netflix special. I don't know, man, it really gets the tears going all these years later. The lyrics just hit differently.
Yeah.
I totally recommend looking it up and having a
It
good
hits
field
real
trip.
hard.
But dang, man, it's a constant anxiety trip every
It
episode.
hits real
Tommy
hard.
keeps being told he's gonna lose his powers.
Sad.
When will this
Yeah.
green be no more? Next episode is Green No More Part 1. Oh, no.
Oh,
We
I
start
wonder
off
what
with
this
Tommy
is
and
about.
Kimberly.
Well,
getting a
that's
message
crazy.
from Tommy in the future.
Wild.
Saying the words battle and communicator. Meanwhile, back at school, we meet Zach's cousin. He's literally just Zach. I'll explain my theories on to why he was even introduced later. For now, though, we do meet some more new
Oh,
characters.
no.
The school's new group of bullies.
Not these
which are just
fuckers.
the Rangers, but evil. Lord Zed
Again.
takes a liking to them and abducts them to turn them into his evil Rangers. I can't wait to see them, I said sarcastically. To buy himself some time, though.
So this is very much a turning point of like they definitely started like really scraping the bottom of the barrel, and they were already struggling because of the whole like monster set pieces. You will see why, and then I will point something out extra, and it will definitely be a moment of, oh, I understand.
Zed sends down a monster to fight the Rangers. He's a pretty tough monster, with the Rangers not even being able to defeat it. Even being able to teleport Tommy to the dark cornfield dimension for a one-on-one fight.
He's in Kansas.
Zed, though, manages to capture the Rangers and introduces them to his super strong and evil. What is this? Are you seeing this? Please. Please tell me you see this.
Why do they look like that?
These are Zed's evil Rangers. This is the most
Budget,
jank
man.
bootleg costume job I've ever seen. You can literally see how
Budget.
messily they cut the eyes and mouth portions on the face. You literally could have just bought a Halloween costume and customized that as opposed to a onesie. Anyway, with that dramatic.
Okay, so the other thing that makes this worse.
You can just, this is the most jank
need to get fucking fired.
See this. Evil. What is this?
Let's see if I can get a better shot
you
of it.
serious?
Okay. See this right here? See how it looks a little weird?
Yeah.
That's duct tape.
That's duct tape?
It's duct tape. Yeah. They broke the staff, so they duct taped it together.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Also, the person who said the Rule 34 must be wild, what the fuck?
The Rule 34 of what?
They're referring to the evil Rangers.
I'm screaming. I don't think anyone's ever made anything about them. I would be very surprised.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to point this out just in case, you know, you were curious about why I was saying like season 2 is kind of a clusterfuck.
The budget is killing me.
The shitty thing is like season 2 is like the height of like the amount of money they made.
Uh-huh. But they could not afford decent costumes.
It's not that they couldn't afford, it's that Haim Saban didn't want to spend for it because he is infamously a cheapskate. Ruby Dead Queen, thanks for the 21 months. Yeah, so
Seeing this, please tell me you see this.
So bad.
It is.
These are Zed's evil Rangers.
Woo!
This is the most
Man.
jank bootleg costume
That's
job
pretty
I've
bad.
ever seen.
Yeah, chaos
You can
indeed.
literally see how messily they cut the eyes and mouth portions on the face. You literally
Yeah, Haim
could have just
Saban,
bought a Halloween
Mr.
costume
Krabs.
and customized that
no
as opposed
helmet
to
or anything. It's just
a
cloth over
onesie.
Yep.
their heads.
Anyway, with that dramatic reveal, we move on to part 2.
Part 2.
Tommy's now unmorphed. In the last episode, they also said that he had one last morph in him, so I guess that's it for his powers. The Rangers managed to teleport
dead.
out of Zed's trap,
gone
but
forever.
can't locate Tommy. Goldar
Maybe.
wants to be the one
That
to
we'll
finish
find
him
out.
off and toys with Tommy, throwing him around and mocking him for his once glorious Green Ranger powers. Meanwhile, the big clam monster starts attacking Angel Grove.
Yeah.
But the other Rangers have also lost their power.
Also, Look at his arm. It's not even flexed.
Like I said, he is sculpted.
Yes. No, don't tell me to settle down. David Yost is hot, okay?
Who's telling you to settle down? No.
Keyshawn is telling me to settle down. Listen, I will not, okay? Yeah. No, don't bonk me. Don't bonk me. I'm right. I'm right. Anyway.
Being sucked away and transferred into the evil
Oh, here's a better shot. You can very, very more easily see it here. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. Oh, David Yost, you mean David Yoked?
David Yoked, bark, bark, bark.
So bad.
That's literally me.
Z Rangers. After enough of Goldar's taunting, though, Tommy then gets a second wind and absolutely whoops Goldar unmorphed. Both Tommy and Jason have attempted
I would pull
this
up
in the
that
past,
scene, but I'm afraid we
here,
would get
it's
in
a
trouble.
straight-on domination.
But like Tommy literally is like on the ground. He's like about to give up. Goldar's like, yeah, you're useless. And Tommy's like, Goldar, you're out of your mind. And then he jumps up into the air for, I'm not kidding, like 15 seconds. It's like a 15-second shot of him jumping into the air. Lands from the jump. Meanwhile, keep in mind, he's already point blank to Goldar when he starts the jump. And then punches him. So
both Tommy and
this punch. Yeah. Yeah.
What is going on? I don't know what is going on, Roy.
Listen, don't worry about it. You know what? Green Ranger powers are gone forever. That's all you need to know.
He then gets a second wind and absolutely whoops Goldar unmorphed. Both Tommy
Which is pretty
and
hype.
Jason have attempted this in the past, but here it's a
Yeah,
straight-on domination.
just be Tommy.
Managing to steal
Easy.
Goldar's device and teleport out of the evil cornfield. He then sneaks into Zed's hideout and smashes the crystal that was harnessing the Rangers' powers, turning them back into the bullies. So yeah, we never even get to see the evil onesie Rangers in action.
They never even do anything.
I'm truly heartbroken. After reuniting with his friends and having this new regained confidence after so long, Tommy says that he has one last fight in him. So, for the last time, the Rangers morph and summon their Zords, fighting this ugly shrimp, clam, whatever.
Yeah, whatever it
Tommy
is.
even gets a gun to blast at it, whatever, I don't care.
They later made that as well.
Let him have his moment. They defeat the monster, befriend the bullies, because why not? And
They never show up again.
This time, the Green Ranger is no more. Tommy fought his final battle as the Green Ranger, and it's pretty bittersweet, honestly. After spending the entire season feeling sorry for himself, that he's not as strong as he once was, he learned the power of the strength within, or whatever.
Something.
Realizing that it wasn't the power that made the man, but the man that made the power.
Wow!
A pretty sad, but overall satisfying story arc for the Green Ranger.
Yeah!
They all say their goodbyes, but like, yeah, he ain't going anywhere. You'll see him in math class on Monday. Or will they?
Oh.
Missing Green. Jason's training for another martial arts tournament.
Surprise.
He's having trouble focusing because he misses Tommy.
what was that?
Even referencing the
A pump
guilt
fake?
he still feels about not
No,
being
what
able
was
to
that
retrieve
kick?
the green.
It was a pump fake.
Jason's training for another martial arts tournament, but is having trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It looked weird on my end.
Yeah, so he faked it because they're trying to sell like the point of like, oh, he's like having trouble focusing.
Focusing because he misses Tommy. Even referencing the guilt he still feels about not being able to retrieve the green candle all the way back in season 1. Saying that if he were successful in doing that, Tommy would still have his power.
Which I love.
Zed overhears this and gets a brilliant idea.
The whole like
to
if Jason
create
got the
candles
candle.
for all the Rangers. Sure, I guess anyone can just do that. The Rangers all get captured and it's up to Jason and Jason alone to rescue them. This is a really good episode, focusing on the guilt Jason has been carrying all this time. Now, once again, being faced with the same dilemma that's been burdening him for who knows how long.
Yeah,
Zordon
Jason.
tells him that he's been an amazing leader, and being the leader means you'll be tasked with difficult decisions.
Get out there and
actions
save your
to make.
team.
So Jason steps up and morphs on out, defeating the monster one-on-one, and
Yeah.
teleporting to Zed's dark dimension to fight Goldar and stop those candles from melting. This is also where a keen ear will notice the voiceover for Jason is not Austin St. John.
Sorry, Poseidon.
Hang on, guys! Quick, give me your power coins!
That's someone doing an impression. That is Austin St. John not voicing his own character?
Yeah.
Again, we'll talk about it soon.
Yeah.
I promise all of these things are connected, and I'll talk about it in a second.
Yeah,
He, of course,
just wait.
defeats Goldar and saves
Also,
the
the suits
Rangers,
finally got
even
better.
getting a letter from Tommy, wishing his friends well and that he never blamed Jason for losing his powers. And yep, that's the last cameo Jason David Frank will make in Power Rangers. Yep. Orchestral maneuvers in the park.
I love that
What
zoom
kind of name is
in
that?
Austin St.
Jack's
John's
cousin has a
face.
jazz performance
Yeah,
do.
he's never coming
He uses
back.
the trumpet and puts a spell on the Rangers where they'll see old monsters from the past. And shoutouts to whoever this is for doing a backflip while wearing that big suit.
Honestly,
The Rangers are fighting nobody
That was-
until they find the trumpet
That was
monster,
you.
defeat it, and all is well that ends
that
well.
was you, definitely.
Beauty and the Beast. Zed is looking for a new queen and chooses Kimberly, who's canonically a high schooler. Uh-oh. There's not much in this episode. There's some
Yeah.
puppies and a monster. What's
Yeah.
interesting, though, is that Zed's wedding outfit for Kimberly is Rita's costume.
Oh, I love this.
And Amy Jo Johnson does an amazing impression of Rita's screechy, yelling voice. Oh my god, that's so good. White Light
I love her so
Part
much.
1.
Yes, here we go.
Zordon and Alpha sneak away to work on a secret mission. Meanwhile, something crash lands on Earth, and oh my goodness, it's Rita's space dumpster. What
Oh,
are
no.
the odds? Which Bulk
Oh,
and
no.
Skull take to try and analyze. After another really intense unmorph fight with the putties, seriously, Austin St. John wanted to show off those muscles. They try to contact the command center.
Yeah, look at him literally
So
flexing
the gang
in that
go into
shot.
The command center themselves to see that it's almost completely shut down, with Alpha
What a-
and Zordon
what a
nowhere in
guy.
sight. Meanwhile, Zed sends down a monster, and we get one of the most intense and passionate "It's Morphin' Times" from Jason ever.
It's morphin' time.
He's looking deep into my soul, and I don't think he likes what.
No.
What's wrong?
He's looking into my soul.
Chat, look. Critters, look. He's looking into your soul. Are you worthy to morph?
Oh my god.
It's morphin' time. It's morphin' time.
Jeez. Oh my god.
Let's morphin'.
What he sees. The Rangers fight the monster, except Billy, who eventually decides to do more investigating on the command center, where he stumbles upon a blinding white room and sees that Alpha and Zordon are creating a brand new Power Ranger.
Oh, man.
Billy, of course, tells the rest of his team what he saw, and they're pretty hesitant at the idea of having a new Ranger. After all, it's so soon since they lost Tommy, you can't just rebound like that, your heart's not ready. Zordon calls the Rangers to the command center for a meeting, where they all know what's going on. Where we then
time.
get the heavenly reveal of the new White Ranger.
It's Jesus.
Seriously, he's like Jesus coming down from the skies. But who exactly is this White Ranger? Well, it's none other than Ryan Steele of VR Troopers. That's
This guy.
It's the Goblin Slayer. What do you mean?
I don't know what that is.
Have you ever heard of the hit anime Goblin Slayer?
I've heard of it.
That's a Goblin Slayer. That's his voice actor.
Oh.
Yeah, actually,
What is he doing here?
he has a complicated history with Saban.
Okay.
I'm gonna let them explain it first. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's Goblin Slayer's voice actor.
actually true and was supposed to be the case.
Yep.
But no, it's of course none other than Tommy Oliver.
Hey!
Of course it would be Tommy. And with the control of Saba the Talking Sword and his new White Tiger Zord, Zordon says that the White Ranger is the new leader of the Power Ranger. Wait, excuse me? The new leader?
New leader.
3 episodes ago, you were praising Jason for his courage. Now
New
Tommy
leader.
gets a new suit
How
and
they
he's
just
the leader?
replaced his
Yeah.
I'll explain everything at the end of the episode. So yeah, as the new leader, Tommy gets to say it's Morphin' time. We see his new Zord, and it's pretty cool, I guess.
I like
They
Tiger.
defeat the monster,
I like the
send
Tiger.
Rita back into space, and
do
Bulk
too.
and Skull
I
get some
like the
cake
Tiger.
thrown in their face.
I do miss the
Yay,
green.
it's
though.
a happy episode.
Why?
I miss the green.
Why?
It was iconic.
Yeah, but why? He was
I just
he was
did.
bad. He forgot his morpher all the time.
But that's what made him so
Oh
charming.
my fucking god, Poseidon! We're losing another one, guys. We're losing another one.
episode. At least, that's how it should be.
Oh, right.
Now, I'm going to explain everything I've been putting on.
So this is actually crazy.
Remember when I said Jason was dubbed by some random person? Well, it wasn't just him. Zach and Trini were also dubbed by not their actors. Why though?
Yeah, welcome to the
Well,
weirdness.
Simply because Austin St. John, Walter Jones, and Tui Trang were leaving the show. You see, Power Rangers is a non-union show, which pretty much means there's no rules or regulations in terms of actor pay and treatment. Austin, Walter, and Tui pretty much wanted more money.
Yeah.
They apparently only made $600 a week for sometimes 17-hour-long day shoots, which roughly translates to $31,000 a year. For context, that's about what an average fast food worker makes today. So for actors who were basically unknown at the time getting their first major role in a kids show, sure, that's pretty good. But after season 1 was a massive success, Power Rangers was a multi-million-dollar franchise. The toys, VHS tapes, video games, they were all selling like crazy. So it's only fair that the actors should get paid more. After all, they sold the toys.
Absolutely.
However, Haim Saban didn't think so. In an interview, Walter Jones stated that Saban told them that they were all replaceable, that it's the helmets that sell toys, essentially saying that the actors don't matter, and as long as the suit is on screen, kids will only care about that. So Austin, Walter, and Tui were no longer a part of the show. I'm not sure if they just walked out or if they were pretty much forced off the show immediately. But yeah.
From what I've heard, it was pretty fast. Like, it was like a week.
Such a fucking shame.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Like, the people that were auditioning didn't know. Like, Johnny Young Bosch came out and talked about it. Like, the audition process was like literally like he got the role and like it was like 2 days later he was filming.
What?
Yeah. So yeah, because they needed them. You know, they needed them right away. Kind of surprised the others stayed. There is a theory that went around which had some. The only side of it we ever heard was Austin St. John's, and unfortunately, no one has ever spoken up about this. But when what's it called? When Jason David Frank was returning to the show as Tommy, he was along with everyone else being like, yes, we should definitely be getting paid more, absolutely, and they were all going to go to Haim Saban together and be like, we all deserve to make more, pay us all more. However, when the time came to go to Saban and say that, apparently the rumor is that he convinced David Yost, Billy, and Amy Jo Johnson, Kimberly, to not go to Haim Saban with that and let Austin St. John, Tui Trang, and Walter Emmanuel Jones do that. So there's like some rumors that that's why it happened like that. So some underhanded, like, I tricked you into getting fired kind of thing.
That's
we never got confirmation, but like no one's ever disputed it either, so it's kind of like it might be true. Hard to say for sure, but it kind of lines up, you know? So
dick.
It's complicated. It was a complicated situation, apparently. I don't know.
Bond didn't want to pay them more than minimum wage.
That was true.
Which is ridiculous when, again, half of your show is already done.
Yeah.
The expensive part with the explosions and special effects, you don't have to pay for all this. You have 6 core people that you need to keep happy and chose not to do it. It's ridiculous. That's also why Tommy was written as the new leader. Originally, Jason was still supposed to be the leader, with Tommy doing his occasional appearance, like when he was the Green Ranger. Speaking of which, yeah, Tommy wasn't even supposed to be the White Ranger.
No, he was not.
That role was supposed to go to Brad Hawkins, who played Ryan in VR Troopers.
Who is the voice of Goblin Slayer. So, he's a voice actor now. He's prominent.
For another Power Rangers-esque show, Cybertron. That's crazy. They were literally just okay with writing off Jason David Frank and never bringing him back. However, after Green No More, Saban received millions of letters from fans asking to bring back Tommy.
Yep.
So, here we are. And with the exit of the
Just how
red, black, and
impactful he
yellow
was.
Rangers, it's clear whatever story arcs they wanted to tell had to be put on hold. And as we continue on with these episodes, you'll start to notice some obvious absences and
It's bad.
terrible edits that I'll point out for you.
And this is why I was saying, like, season 2 is like a clusterfuck. Yeah.
Ranger suit and Megazord is from Die Ranger, Kiba Ranger to be exact. He's literally a child.
Yes, he
I
is.
guess Saban was pretty lucky that the 6th Die Ranger looks so similar to the Zhu Rangers. Just one more little step to making the adaptation for Die Ranger easier on the writers.
Yes.
But for now, let's move on. 2 for 1. Tommy and Kimberly are on a date. How adorable. Look how cute and sweet they are. I hope they never break up. Lord Zed then has his first really stupid plan. He turns Kimberly's purse and lipstick into monsters. He's literally just doing this to ruin their date.
Woo!
There's no grander plan at work here. Maybe get some bitches and you'll be okay. Zed.
Yeah.
It's kind of a
Yeah, fuck
slow
that date.
episode, honestly. The purse monster manages to freeze Kimberly and Tommy. Well, great. I'm really impressed with this new White Ranger. He already needs saving. So
True.
Zack morphs out to help and literally immediately also gets frozen. We also get some more terrible Jason dubbing. Just listen to these 2 clips for comparison.
All right, lip syncer, time for the power of thunder. Let's show him the power of thunder. Tyrannosaurus Red Dragon Thunderzord power. Tyrannosaurus Thunderzord power.
It's
Anyway,
so
Billy
bad.
Find a way to unfreeze everyone. Tommy fights the purse monster.
It's so bad when you hear them back to back,
and
dude.
Once again, everyone lives happily ever after. Opposites attract. Billy creates a polarizer to learn about electromagnetic disturbances.
I have to figure out how to use the suits from Die Ranger.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Kimberly's doing some Girl Scout stuff with some friend who obviously has a crush on Billy.
Wow.
Hey, you player. What about that other girl we never heard from? Remember her?
That's crazy.
In season 1?
That's crazy.
No?
She comes back.
Fine.
She comes back as a
Zed
villain.
turns the polarizer into Magnet Head, great name, and they fight.
Oh.
Tommy
I have to point this out.
Magnet Head, great name. And
This is the Die Ranger pose, like for the season they're based on, and they fuck it up so bad. It's so
goofy.
It's so bad. Like, hold on a second. Like, roll call. Look how hype this is. Ready? I love this season. It's so good. And this is the same season the White Ranger is from, where they took the Zords and White Ranger suit. Itsubosh. You see how much more epic that is?
That's pretty sick. And what did they do?
They do whatever the fuck this
anyway,
is.
Zed turns the polarizer into Magnet Head, great name, and
Whatever the fuck this is.
Tommy once again gets the spotlight to fight Gold and the girls are like, "Ooh, look at the White Ranger. He's so cool."
Yeah, he's just that cool, you know?
I remember watching this episode a ton on VHS when I was a kid, so I got a soft spot for it. They defeat Magnet Head, and Billy once again gets another girl.
Yep.
Also, you like this shot?
It's the
That
Walmart
final
version.
screenshot of everyone smiling? I hope so, because this is the last episode to feature Jason, Zack, and Trini on screen. At least in terms of new footage. You'll see what I mean by that.
Which is even worse.
Zed's Monster Mash.
Oof.
Billy, Kimberly, and Tommy are chaperoning kids for trick-or-treating. Meanwhile, Jason, Zack,
Oh
and
yeah, the
Trini are
Godzilla
busy
flying
doing
kick.
whatever. So to trap the White Ranger, the putties transform into kids, and even these costumes are better than Zed's evil Rangers.
True.
Anyway, the putties eventually ambush Tommy, and he beats them up.
Wait, so big thing? Tommy, all right. Immediate improvement. Tommy gets ambushed by putties and as the Green Ranger, he gets tied to a tree. He gets netted up in a tree. He gets his ass kicked and left under a pile of leaves. They ambush him 5-1. He's not ready. He beats the ass. Look at this shit. He's going in.
Grown-ass Tommy doing these kicks to a child. He ends up getting.
Look at these kicks. Look at this.
Imagine grown-ass Tommy doing these kicks to a child. He ends up getting teleported to a cemetery.
That's all I'm saying. White Ranger Tommy.
From their past, including
Better.
Pumpkin Rapper, my favorite. The Rangers eventually show up and they win the fight, saving Halloween from bad rhymes.
Ah, yes.
The Ninja
Delightful.
Encounter Part 1. This is where things simultaneously get serious and awful at the same time. So we get
Delightful.
this establishing shot of all the Rangers at a picnic.
Oh, the
with
pirate
footage from
costume,
Trini
right,
that's
right.
clearly from another episode. And Tommy's wearing green.
Yeah.
Already, things are confusing. These three punks end up harassing a guy and knock this stroller with an actual baby in it down the hill. And nobody tries.
And that's Jason David Frank's son, I think? Or is that in the
to
later
stop.
episode?
And the only people who do leap into action is Bulk and
Yeah.
Skull. Yeah. This is the first time they actively have tried to do something good for
The
no reward.
stroller scene.
The baby ends up being saved by Tommy, Kimberly, and Billy, as well as these three mysterious teenagers, Rocky, Adam, and Aisha. They're visiting from Stone Canyon High School, and they're just such good kids who happen to wear red, black, and yellow.
That's
but I'm sure
crazy.
nothing. Also, where were Jason, Zach, and Trini? You showed them at the picnic. How come they didn't try and help the baby?
That's wild.
Anyway, the three Rangers show up to watch a ninja competition, and it goes on for way too long. But hey, look at that. The winners are Rocky, Adam, and Aisha. Who could have seen that
Whoa!
coming? Zed is impressed and wants to turn them into his minions, so they get abducted and get taken to his evil cave.
Man, imagine
along
that.
With this baby's
Another
dad
evil
from earlier
cave.
for some reason. What's important to note here, though, is that Bulk and Skull witness this and once again decide to leap into action and take care of the baby.
Because Bulk and
The
Skull
fun
are great.
fact is that apparently this baby was
He's your
Jason David
mother.
Frank's real
Yeah,
life son.
there we go.
We also see
It was his
Tommy's
son.
wearing green. It's because Saban needed to reuse.
I like that he points out, oh yeah, Tommy's wearing green, and not the fact that Zach went from dreads, you know, or braids to this, you know?
Command center footage that had Jason, Zach, and Trini in it. And since Tommy was the Green Ranger for most of his run so far, they had to blend that in. It's so sad seeing these characters give incorrect reactions to information. Ninja
Yeah.
Part 1 is pretty bad, honestly. We get 4 minutes of baby chasing, 4 minutes of ninja fighting, 4 minutes of
Ninja fighting.
shenanigans, and nothing else. Part 2 is much of the same. The Rangers need to save
Yeah.
Rocky, Adam, and
The baby
Aisha
looks so
before they get
sad it
away.
was.
But Zed sends down a monster, and the entire episode is the Rangers dealing with that.
They're flying.
The only interesting thing that happens
They're just
here is that
flying. They're
Aisha
going.
picks the lock and frees her friends.
He's
Where they have a little fight with the
Don't worry
puppies
about
and
it.
hold their own pretty well.
Don't
But almost
worry about it,
immediately,
Poseidon.
Voldemort just
Don't
locks them
worry
back
about
in.
it. Listen, we're
Great.
everything's
No,
good.
I'm
Everything's
glad.
fine.
The ninja encounter
fine,
finale
Amanda,
is
you're right.
pretty
Everything will be
lackluster,
fine.
too. It's once again the Rangers fighting a completely
Oh, yeah,
different monster
jetting.
unrelated to the situation. For the first half of the
Tenpai no
episode,
Daina.
they eventually do free Rocky, Adam, and Aisha, and all together they fight the
Let's
puppies
go,
and
Johnny
save
Young
Zed's
Bush.
When they return to the
That's
cave
my
to save Billy,
boy.
though, he removes his helmet, where the three teens learn the identity of the Power Rangers. Where they go to the command center and take a vow to never reveal the identity
That's
of
wild.
the Rangers. I'm not sure how forceful that vow is, though. Like, if I tell someone, do the Rangers show up to my front door and use the power blaster on me? So the
Yes.
episode ends with some new friends being made. I'm sure they're not important, though. Just another Richie and Curtis on our hands. A monster of global proportions.
Absolutely.
There's a world.
You know the Rangers have to kill him?
Where three
I can't believe we have to
teenagers
kill
from
him.
Angel Grove will be chosen to
Oh,
travel
kill
the
him.
world
Kill
and
him.
promote peace. Huh. Meanwhile, Rocky, Adam, and Aisha join in the festivities and showing these world ambassadors a fun time in Angel Grove. That is until the putties attack and they all leap into action. Man, these guys are really good at fighting the putties.
That's
Also,
wild.
Billy flirts with this one girl. Like, there's no way he's the nerd anymore. He's got that Triceratops riz. Anyway, the ambassadors get kidnapped and it's up to the Rangers to save them.
Not the
With the help of
Triceratops
this
riz,
turtle
bro.
Zord.
Billy has come a long, long way.
But again, you see what I mean? How it's like, it feels like they're really throwing girls in him a lot.
Yes.
And remember, his actor is gay IRL, so. Ooh,
What was that? Like, what is the point?
I don't know, honestly. Out of everybody that they could have picked, I don't know why they kept picking him.
Yeah, they just get a new Zord halfway through the fight. Titanus never died, by the way, so
Oh, yeah,
I don't know
Titanus
why
is still
we
out
need the
there.
Turtle Zord. Zed waves. Zed creates a monster that turns anyone who gets hit with its frequency
Also,
into
nice Skullgirls
mindless
music.
zombie
There we go.
slaves. There's once again another putty attack that Rocky, Adam,
Oh,
and Aisha show up to.
fucking
They
Johnny-
look so good.
look at-
There's
look
once
at
again
Johnny
another
Bush,
putty
look at
attack
this.
that Rocky, Adam, and Aisha
Look
show
at
up
this.
to.
So
They
fucking
look so good in
badass.
red, black,
So
and
is
yellow.
Steve
What do you- I'm sure
Cardenas.
That's nothing. But here's something
Ugh.
that kind of bothered me. Zordon tries to call Tommy, you know, the new leader of the Power Rangers, and he doesn't answer his communicator because he's distracted.
Of course not.
Zordon calls Jason, and he answers the call. All in beautiful reused footage.
Yep, from the episode they went
So
scuba diving.
they morph on out to confront the monster, only to immediately be put under its control.
Yep.
It's so pointless.
God.
Billy creates a device that'll undo the frequency. However, they all get overwhelmed, having the device be stepped on. As
Not the
well as them turning
zombies.
into zombie slaves.
What, do they give me
Luckily, Rocky,
stormtrooper
Adam,
vibes?
and Aisha are teleported to the command
Not
center,
wrong.
and are all able to fix Billy's device, turning everyone back to normal and blowing up the monster. And with that, leads us here.
The power transfer.
The power transfer.
Yeah.
The 3 teenagers who will be going to Switzerland for the peace conference have been selected. Jason, Zach, and Srini. Who could have seen that
This is
coming?
how they wrote them
We
off.
get this
Yep.
interesting shot where the rest of the Rangers inform them that they've been chosen. Tommy's once again wearing green because we need more recycled command center footage with Jason, Zach, and Srini. Zordon informs the team that they'll need to go to the deserted planet to find the Sword of Light
Oof.
in order to transfer
It's
the red,
real
black,
bad.
and yellow Rangers' powers to 3 new people. And this
It's
deserted
so
planet
bad.
actually doesn't look like a random backyard in California. It's actually a unique location that feels like a completely desolated place.
Also a set from Die
Meanwhile,
Ranger.
Lord Zed creates his own Zord to get there first to destroy the Sword of Light. His Zord is Serpentera.
Can we just say how like gross he
Own
looks
Zord to get
there?
there first to destroy the Sword of Light. His Zord.
He's like
Oh.
shiny.
Kind of, yeah, he looks wet.
He looks wet.
Oiled up.
Yeah, it's a little
I don't like that.
Woo! Listen, I know Reed Connery talking about oiled up anime boys doing things, but like, listen, I'm not trying to be oiled up with Lord Zed. You feel me?
Me neither.
Zord is
No, thank you.
Serpentera.
I'm
Yeah,
good.
This
you're gonna mess me on that
massive
one.
dragon. Seriously, Jason summons the Zords, and they're like mosquitoes compared to Serpentera. This thing is so massive and powerful. Just go to Earth with this thing if the Zord can't take it down.
It's
the Bebop
actually
follows
insane,
a sleeping
too.
machine that Zed also sent down to Earth.
It's actually crazy. So Die Ranger, that dragon is like a god. And he literally comes to Earth because he's like, you guys keep fighting and I'm tired of this bullshit. If you keep fighting, I'm going to destroy the world. And he nukes like half of Japan. Not exaggerating. Like millions of people get murdered immediately. Die Ranger was crazy. Yeah. Die Ranger went crazy, man.
That Rocky, Adam, and Aisha are choosing to deal with. They gotta fight the putties and
Just an
figure out
average
how
day in
to destroy
Japan.
this device
Yeah.
without any powers. The Rangers find the Sword of
It
Light,
do be like that.
but Lord Zed decides to just blow up the entire planet.
So
taking
this-
out the sword
this part-
as well as the Rangers.
He's all caked up.
Part 2
True.
kicks off with the rest of the
Holy
gang on Earth
shit.
trying to outsmart the putties.
It do be
laying
like that.
down on them and using their epic soccer skills to destroy the sleeping device.
It's the suits.
Meanwhile, before Zed manages to
They give you like
blow up
a
the planet,
oh, so this is literally what happens in Die Ranger, by the way. This is Japan that is just getting decimated right now.
the Rangers manage to
Millions of
retrieve the
lives
Sword
just
of
lost.
Light just in the
Yeah.
nick of time. And yeah, Zed actually destroys an entire.
Question: do you think Saban will ever introduce Die Ranger in the future? Unfortunately, they already did, and they called them air quotes "bring on the new powers," and then I think referred to them as the Squadron Rangers, and only used them in one fight. And it was stock footage that didn't make sense because we'd never seen the powers before. So I doubt we'll ever see them again after that. But that's a conversation for a different time that I can't bring up now because I will ruin Poseidon's night.
entire planet. So, with the Sword of Light in their possession,
What's the current
power
series?
transfer can begin.
Cosmic Fury
Zordon
just
tells
ended.
Jason, Zach, and Srini that they've done a great job as Power Rangers, and that they'll be able to serve the
They're in
world
the comics,
in a
they
new
are.
way. It should be an emotional moment, but it kinda rings hollow when none of them are able to actually say anything. But who could possibly be
Oh,
the
man.
new Power Rangers? Well, it's none other than
Richie!
Curtis.
Yeah,
It's
Richie!
Rocky, Adam, and Aisha. They transfer the powers to them, get a little speech about how heroic they are and why they were chosen, and then they just kick Jason, Zach, and Srini out of the command center.
They're just gone.
And the episode's not
Goodbye.
even over yet.
Yeah.
Zed sends down another monster, and it's
Time to make it a
back to
24-hour
action.
stream with
They're
Poseidon.
like,
We wouldn't
"Please
have enough
forget about
time.
The old Rangers. We got
We would
new
not
ones
have enough
for-"
time.
They legit just cram in a putty fight, Zord
24
summon, and
hours?
Zord
Yeah, it
fight
wouldn't be enough to
halfway
go
through
over all the Power
episode.
Rangers.
Look,
Yeah,
I get
no,
why you couldn't
100%.
have the
We're
episode be as
4 hours
emotional
into
since
this,
the
and we
actors
still
weren't
have
actually there.
under an hour to
It
go.
just feels kind of slapped together and rushed. Whatever, I guess they worked with what they had. But yeah, this officially marks the end of Jason, Zack, and Trini. Now, as a kid, yeah, I obviously hated all of this.
I liked it because I like
a kid who hated change in general.
I like Adam, so
How I felt about
Adam's my
Rocky
favorite
and
ranger.
Aisha is how I felt about
Yeah.
the show coming into Blue's Clues.
Worked out for
Who are
me.
you? You're not the guy.
I got
I'll
Ichigo
save how I feel about Jason, Zack, and Trini
or
compared to
Lelouch
Rocky and
or Vash the
Aisha
Stampede,
when
whatever
we
your
reach the
preference.
end of
Nero,
season 2.
DMC.
After all, we gotta actually see some episodes of these three actually a part of the core group.
Yeah.
Goldar's vice versa. We get an Adam-focused episode.
Funny thing too. So you know that there was a movie back in 1995 for this, right? Poseidon?
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Okay.
So you know there was a movie for this back in 1995?
Uh-huh.
At this point in the show, the movie had already been, I think, filmed. Or was being filmed or something along those lines.
Filmed with the old cast?
No, it's filmed with the new cast.
Uh-huh.
But it was filmed before they brought them onto the show. So when they brought them onto the show and they immediately had, like, chemistry, that's why. Because they went and filmed an entire, like, major motion picture together. Yeah.
With there being a
There you
dance
go.
coming up where the girls need to ask the guys out. Everyone
Complicated
seems to be
stuff.
getting a
Hey,
date,
look!
including
Another
Barbie
girl
Skull
for
and
Billy!
female versions of themselves. It's absolutely adorable.
Number
Adam
4.
is the only one who hasn't been asked yet, and feels like he probably won't be. We get a good look into Adam's character. He's a normal, friendly guy who just has confidence issues. Which, hey, I think that's pretty relatable.
True.
Lord Zed takes
True.
advantage
True and
of
real.
this by sending
said
down
Billy's
a perfect
harem.
girl for Adam. This
Oh,
girl,
no.
however, ends up being Scorpina. Oh my god, I totally forgot about her. That's also not the original actress, in case you were wondering.
Yeah, they brought in a new
I'm
one.
surprised they brought her back, though. Along with Finster, Scorpina hasn't been seen since Rita was kicked out.
True.
But hey, I guess they can use her a lot more now since they have a new English-speaking actress playing her. Right? So
I think that's the last time she shows up.
Was the actress before her not English speaking?
No, because it was only Japanese footage that they used her for. So, and because they stopped using Zyuranger footage because that season ended, they just didn't bring her back.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
the Rangers
And I
defeat
think she
Scorpina
literally
and
just never
Goldar
comes.
for the 20 millionth time, and who could have guessed
Also,
it,
yeah,
right? So
it's
the Rangers
that fight footage again.
defeat Scorpina
Same fight. Yeah.
and Goldar for the 20 millionth time, and who could have guessed it? A nice girl ends up asking Adam out to the dance. Mirror of Regret.
Oh,
It's
no.
another Adam episode, with him and Rocky teaching karate at the youth center, when Adam notices a young boy being picked on.
Aw.
Adam takes him under his wing because he sees a lot of his younger self in this kid, being picked on for his size back in the day. Lord Zed then creates the Mirror of Regret to try and use it on Adam, showing memories of his past bullying and attempts to break his confidence completely.
Again,
It almost
confidence.
works, but Adam, of course,
Except
powers
Adam's
through
a
and realizes
boss!
his past
Look at
can't
these on more
be
fight
used.
scenes!
So he whoops the putties and goes off to fight the monster.
He just spin
When the
kicking.
Rangers get this new blaster. It's
Oh my god,
okay.
that is
It's not as cool as
massive.
the power blaster.
I think it's the
But I
power
guess they wanted
cannon.
a weapon where Tommy could be involved.
I think.
When is a ranger not a ranger?
I love this episode.
is easily top tier.
Yeah.
Lord Zed basically wipes the Rangers' memories, making them forget who they are.
It's
and in
so
turn,
good.
Forgetting that they're Power Rangers. Zordon kind of tells them that they're superheroes and lazily teleports to a field.
Yep.
Where Bulk and Skull see this and actually finds out the Rangers' identity.
Yep.
Yeah, after all this time, they finally see it. Now, here's
Also,
where the
yeah, we know
episode gets really
JYB.
good. The Rangers
We love
are
JYB
completely
here.
helpless. They don't know what's
He's my
going on.
favorite.
So, who stands up to the monster? None other than Bulk and Skull.
Look at that.
They overheard the Rangers
The
plan to
boys!
use this crystal to reverse the
Growth.
spell. Bulk and
Development.
Skull finally stand up to a monster and actually outsmart it to save the day is so satisfying to see. They manage to give their Rangers back their memories, but in the process, get their memories wiped. So, yeah,
Worth it.
Bulk and Skull have now completely forgotten the Rangers' identities. There is a nice heartwarming part at the end, though, where
course
Bulk and
they
Skull are
do.
recounting saving the Power Rangers, but no one, of course, believes them. But Aisha and Kimberly overhear the story and say that they actually do believe Bulk and Skull.
Hey, look
giving
at
them a
that.
confidence boost. I get why Bulk and Skull couldn't continue knowing the Rangers' identities, but come on now, they clearly proved themselves as honorable heroes.
I think
I feel
so.
like it could have been a fun dynamic, you know? Like maybe Tommy needs to sneak away from class and Bulk and Skull have to cover for him.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
We gotta get the Burgersaurus and the Hot Dogosaurus going.
Zed puts a spell on Rocky that,
not exaggerating,
it only makes him want to have fun, ignoring all of his responsibilities to just play around. For being the first Rocky-focused episode, it would have been nice to have one to show off his personality. Like, Ernie gets this new pachinko machine and Rocky plays with it.
Ah, yes, pachinko.
And
in the 90s.
Puts the spell
in
on
America.
him. If Rocky's character is that he's a goofball and likes to play around, I wish they actually showed that off before putting a spell on him and making
You've definitely
him
seen a
scream.
GIF from this
You know what I'm
episode.
saying? This episode is also where that GIF of the Red Ranger running around.
There you go!
Rocky, and he saves the day, learning that there's a time for fun and a time for play. Although, again, before the spell was put on him, he was pretty responsible.
Yeah.
Lights, camera, action. The Rangers come on a TV show to talk about the importance of exercise and good grades and stuff like that.
That's wild. Imagine
this feels like something that we would
good
see
grades.
in real life, you know? The Power Rangers show usually
I like
teaches
this
us that
episode.
kind of stuff anyway.
Like,
Why are they doing this in the form of an in-universe talk show?
Like, equivalent to, like,
I don't know. It's kind of a
yeah.
weird for an episode.
I liked it for that reason.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. It's an Aisha-focused episode where we actually do get to learn about her character. Aisha gets chosen to be the volunteer fire safety expert. Yeah, whatever that means.
Ooh.
At first, she's doing good, looking out for safety hazards, but eventually goes on a power trip, bossing people around and telling them what to do in the name of fire safety.
Do it.
When Lord Zed sends down a fire monster, Aisha takes it upon
That
herself
motherfucker
to
just
fight it
breathing
one-on-one,
fire.
not working as a team and just going headstrong alone. Where she needs to learn the importance of teamwork and not doing everything by yourself.
Aisha, she a queen.
I like it. Scavenger hunt.
She
There's
boss
a
out here.
scavenger hunt throughout Angel Grove, and Zed ruins it by turning one of the objects into a monster.
Of course.
Again, not one of his greatest plans. Just interrupting
how it
a
goes.
school scavenger hunt. That's
And we
about
get
it, honestly.
more fight
The
scenes.
Rangers gotta fight the putties, then they fight the monster, where they end up still managing to win the scavenger hunt.
Yep, the
To be
giant
fair,
blaster.
though, they were probably the only kids doing it. What high schooler was doing an extracurricular scavenger hunt?
I mean,
The
it could
Great
be
Bukala
fun.
Escape. An
Right?
alien crash lands in Angel Grove. A Bukala, whose ship is powered by a powerful diamond that Lord Zed wants to power Serpentera. So the Rangers find a way to simultaneously fix the Bukala ship, hide the diamond from Zed, and send the
It's a
Bukala
little
back
alien
home.
guy.
Billy
He's
ends
just
up
a little
befriending the Bukala
guy.
and wants to learn more about
Yeah.
space and the universe. That's some long time foreshadowing.
It's
a really good episode.
he's
that
just a
doesn't really
guy.
have any high school shenanigans. It's all about saving this alien and trying to outsmart Zed.
He's just a
Again,
guy.
I like these kinds of episodes a lot more. Superhero stuff.
Yeah.
Forever friends. Aisha's friend from Stone Canyon is in town for a dance competition where, Kimberly is also taking part in.
Oh no,
Who's also
Kimberly the
now
dancer.
Aisha's best friend. Where the two girls are bratty
Where
with
she's
each other
very
and need
clearly
to
a
learn to
dancer.
share Aisha and maybe even become friends themselves. Oh, just what a happy ending. Yeah. All right, let's move on. Real fish story. Rocky is being a lifeguard. Cool. Is it a Rocky-focused episode where we can learn about him?
They're making these
No.
kids do the most in high
He's just
school,
kind of
honestly.
the focus. Lord Zed revives all of the past fish and water-related monsters.
Ah, yes.
Because it's a lifeguard episode.
Including the guy that called them
It's all right, I
shitheads.
guess.
Perfect.
Again, I would have liked to learn something about Rocky, but hey, beating up fish is cool too.
Dang.
Rangers Back in Time Part 1.
Oh, no.
Lord Zed reverses time and turns the Rangers into children, where they don't have access to their powers or even really their memories. I'm not a fan of these kinds of episodes
Yeah.
in live action shows because you
I
now
just-
have to use
So same reason that Connor is saying here. You have to use children actors, and for a show that's already for children, like the directing for it's like oof. And unfortunately, this is foreshadowing for something that happens later, where everyone is kids for like 10 something episodes. Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. Also, if you said anything, I did not hear you at all. Yeah.
Is it gonna come up in this video?
It will. It is the last thing that we will see before the technically Mighty Morphin is over.
actual children.
It's how it
and
ends,
kids are usually
which is why it's so
terrible
bad.
actors. The best part of the episode is near the end, where there's a putty fight and they need to use their children power to defeat them.
Yeah, children power.
Except for Tommy, who even as a kid can still whoop these putties. The child rangers get trapped in a picture where,
Oh, no.
again, none other
Pictures.
than Vulcan Skull steal
Being
the
magic.
picture to try and save the day. I'm
they
not sure
also
why this needed to
children?
be a two-parter. Alpha
Yeah!
manages to create a device and turns the Rangers back into teenagers, where they defeat the monster and return everything back to the normal times.
Oh man,
Cool.
weird
I hope
two-parter.
the Power Rangers never turn into children again. All right, next episode. The Wedding
Literally me.
Part 1. Lord Zed goes offline, needing to do his
Took around
1
the Kid
million
Ranger and
year
Turbo. We'll get there
recharge.
eventually.
That's a recharge he needs to do every 1 million years. Meanwhile, Rita's space dumpster crash lands on the moon, and we see Finster for the first time since Rita was kicked out.
Yeah!
He's sad that he doesn't get to create monsters anymore.
Finster's
But hey,
back!
good timing. Rita's back, and Finster manages to bring her back to her original size. And she's got a devious plan
Yep.
up her sleeves. The Rangers
I
and
think
Golden
it's still
Skull are
Barbara
also visiting
Goodson.
Australia for a school
Yep.
trip. I believe they actually are in Australia.
They
since
are.
At the time, they were filming the movie. And
Yep.
That's where they filmed it. Back to Rita's evil plan. She has Finster create a
Yeah, they were in
love
Australia
potion
filming
that'll
the
slip
movie.
into Zed's sleep machine, and it'll make him
Cheaper to
fall
film
in
there.
love with her. She also gets a new makeover to make her look younger. The reason for this is to not have a reliance on the Sentai footage anymore.
Which makes
What's
sense.
funny, though, is that Rita's new actress is Carla Perez. However, the voice is still done by Barbara Goodson.
Yep.
What this means is that even though Carla is
'Cause
reading
it's-
her lines in English,
I
she's
don't know.
still dubbed
'Cause
over by
the
Barbara.
voice is
It's
iconic
kinda
at that
funny,
point.
honestly, but I absolutely love it. As a wedding
It's
gift
not
for
bad
Zed,
either.
Rita reprograms Alpha to be evil.
I
and they
remember
trap
it not
the
being bad,
Rangers in
at
this
least.
evil haunted theater. It's kind of creepy, to be honest. I remember seeing this as a kid and genuinely being terrified. The mansion is full of past monsters, where it also cuts off the Rangers' ability to teleport and summon their weapons.
Oh no. Good thing we
Part
have
2 kicks off
weapons
with
at our
Rita
side.
Waking up and just immediately being head over heels for Rita, reciting poetry and immediately asking her to marry him.
Yep.
We spend most of the episode following the Rangers trying to escape this evil.
Yep.
It's a really
That's
good
what love
atmosphere,
potions
I'm
do
not
for
gonna
you.
lie. It does feel like the Rangers are trapped in a house of horrors. They're clearly outnumbered, and without the help
I
of
love
their
these.
weapons,
They got them
all
hands?
hope
They do.
feels lost.
That they do.
The wedding finale.
Like me
starts
for
off with
real.
what we were promised
Keisha, are you
since the
down?
beginning.
Keisha, are you down bad for Rita? Are you down for bad for
Is
Rita?
it down bad for Rita?
I know a lot of people are down bad for Rita. I understand. I get it. I get it. She could be a baddie. She could be a baddie. I think so. Mayhaps. See you.
A wedding.
I see
Zed
you.
and Rita officially get married and plan to destroy the Power Rangers together. It's definitely played up more for laughs than it is like a scary and threatening idea. I believe parents complained that
Yup.
Lord Zed was too scary, so in an effort to tone him down.
See that?
Actually, what happened? Like, there was a mass campaign by mothers that sent in letters to the TV station asking them to change Lord Zed. So they married him to Rita and made him more goofy to make him less scary.
For children. I can
For the
see
children.
why. If I was like a 6 or 7-year-old watching this and I saw Lord Zed and he's just like no skin, all organs and
Yep.
everything, I would lie too.
Absolutely. It's pretty crazy.
They made him a house husband that hates his annoying wife.
Yep.
It's so relatable for a kid. Anyway, the Rangers eventually fight their way out of the House of Horrors, blow up all the monsters, and go back to filming the movie. I mean,
Go back to Australia.
enjoying Australia.
Go back to Australia.
The wedding 3-parter is definitely
That's why they
interesting
nerfed
to
him,
say
yeah.
the least. Possibly adding
That is
another
why.
level of threat to the Rangers. And again, the haunted theater was also really unique. Let's see what
Really
evil
cool filming
schemes
point,
the
too.
combined evilness of Zed and Rita bring next.
A purse.
Return of the Green Ranger.
Oh, this
Part
one. I forgot.
Well, all right, we're not wasting any time.
The Green Ranger!
Has a plan to clone
It's your favorite
Tommy and
Poseidon.
Use that evil clone
It
to
is.
make an evil Green Ranger. Meanwhile, Zed's plan is to use that opportunity to send the rest of the Rangers back in time, without their powers.
Well, that's
and
crazy.
Without the help of the White Ranger. They really build up Tommy in this episode as like the only useful Ranger, saying that the Rangers. would
Yeah,
be
he
easy
kinda
pickings
wild
if
in
it
out
weren't
there.
for the White
He is
Ranger.
wild.
I don't know. It kind of undermines the rest of the team. Like, I get Tommy is a fan favorite, but to say everyone else is objectively weaker than him is something I never really liked, even as a kid. Anyway, this Halloween costume monster manages to clone Tommy and uses that clone to
That
trick
looked
the
like
Rangers
something
into
you
being
would do.
teleported
It
into
does,
Blue
right?
Angel Grove. All except for the real Tommy, who's gonna have a one-on-one battle
Oh
with
no. Himself.
Before that, though, part 2 starts off with the Rangers back in the 1700s, being accused of being witches and hunted down by the
Witches.
citizens. Unfortunately, since this is before Zordon made them Rangers, their powers won't work. Remember that. Just
huge plot hole that they then retcon later. Yeah, so.
Just put a pin in that and it'll be on the test.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the present, it's Tommy versus Tommy, the White Ranger versus the Green Ranger. And I'd be lying if I didn't say a part of me was rooting for the Green Ranger.
Yeah.
And you can't compete with the Dragon Zord, I'm sorry.
I mean, you can.
Two is pretty
Tiger
standard.
Zord,
We cut from
pretty
the Tommy
pog.
fight to the Rangers running away, while Adam develops a crush on the local girl because she's just so darn cute.
Question, was it ever explained why Tommy still said Dragon Zord when morphing as the White Ranger? He did not. He said Tiger Zord. Tiger Zord. Tiger. Tiger. Tiger.
It takes up to part 3 for the White Ranger to actually manage to defeat the Green Ranger, but not by killing him, but by whooping some sense into him.
By the
Since
power
Green
of friendship.
Ranger is just a clone of Tommy's DNA. That means there's a part of his personality.
He literally did.
The part that yearns for good and justice. So the two Tommies transport back in time, save ye old Angel Grove from the giant rats, which, by the way, were supposed to be used in the Power Rangers movie, but were cut due to looking low budget.
Those are rats.
Well, yeah, what the hell? You actually wanted to put
The giant
this
rats.
in the movie? And the old Green Ranger stays back in time to keep the town
Yeah,
safe.
rat
The
jam.
Return of the Green Ranger was a pretty solid 3-parter. I wasn't too big of a fan with the time traveling stuff.
Oh
and
my
seeing
God.
the Rangers
It's
back
so
in the day
dumb.
without their powers. I wish they somehow integrated the Rangers being involved in the fight. Like maybe the Thunder Zord could fight the Dragon Zord while Tommy fought his clone.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just nitpicking at this point. Still a fun 3-parter.
They didn't want to spend the money.
Best man for the job. Tommy and Kimberly are running for class president, where Zed puts a curse on the two to make them absolutely
never.
hate each other. It's kind of cute to see, honestly.
This episode's
Tommy
so
and Kimberly
funny
have
and
never
dumb.
bickered as a couple, and even though it's through a spell, it's still funny seeing them roast each other.
Let me handle this before you get hurt.
Through the power of love, they break through the spell, and Kimberly becomes the first female president. Take that, Michelle Obama. Storybook Rangers Part 1. Kimberly finds her childhood book at a book fair. Grumble the Magic Elf. Rita and Zed then trap.
Ugh, this was really bad. Because this is the first time we start getting like seasonal type episodes where they're like, hey, it's winter, we need like winter themed stuff, and then into Christmas themed stuff, and then into Halloween themed stuff, and it's always requirements for every season. So
Where they're now in green screen world.
Christmas?
It looks a bit silly, but
it's a
roll with
lead
it.
up into
And
Christmas.
Carl is also just Trini's gosh dang toy. But what was his
Yeah.
name? Mr. Tickle Sneezer?
Yeah, it's Tickle Sneezer again.
Just
but
recolored
repainted.
him.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the rest of the Rangers are at the juice bar with Adam reading
Poetry.
Literally just poetry. What is this?
Listen, my man's Johnny Bosch, he knows.
Storybook, though, putting the Rangers in these snowy conditions and woodsy areas is a nice
Set
change
is
of
so
pace.
bad.
It really is.
Part 2 is much of the same. Rocky, Tommy, and Kimberly trying to finish this story since it's the only way out of the book. I honestly just don't have much to say about this 2-parter. It's charming enough, but yeah, I don't know. Moving on.
Yeah, it's
Speaking
pretty
of
bad.
2-parters that don't really interest me is the Wild West Rangers.
Okay, whew, here we go.
To a time vortex, happens all the time, and ends
Yeah.
up in Angel Grove during the cowboy times.
Yeah.
She, of course, runs into the
Yeah,
Rangers'
time
ancestors and
vortex
defends them.
that she just falls
The
into.
ancestors aren't really that interesting, literally having the exact same personalities as the Rangers, but now they speak with a yeehaw
So
accent.
it's because they're in Angel Grove back in like the 1800s. So like all of their like ancestors are there, even though Adam, Rocky, and Aisha are from Stone Canyon. And later we find out that Adam's family is from Korea because it's part of a pivotal story point where his family immigrated from Korea. But somehow he's here in the 1800s. Yeah.
I would
Also, good.
I none of this is making sense anymore.
Don't listen.
This
Like I said,
is a
season 2.
fucking nightmare.
Season 2. Welcome to season 2, baby. Welcome to season 2, Poseidon. I told you.
It's bad.
We do get a fun quote, which is too much pink energy is dangerous.
Oh.
So
would have liked it more
You'll-
if the personalities
that'll
were
come
mixed
up.
a bit. Like maybe make Billy and Adam rough and tough cowboys, with Tommy being a timid saloon worker
Oh,
or something.
Tommy is
Zed
the
eventually
white
sends the
stranger
parties to deal with Kimberly,
instead
but
of the
they're
White
too much.
Ranger.
So, Kimberly finds the command center hundreds of years before they became Rangers and tells Zordon and Alpha that in the future, she will become a Ranger. But for now, she needs to borrow the power coins, which Zordon just gives her.
Yeah.
Turning our yeehaw teenagers into yeehaw Rangers. I do like the Western flair on the suits. The tassels and neckerchief are cool. But remember back
It's so dumb though.
When the Rangers went back in time, but
So here, yeah.
because they technically weren't Rangers yet. How come the powers work now? I'm just saying.
Because like Kimberly was able to
Kimberly
morph.
saves the cowboy town and returns back to Angel Grove. I don't know. It's an okay two-parter.
Yeah.
This is just like the third time.
Yeah, White
that
Stranger.
An episode involved the Rangers going back in time with time travel or something.
Kane, welcome back.
And the final episode of season 2. Blue Ranger Gone Bad.
Oh man, another
Instead of
Billy
leaving
Evil
Billy
episode.
And make him evil. We've seen this before.
doing
Billy
this to
acts like
Billy.
a dick,
They
and the
need to
Rangers are
stop.
like,
Yeah.
this sure is weird. It's never happened before.
Absolutely.
So they outsmart the fake Billy and save the day.
Imagine if they permanently removed the visors and mouth plates in the movies and brought. Oh my god. So I'm sure. I think we talk about the movie. Yeah. So we'll talk about the movie. But so because the people that made the movie weren't making the TV show. They wanted to sell the actors more for the movie, so they wanted the visors and the mouth plates to be gone, so people would see their mouths and eyes more. So the helmets would have been like these monstrosities, and they actually still exist as prop pieces out there. There was so much money. Yeah, they're kind of gross. They're kind of gross. I'm not gonna lie.
Until the team finds out what's wrong. But yeah, with that marks the end of season 2.
Yeah, the end of season 2.
1, I don't think Saban was worrying about the show coming to an end. Which
Like
is why
Rider
the finale
Man?
is just
Worse.
a random filler episode.
Like,
plus with the
let me just find like
movie coming out soon. The
what,
Power Rangers franchise.
whenever there's a helmet on
flying
screen, I'll show you what I mean.
Now that we also had some episodes with Rocky, Adam, and Aisha, what are my thoughts on them? Well, they're okay, I guess. In multiple interviews,
yeah, I was gonna say Johnny Bosch,
who played Adam, playfully joked that Adam was the background ranger. He never really did much apart from standing in the background and nodding his head.
I called myself background ranger, you know? Like if you watch any Power Rangers, you see these background extras walking around. They don't really say anything, but they're like at the table and they're like, that's kind of what I did, but I didn't do anything. I just stood there.
True.
Until it was like time to say,
I love Johnny Youngbucks.
I love him so much.
Let's do it.
Which, yeah, is really funny because
yeah, see, just
true.
the turn.
It's not just Adam. Rocky and Aisha, hell, everyone apart from Tommy became a background character. They really made out Tommy to be the only competent ranger.
Can we get some gameplay footage? I want to show what I was talking about.
Taking up
Please.
space. Season 2 isn't bad by any means.
Yes, it is.
It just could have been so much more.
Yes, it is.
Again, I feel like Tommy's biggest strength.
Thank you. I'm glad you understand.
A force lurking in the shadows
Yeah.
will help the Rangers out of a bind, not so much as the leader. The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie also came out during the end of season 2. However, I'm
so
gonna stay
excited.
talking about it until early season 3, and you'll see why.
Which we will get to shortly.
But yeah, let's just move
Can we
on
just get a
to
face
season
shot?
3.
Can we get a face shot?
Mainly because I want to talk about the movie. We're nearing.
I will tell you this though, because Kane is here and I'm sure he'll agree.
Okay.
MMPR season 3 is the best of the 3. Like by a wide margin.
Is it?
It is by a wide margin. We get a lot of multi-parters that are really good. We get almost one concurrent storyline throughout the entire thing. We get some banger new Zords. We get some banger new powers. We don't count Alien Rangers as being part of season 3, but we get a great setup for the next season after.
The finish line, folks.
So we just
season 3
we just take
not
that.
only being the shortest of the seasons, but also the final season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Technically true.
Let's see where it takes us.
But there's something after it.
We kick off season 3 with a 3-parter.
Oh,
Now,
no.
this 3-parter is pretty interesting.
I always
because its
forget
main
about
purpose is
this.
To act as a backdoor pilot for another Saban
Okay.
project, the Masked.
Are you familiar with what Kamen Rider is?
I am familiar with it, but I've never read it. No.
Okay, so Saban had the rights to Kamen Rider Black RX, which was the most recent season that had come out in Japan for Kamen Rider. And he tried to bring over Kamen Rider to America as Masked Rider, which is literally what Kamen Rider translates to. This 3-parter was the start to that. Masked Rider is garbage. It is I think the perfect, like, Saban had no idea what he was working with, and is like the perfect instance of like greed incarnate and how much it ruined Kamen Rider coming to America. And the funny thing, I would actually argue that Kamen Rider is probably more popular in America than Super Sentai, despite us having the spillover with Power Rangers.
What?
Yeah, because Kamen Rider's that good. Kind of test. I would rather watch Kamen Rider over Super Sentai personally. It's good.
That is interesting.
It's just good.
I've actually I didn't even know they brought it to America.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Masked Rider's really bad, to be fair. Really bad. Like, oh god, bad. Which they will get to.
Rider. A backdoor pilot.
Black RX was 88. Because we had over 10 years of no Kamen Rider shows because other not good decisions by Toei Japan. So,
for those of you who don't know, is essentially a way of introducing a character or series through an already established one.
Yep.
For example, Breaking Bad. I didn't expect to talk about Breaking Bad in a Power Rangers video, but I digress. The show introduced Saul Goodman,
yes,
the slimy and charming lawyer. He became so beloved that the network asked for his own show to be made. But here, we get introduced to the Masked Rider, a hero who lives on Illinois, which is the planet Alpha is from. Alpha gets a distress call from their king, saying that there's a great evil threatening their planet.
So it's in the same universe.
Illinois is a
yes,
pretty desolate planet.
yeah, it is same universe, same, like they tried to set it up like a shared universe. So like while the Power Rangers are doing their things, the Masked Rider's doing his thing too. Okay. Is the idea. But Masked Rider was so poorly done and so poorly received, they dropped it immediately.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Technologically,
and yes, Kamen Rider is amazing.
Like Alpha came from here. The Rangers get attacked by these cloaked figures. The figures are under the assumption that the Rangers are invaders, and their leader, known as the Masked Rider. They confront the Rangers and have a fight. That is until they do what all good guys do and talk things out. Nah.
Yeah.
Realizing they're on the same side and retreat to a nearby cave.
Yeah, what Kane said, Super Sentai gets grouped with Power Rangers a lot, where Kamen Rider's kind of its own thing.
History about his people and the power of the Rider. Again, since this is a backdoor pilot, they really want to establish the main premise of this new show to the audience.
Yeah.
The B-plot has Bulk and Skull trying to impress some girls, saying that they'll show them to the Power Rangers. Another genius plan.
And Kimberly's sick in this episode. It's why she didn't go with them.
Lord Dragon.
Oh.
You know, like Dragon. Just like Rita, they reused Japanese footage. So the Rangers and the Riders team up to fight the bad guys.
Ooh.
I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of the Masked Rider's costume.
I love
looks
it.
like a bug, like a beetle.
He's a grasshopper.
Borgs, that's a different thing. The Masked Rider is from another series in Japan known as
Kamen Rider.
Super Sentai and Kamen Rider fall under the umbrella of Tokusatsu. The Masked Rider.
Fun thing for you, we talked about Ultraman earlier. So Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, Ultraman. Tokusatsu is a giant umbrella that technically expands to things like Godzilla as well.
wait, like, what do you mean?
Not necessarily that they're in the same universe, but like technically under the same umbrella. Yeah, it's complicated. Yeah. Connor screams. True. Oh yeah, and there was a Japanese Spider-Man series called Supaidaman. Supaidaman, the emissary of hell. Here, I'll send you the. I have it favorited. I'll send you the GIF real quick. Supaidaman, emissary of hell.
That Tokusatsu just means special effects.
It either means special effects or like special squadron or something like that. I think that's mostly right. Yeah. But yeah. So, yeah, there's a lot of Spider-Man with a gun. No, I sent the one where he's doing the pose where he says he's the emissary of hell because I think it's funnier.
Let's see. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is.
I wasn't kidding. Oh.
I did not like that. His suit looks so weird.
It's bad. He has a morpher too.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like a pseudo Super Sentai in a way.
Yep. Anyway, back to this dude shooting a laser beam out of his forehead diamond.
Comes from the series Kamen Rider Black RX, which came out in 1988. Which is why Dex's transformation looks a bit dated.
It is
so, yeah, the
a
Rangers
little
held
dated
out
at this
evenly and
point.
return back to Earth. Meanwhile, the girls show up to see the Rangers, but instead just see Bulk and Skull.
Burgersaurus!
Again, get absolutely
Hotdogosaurus!
humiliated when the monster shows up. So the Rangers fight the monster in what seems to be American-made Megazord footage.
It is.
Yeah, we get these cool down-below angles to really show off the Megazord's height. We've never seen anything like this up until this point. Kinda cool, honestly.
Yeah.
A Friend in Need is a pretty good three-parter. Again, never watching Masked Rider, I don't know if the show is even any good.
It's not.
But this
Kane
is
watched it. He said it was
technically the
garbage.
first team up in Power Rangers. I always like seeing the Rangers take on a new threat of monsters.
Funny thing too, we crossed over with Kamen Rider before Super Sentai did. They didn't have a team. They didn't have a team up between Super Sentai and Kamen Rider until after this.
I'm like trying to wrap my brain around everything right now.
Yeah, it's okay. Listen,
So much going on.
we only have 34 minutes left, and we're in the last season and a movie.
And villains, so this was pretty cool. I tried to watch a few episodes of Masked Rider
It's
for
bad.
this video. It's just not for me.
It's bad.
I have heard good things though about Kamen Rider Dragon Knight, which was another attempt by Saban to make Kamen Rider work in America.
Was not by Saban. Different company.
Is it not?
No. That's the one thing that they got wrong. Completely separate, unrelated company. It unfortunately didn't do well, but it is now being like, people are like, this is way better than it had any right to be, and it's a shame that it failed. Like how like when Scott Pilgrim came out, everyone hated it, and now like years later, people are going back and be like, no, that movie's amazing, it was a cult hit. This is for some reason right now getting like super praised. Yeah, it got shafted by the network it was on, which I think was the CW, wasn't it?
Of course, it was the C-fucking-W.
But like, so the best way I can describe Kamen Rider, and I know this is oversimplifying it to any of my Kamen Rider fans in chat, because I am a Kamen Rider fan as well. It is adult Power Rangers that is smaller teams. So generally, Kamen Rider follows one primary rider.
Mm-hmm.
They're usually more adult and always follow adults, or almost always follow adults, and follow significantly more mature themes. So, yeah, really good. You know, it was supposed to be marketed like a modern CW show, like The Flash. Oh, okay.
That is interesting.
Yeah, but this one especially, this came out in 2008.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't even that.
It's not. Yeah, it's not even that old. But the show that it was based on, I think, was 2002. So like, there was a bit of a time gap for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was released in 2008, and people actually seem to like it. I don't know much about
Cult hit
it
now
apart
for
from
some
its
reason. I want to go back and watch
kick-ass
it.
theme song. Listen to this. But with that, I think it's time we talk about the Power Rangers movie.
Movie time!
This movie, I'll be honest, is not that great.
You're wrong! This is the greatest thing ever!
Is it really, or are you
Okay.
just joking?
So, do you want the honest answer, or do you want the fun answer?
I'll take the fun one first.
Okay. This movie is nonstop fun. However, it is not a good movie. But when you turn your brain off and you just go, I'm watching a movie about people in spandex beating up people in rubber suits, and just you go in with that, you just go have fun. It's amazing. I've seen it so many times. I can recite the entire movie.
Somebody said, so like Kangaroo Jack. Oh my god.
Can you ban that?
Going
Can
to
you ban
talk-
them? Can you ban that
It's
person?
it's one of my mods.
Can you ban them? Can you ban them?
I'm gonna time them out.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I will not go into this conversation again.
Yeah. Also, yeah, the lead actor for Dragon Knight told people to pirate it so more people would watch it.
We don't talk about Kangaroo Jack on this channel.
Thank God.
Absolutely not.
Get me the fuck out of here, Poseidon. I swear to God.
Even as a kid, I wasn't super in love with it. But hey,
I loved it.
Actual
It's so good.
theatrical
Oh, here we go.
Power
I can talk about this
Rangers
properly
movie
now.
out.
Okay.
Love with it. But hey, an actual theatrical Power Rangers.
Okay. So for the movie runners, because they wanted to, they'd never worked on the show, they wanted to remove the visors, meaning this black part, and the mouth bits.
But why?
So you could see the actor's face and mouth moving. And there are, I'm going to see if I can find the shot. Hold on. MMPR movie helmets. Visorless? Yeah, here we go. It's so...
I don't like that.
It's so cursed. Look how cursed it is. It's so bad.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
What?
I'm so glad that they didn't do it. Like, Power Rangers would have died there. Whew!
But whose idea was that?
Because the movie runners had never worked on like Power Rangers as a franchise. They weren't familiar with the TV series. So they were like, why are we hiding our actors' faces and mouths? They didn't understand, you know? Roy, has Poseidon see the picture? That answers my question. There you go. I pulled it up. I got it. I'm way ahead of you, homie. Oh my God. It's so fucking hideous. And you can go and find some of these. They still exist in the wild. They're like hard to find. I know the one that was like actually around and like for money was the Yellow Ranger one, but I don't see it listed here. Yeah, if they did that for all future helmets, thank God they didn't. Oh, man. Anyway,
fuck
movie
that.
was coming
No,
out.
I'm good.
And it's definitely one of
yes, it's my boy.
So we start off with the Rangers and Bulk and Skull jumping out of a plane. And already, I was bored as a kid.
Ooze.
This scene goes on for like
it's so
5 minutes
good.
straight. And we're forced to listen to this Red Hot Chili Peppers song I don't really like.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers cover the entire movie, okay?
Eventually
they're amazing.
And we can get down to business, right? Wrong. They then go on an epic rollerblade
with more Red Hot Chili Peppers.
More minutes, and we
come on and take a free ride.
This time it's that free ride song, you know. Come on, let's take a free ride. Meanwhile, this construction crew dig up this giant evil-looking egg. Zordon takes notice of this and informs the Rangers of the evil trapped within it. Its name is Ivan Ooze. He's a powerful wizard that a former group of heroes led by Zordon buried away.
Wow, that's crazy.
Unfortunately, the Brady Bunch take notice of this and set him free. I like Ivan's design.
I love him so much.
Very reminiscent of Freddy Krueger.
He is, I kid you not, he steals the movie. He is so charismatic in every single scene that he's in. He's funny but menacing at the same time. Literally think like Freddy Krueger if you've ever seen any of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies.
Never seen this movie, like the Power Rangers movie.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Just he's Freddy Krueger but like a toned down version.
Okay.
Being a total smartass.
We're the Power Rangers.
Woo! Where's my autograph book?
He then summons the.
That's what he's like the entire movie.
Creepy, and the Rangers gotta fight him.
What a guy!
I love him.
This is one of the worst fight scenes in Power Rangers history.
It's so good.
It's really lame. Unnecessary backflips and not enough punches to the face.
So good.
It is saved though by the really awesome morphing sequence.
The morph sequence is so good.
Cool new morphers, and even their suits are beefed up with some armor. Hello, it's me from the future. This part of the video keeps getting hit with copyright claims.
It will.
So unfortunately, I just have to give you the TLDR version of the movie and kind of rush through it. Ivan Ooze.
Okay, before we do that, you just need to see this, and I'm gonna play the Japanese dub because it doesn't get hit by the what's it called? It doesn't get hit by copyright. For some reason, the Japanese one doesn't, even though it's same movie. Okay. So this is this is just the morph sequence from the movie. It does for some reason it just doesn't get hit by DMCA because it's Japanese dubbed, and it goes way harder than it should. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
数が多すぎる。よし、変身だ。オッケー。さあ、行くぞ。トリケラトプス。ティラノサウルス。
Mammoth!
The music, it goes fucking hard.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, baby!
ホワイトタイガー。
It's so good. That's what I mean! It's a banger! It's such a banger. It has no right being that good. Also, thank you, chat, for agreeing with me. Mammoth is my favorite Mastodon translation ever because they don't have a word for Mastodon in Japanese. Yeah, the song is actual fire.
It does go pretty hard.
Absolutely. Yeah, White Tiger! He could have just said Byakko!
Who destroys the power chamber. Zordon is dying. The Rangers in turn lose their powers and travel to
Ivan Ooze destroys the command center. And he's like, oh, think of all the things that I've missed because you kept me underground for 10,000 years. The Black Plague, the Spanish Inquisition, the Brady Bunch reunion.
Everything.
I just love that he equates to the level of disaster that is the Black Plague to the Brady Bunch reunion.
Someone in my chat said I used to torture my mom with this movie. I watched it multiple times every single day.
As you should. As you should. Godspeed.
To a distant planet to find the hidden powers. The Rangers get attacked by Tengu warriors, which are giant birds. They almost die until they're saved by Dulcia, a local warrior woman who is too sexy for this movie.
True.
She grants them temporary ninja powers.
Yeah.
Rocky the ape, Tommy the falcon, Kimberly the crane, Billy the wolf, Aisha the bear, and Adam, he's a frog. Meanwhile, Ivan Ooze creates this ooze that when parents touch it, get hypnotized.
Everybody that's a Power Rangers fan knows this, but just in case you don't, Johnny Young Bosch ad-libbed that scene where he goes, I'm a frog. Because obviously, like, ninja culture not super strong in America. Like, we don't know that, like, Jiraiya, great Toad Sage ninja, you know? We don't know anything about that. So he's like, well, you know, Tommy's a falcon, Billy's a wolf, like Aisha's a bear, I'm a fucking frog. So he's like, can I just be like disappointed? And they're like, yeah, see what you can do with it. And he goes, I'm a frog.
But it's so good.
It's so good. It's iconic.
I'm a frog.
Meanwhile, Ivan Ooze creates this ooze that when parents touch it, get hypnotized and become his slaves.
How well did the
Power Rangers then fight a dinosaur.
In Japan in terms
How well did the what?
sales? How well did this movie perform in Japan?
I think well. I'm actually gonna Google it real quick.
Okay.
MMPR movie sales Japan. Earning? I cannot find anything specifically, but it grossed 66 million. So it earned 55 million. So yeah, like the one you kiss, Kane. Don't say that to me. Anyway,
they almost die. And then they fight these Guardian Warriors. And once again, they almost die, but manage to defeat them. And they manage to receive their brand new powers. AKA their old powers. How come their suits are still dinosaur themed?
Good question.
They go back to Angel Grove and Ivan has summoned 2 giant robots to destroy the city. So the Rangers summon their new Zords and fight them.
This is the worst part of the movie.
Space and blow them to bits.
And then VFX are pretty.
Ooh.
They're a little bit Shark Boy and Lava Girl-esque.
Yeah, they're pretty bad. Also, yes, Kane brings up a good point. Power Rangers, for some reason, dubbed in Japan, does very well. For some reason. For some reason. Also, yes, very dated.
Zords and fight him. where they take him up to space and blow him to bits. And then through the power of friendship, revive Zordon.
Literally.
Insert ending scene here. Also that one Van Halen song. You know the one. So yeah, sorry I had to rush through it.
Yep.
But essentially, that was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. There's just not a lot going on.
Japanese
Even
dub
as a
Mystic Force
kid,
and
I felt
SPD.
like that. It
Absolutely.
was technically a success, grossing $66 million on a $15 million budget, but critics and fans kind of weren't impressed overall. Honestly, it's a pretty okay watch today.
It's
I
fun.
didn't have the urge to fast forward. and
It's
just
not
goofy fun.
Yeah, it's not
With
like
that,
terrible,
let's continue
you know?
on with season 3.
Okay, now back to the show.
The
Just, like,
Ninja
don't take it
Quest.
seriously and
Yeah.
An epic 4-parter. There's a reason I saved talking about the movie up until now.
It's so
because the
good.
movie is not canon. However,
It's
they
not.
clearly liked a lot of aspects from the movie and wanted to integrate them into
Pretty
the
close
show.
to canon, though.
So the Ninja Quest is essentially, we have the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie at
I
home.
love this movie
We start
so
off with
much.
Zed and Rita getting an unexpected visitor. This bony swordsman named Rito Revolto, who actually turns out to be Rita's brother. Sure, why
Rito
not?
Revolto.
He's a really silly and likable guy. Kind of dumb, but has good,
don't see
or in
any
this case,
resemblance.
bad
What?
intentions.
What do you mean you don't see any resemblance? They're like, clearly he looks so much like Rita. What do you mean? That's so mean. Why would you say that?
Just being honest.
I can't believe you would say that.
As a late wedding gift, he wants to destroy the Power Rangers, planting eggs on the moon that'll come into play later. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Bulk and Skull have a big announcement. They are joining the Junior Police Academy. Yep, the next evolution of Bulk and Skull.
Yep.
They do this because they overhear
gonna
girls
become
talking about
cops?
how they love
Yep.
a guy in uniform. It's not the best reason to join, but hey, they commit to it and everyone is, well, shocked. Meanwhile, Rito and a bunch of past monsters ambush the Rangers, where they morph and summon their Zords, where things are not going very well. Like, at all.
Yeah.
Rito and the
Here we
monsters
go.
overwhelm the Rangers, forcing them
Hope
to
you're
free
ready,
their
Poseidon.
Zords, as Rito completely destroys them. Yeah, the Thunder Zords are no more. Unlike the dinosaurs
They
that
get
are
their
just sent
shit
into the center
rocked.
of the Earth, we actually see the Thunder Zords fall apart and crumble. It's kind of sad to see, honestly. Not only are the Zords completely destroyed, but the overload of power destroyed the command center, and also destroyed the Rangers' powers entirely. With no other choice,
Important to
Zordon
remember,
tells them
their powers were air quotes destroyed. Air quotes destroyed.
Destroyed?
Destroyed. The explosion of their Zords and everything caused like massive damage to their morphers and their power coins.
Huh.
Air quotes destroyed.
I don't know what you mean by the air quotes, but I'm going to assume
You'll find
a
out
place
one
where they
day.
can hopefully
Okay,
find
One
new
day.
power. To find a man
One
named
day, like
Ninja
4 seasons
who
from
provided
now.
the power coins in the first place, and hopefully he can help. Meanwhile, Bulk and Skull are actually committing to this police academy business.
Yeah, Bulk
The
and
eggs
Skull
that
good
Rito
guys.
planted in the first episode are finally hatching.
Can we eat the power
releasing
coins if they're made of
10 new
chocolate?
warriors from the movie. They get sent down to the planet to attack the Rangers. These things are clearly more powerful than the putties.
Yeah.
The Rangers can barely put up a
Also,
fight against
Tengu,
them, forcing
not
them to
Tenga.
retreat into a cave.
Okay?
Where the Rangers
Tenga?
continue on
No,
their journey
Tengu.
until eventually stumbling across
Tengu.
Ninjor. He is also a silly goose who doesn't take much seriously.
I love him.
He says there's no powers here for them and tells them to leave. But Tommy takes a stand and says even without their powers, they're still the Power Rangers and will fight no matter what. This touches Ninjor's heart, who changes his mind and says that he will grant the Rangers new powers. A ceremony takes place bestowing upon them the new powers of the ninja. It's the same thing as the movie.
Hey, the
complete with
ninja suits.
and new animal
They
spirits.
brought them back.
With these
They
new
did.
ninja powers, the Rangers are now able to whoop the Tengu and even get some cool new abilities like teleportation and whatnot.
Ninja
Just like
powers.
in the movie, the Rangers are able
I'd like to. So I'm gonna point
to
out something that I didn't realize
and whatnot.
until I talked about it with
Just like in the
Kane.
movie, the
You see how they have like the morpher here, like in the morph?
Yeah.
Never,
In the morph.
never in the season do we ever see the Rangers actually with morphers.
Huh?
It's only in this morphing sequence that we see them with these. And
Continuity is insane.
no. So like this is actually like a real thing that we accidentally discovered, Kane and I.
Uh-huh.
It's because they don't actually have morphers anymore. They only have coins now. And when they need to morph, the morphers like form themselves so they can change. And that's it. Because their previous ones broke. Remember when I said that they were not destroyed, they were just air quotes destroyed.
But they're not destroyed.
There you go. Now you're yeah, so it's like this I had like this whole big conspiracy theory like moment. So it's something I noticed. So
Rangers are able to morph into their actual Power Ranger suits.
Yeah.
And once again, it's just the dinosaur helmets. I saw this image online created by Jordan.
I love this. This is what they're saying. This is what they should have redesigned the Ranger helmets as, so they match the ninja powers.
I do like these more.
They're so cool looking. Oh man,
Why couldn't we have it?
It's what we could have. It's what we should have had. It's what we deserved.
It's what we all deserve.
It's what we deserved.
Gibson. It's concept art for what the Ninjetti helmets could have been.
Could have been.
They still resemble the Mighty Morphin helmets, just altered ever so slightly to match the new animal spirits.
Absolutely.
Like having the tusks removed from
Hey,
the
Happy New Year,
mastodon to be a
Dash.
frog, or this big ape nose to replace the Tyrannosaurus. Like, I'm not asking for much, but if the Rangers have new animal powers, why not actually commit to that?
Yeah.
Anyway, the Rangers get new Ninja Zords just like in the movie. They destroy the monster, send Rito back to the palace.
Yeah!
And with these new ninja powers, the Rangers have a new lease on life. And hey, to
Sort
wrap
of.
all this up, the Rangers even go to Balkan Skull's Police Academy graduation, where they are now official junior police officers. It's
They
nice to see
did
the
it!
Rangers be genuinely happy and supportive for Balkan Skull.
They did it!
The Ninja Quest 4-parter is pretty good. To be honest, I may even kind of like it more than the movie. Mainly
I think
because
Ninja
there's
Quest
no
is actually really
skydiving
good,
or
so
rollerblading.
I think
This
that's
also
fair.
marks the final time in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers where the Rangers shout out their dinosaur names when they morph.
True.
Now instead saying White Ranger Power, etc. Ninjor is also a fun little addition to the team. He's able to actually grow himself to a
Canadian Ninjor.
Megazord fights.
He kinda
Since
is.
Tommy Zord is now a part of the main teams. I wish they kind of just committed to using the ninja suits. I get why they couldn't abandon the Mighty Morphin suits altogether, but it's just kind of silly going from ninja mode to ranger mode.
It is.
Like, why even do this ninja stuff in the first place? Just more
Behind the scenes, the reason they did that is so they could take the actors out and have the stunt people do the martial arts scenes. So it was so they didn't have to worry about them injuring themselves, and because it would be cheaper to pay the stunt people to fight in those.
into Power Rangers. Ninjor and the Zords come from Ninja Sentai Kaku Ranger. So that's a total of 3 Sentai so
Unfortunately, it won't let you put links in my chat. I'm sorry.
100% you've seen a GIF from this series and may not realize it.
Okay, let me see this. Let me see this.
So if I told you it's Friday in California, does that mean anything to you?
I don't know.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know what day of the week it is. Hold on, we'll find it. It's Friday in California. Today is... So this is a scene from Kaku Ranger that is now a mainstream meme. And people don't realize that it's from Super Sentai. There we go.
Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this.
Shoot them. That's from Super Sentai. You know a Super Sentai meme.
And I never knew that.
That's what I mean. People don't know. There you go.
That's been adapted for Mighty Morphin.
It's just so weird. It is. I don't know why it blew up. It's from '94.
Rush with Destiny. Kimberly's mom is dating this French painter and is moving to France. Kimberly obviously doesn't want to move away from her friends to give up being a ranger. This anxiety causes
crazy.
her nightmares.
Imagine
that
not
Sid
wanting
Rita
to move
take
away from your
advantage
friends.
of, turning her nightmare monster into a reality. There's a nice moment with Zordon where he tells Kimberly not to give in to her fear, and Kimberly says that she's not afraid of the monster, and Zordon says that he's fully aware, and what he was actually referring to was Kimberly's fear of moving away, saying that her mom would never do anything to intentionally hurt her. This gives Kimberly the...
I gotta read. I got a rate. What is that? 8 for tonight?
No.
Holy crap. Well,
Popular.
I guess. Welcome in. I just need to do more Power Ranger stuff, clearly. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy. I'm a Bunny Bruce, a VTuber specializing in voice acting and housing this guy called the Company Does, where I bring you various content creators from around the area with a little improv sketch comedy combined with roleplay. More importantly, I'm here with Poseidon.
Hello. Hi, I'm Poseidon, Ocean Goddess, and VTuber with the new VTuber agency Mythos. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Welcome in, chat. I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope it was totally not sus. Totally say so. 100% pure, innocent, and wholesome. I know, knowing you, that it's probably completely fine. Thank you for at least one of the people over. We are going over Mighty Morphin Power Rangers because Poseidon made the mistake of admitting that she wanted to know more about the franchise. Asked me to help, so I gave her this 3-hour-long video. I'm answering questions, talking about things from the franchise, and giving her a history lesson. We've got about 25 minutes left in the video, which probably means we've got like 30 to 40 minutes left. You guys want to sit down, pop a squat, pull up a chair? It's morphin time. Yeah.
Oh, fucking yeah.
Hell yeah. Also, you might recognize this meme. Or GIF, rather.
Away, saying that her mom would never do
In
anything to
one
intentionally
sec.
hurt her. This
There
gives
you go.
Kimberly the courage to fight the monster, save
The
her
running
friend,
one.
and even Aisha's family offers to let Kimberly live with them until the end of the school year. Passing
Yes,
the
Kimberly's parents
lantern,
are divorced.
Adam gets a lantern from his family. The lantern apparently being a tradition passed down
About
from
Power Rangers,
generation
never
to
thought I would learn
generation.
about them.
The
Hey, there you
teacher
go.
told her a valuable
Welcome
life
in.
lesson. So
If you want to know anything, just let me know.
Zed and Rita turn it into a monster. Before that, though,
Also, weird thing. Remember when I mentioned Adam's Korean?
Yes, is it?
So people were telling me that these are Chinese paper lanterns.
Uh-huh.
full life lesson. So
And then-
Zed and Rita turn it into a monster.
Here it says to Japanese garden. So
Is he Japanese?
no,
or-
he's definitely Korean. Because he go for something that happens later, he has to go to Korea. So whew, I don't know.
Why can't they just make things make sense?
I don't know.
Is it that hard?
I don't know.
That hard?
I don't know. Yeah, the 90s.
For that,
The 90s
though,
were
they
wild.
send down Rito to capture all the lanterns, where Bulk and Skull.
Danny Destroyer, thank you for getting us up to
despite
Chan.
being
I appreciate it.
terrified, managed to sneakily steal away at least one of the lanterns. The Rangers fight the lantern despite Adam's hesitation. He doesn't want to destroy a piece of his family's history.
Which
But
makes
with
sense.
No other choice. They destroy.
You know,
it in
don't destroy
order
your
to
shit.
Save the city. Adam learned what the lantern's true purpose was, though, and realizes he doesn't need it to have courage and faith in himself. However, Bulk and Skull have a surprise for Adam.
'Cause Bulk and Skull are
The lantern
good
they managed
guys.
To save was Adam's family lantern. Look at that. That's so cool. This is such a better use of Bulk and Skull.
Yeah.
Wizard for a day. Rocky trades places with his science teacher for some school program, where a teacher goes to a class for a student and a student teaches a class for a day. That sounds absolutely terrible.
It couldn't possibly
Rocky's
be bad,
teaching a
right?
Science class and doesn't know too much about science. Unfortunately for him, Zed and Rita turn their science teacher into a giant monster.
Ooh.
And captures all the Rangers apart from Rocky, forcing him back to the command center to use that brain of his to save the day.
Turned them into like
Science.
jars of
I like how
chemicals.
it's Rocky who needs to save the day with science and not Billy. Hopefully learning something
Yeah, it
about
didn't
the
make much sense
difficulties
either.
of being a teacher or something. Fourth down and long. It's another Rocky episode.
You
with
like
his uncle
football,
being a
right?
famous
You like
football player
you like the football episode before? Back in season 1? Yeah.
It was
coming
the best
to Angel
episode
Grove.
ever.
Time for more
Meanwhile, one of
football.
Rocky's friends sucks at science and might be getting kicked off the team. It's then Rocky who decides to help tutor his friend and not Billy, which is a really nice play off the last episode. So, what do you think happens next, huh?
Football.
Zed and Rita create a football
Football.
monster that turns everyone into
can't do any
footballs,
more
and Rocky
football.
once
They turn
again
them into
needs to use
footballs.
Science to save the day. I mean, damn, I'm glad they're finally giving Rocky some kind of character,
They don't cover it, or I don't think.
even if it is just
Hold on.
Diet Billy. Stop.
So Connor doesn't cover it in that, but his friend that he tutors actually has dyslexia, and they spend the episode teaching people what dyslexia is. So that was always I was always like, oh, that's kind of like it's like a PSA kind of thing.
The Hate Master Part 1 and 2. Kimberly and
Yeah.
Aisha sign up for
Exactly.
some club, but Aisha gets turned down for
Football. What anime is
reasons,
that?
as the bully puts it. With the name of this episode being Stop the Hate Master, I thought Power Rangers was really about to tackle racism.
Damn.
It turns out, though, that the mean girl just wouldn't let Aisha join because her family doesn't make enough money. Aisha has a talk with her grandma and makes her feel good, telling her that the best way to deal with hateful people is to just ignore and rise above them. Meanwhile, Zed and Rita create a hate monster.
Big ups on
The
that.
Rangers hate each other, saying mean things and acting like dicks. Again, we've seen this before.
Too many times.
The Rangers quit the team until Aisha is able to
Too many
teach the
times.
Rangers that you can fight negativity with a positive mindset. They all turn back to normal and destroy the monster. During the Megazord fight, though, Tommy's like, I saw.
And we do get these really cool new cockpits for each Ranger's Zords. That way it's not just like the random crap that we have with the Thunder Zords.
Yeah.
So they feel a lot more like real and lived in.
With the power of Titanus.
Also, they bring Titanus back.
Titanus is back? How come you've never called for his help until now? He's kind of super useful.
He literally just went off and fucked off for 2 seasons. Once the Thunder Zords became a thing, they were like, oh, okay, see you later, Titanus. Deuces, thrices, catorces.
Maybe could have saved the Thunder Zords.
Yeah.
Final face-off. There's an urban angel
so
grove
weird.
legend of the face removal monster.
Okay. So when they introduced the new set of Zords, there's actually like a Titanus formation that works with their next Megazord too. It is so ugly looking, and you'll see it. It's so ugly looking. And yes, so they could re-release Titanus as well.
It gets brought to life, and the Rangers fight it. This is a pretty nothing episode.
Yeah.
The Potion Notion. Rita, of all people, uses the leftover of Rita's love potion to use on the citizens of Angel Grove.
Aww.
Where once again,
Kimberly and
falls in love with
Skull.
Skull. This is the first time, though, Kimberly's been, like, sweetly in love with Skull.
Aww.
Usually she falls for him when she's under a curse and acts like a punk. It's a weird plan, because Zed didn't approve of it. He basically makes Finster go down to Earth and remove the spell. Where, yeah, Skull is having a good time, and once the spell is off Kimberly, she's like, ew, gross, get away from me. Dude, my heart can't take Skull being
Yo, Skull didn't even do anything.
So the Rangers defeat the love potion monster, and everyone goes to the Junior Police Academy dance.
He didn't even do anything.
We do actually get a sweet ending. Kimberly notices Skull by himself, and she feels bad that she treated Skull the way she did after the spell was removed from her.
I mean, you should.
She tries to cheer him up, saying that she's sorry and that they are indeed friends. It's nice seeing Kimberly acknowledge that fact, which does cheer up Skull, and they have a little dance together.
Man, Skull's a victim. He
I
is.
really love the way this season treats Bulk and Skull. They're actively trying to better themselves, and therefore, more good things tend to happen to them.
Yes. See, like I told you, Bulk and Skull, main characters, biggest growth arcs, and we haven't even gotten to the next season yet.
I'm dreaming of a White Ranger.
Oh.
It's the first ever Christmas special for Power Rangers.
I told you. I told you it was coming.
Episode with not much happening. There's a little girl who's alone for Christmas, and the gang want to help cheer her up and feel good for the holidays. Rito does invade the North Pole, and Santa and the Power Rangers team up.
Yeah.
It's quite the spectacle, honestly. It kind of feels like a fever dream.
Santa's real.
A Ranger Catastrophe Part 1 and 2. Kimberly and Aisha stumble upon this cute homeless cat they want to adopt. This cat, however...
Oh, yeah, Kane brings up a funny thing that I think you would enjoy. There's a running rumor that Kimberly actually married Skull after the series ended.
Is it true?
They haven't confirmed, but canonically Skull has a son. So, you know? So it's like, it could be true because Kim and Tommy aren't together. So, you know?
That is true.
Yeah.
Is no ordinary house pet
okay
because it's
Right?
actually a trap set up by Rita, controlling
That
this
was
young
so
woman
creepy.
house pet because it's actually a trap set up by Rita.
Yeah, it's like Animorphs.
It's Animorphs.
Her name,
Oh no.
is Kat. How perfect. The plan is actually a
And her actress's name is Catherine Sutherland, so
infiltrate the Rangers' ranks
Kat
without
works
anyone
both
batting
ways.
an eye, and then taking advantage of that. For example, Kat goes into her human form to like hit on Tommy, asking for his help with her car. Tommy likes her car and she persuades him to give it a ride. I know it's a kid's show and you can't have Kat like seduce Tommy,
him, yeah.
but this is a pretty close second. And seeing him actually give in to the temptation is pretty refreshing. It's nice to know he's human. Where two of them
Her
get
license
transported
plate
to a
says
dark dimension by
perfect.
Zed and Rita. Tommy is once again forced to fight Goldar one-on-one, while the rest of the Rangers deal with Kat in her monster form. They eventually force her to retreat. Tommy defeats Goldar and gets set free.
Yeah,
But the
Kat. I know
day
you love
isn't
Kat,
exactly
Kane.
saved. The Rangers are glad Kat is safe, and because of this mutual trauma, they become friends. Having Kat now be a part of the friend group.
What better way to make friends
The
than
Changing of
trauma?
The Zords three-parter. Zed and Rita decide to get Zords of their own. Apart from Serpentera, I guess, because a giant planet-destroying Zord isn't enough. These forgotten Zords are the Shogun Zords. Meanwhile, Kat has been tasked with stealing away the power coins from the Rangers. During a Tengu attack, Kat sneaks away and manages to steal the pink power coin.
But remember, it's not an Amorpher. It's just the coin. And this is what I was talking about. It's just the coin.
So where the
Coin
fuck
now
did
in
the
evil
Morpher
hands,
It just
Kimberly
forms.
starts to feel weak. And the bad news doesn't stop there. With Kat now in control of the coin, she's able to board the Falcon Zord and steal it for Zed and Rita.
Dang.
And hey, while they're at it, they also managed to steal Ninjor away. The plan's
Big
going
wins.
pretty well so far. What I really like is that it's Rita's plan and not Zed's. She did this all by herself, which seems to be her specialty. Kimberly
girl
gets
boss.
weaker and weaker in each fight,
True.
to the point
And
where
that
she's
is what I
completely
call girl
exhausted
boss.
of power and gets taken away to Zed's dimension, where her life form will slowly be drained until she's no more. So in order to save
Damn.
Kimberly, Zed wants to cut a deal, where we then get a really awesome
I
and
love
intimidating
this.
moment. Zed teleports himself and his throne into the power chamber. He looks so threatening. Not since his initial
Literally-
debut has he looked this scary.
Literally, man's rolls up
He
to their
says he'll spare
base. He's
Kimberly's
like,
life
I can fuck.
if the Rangers do his bidding and control the Shogun Zords. The Rangers, of course, say no, but in doing so, only leaves Kimberly's fate unknown. She's being held in a dark dimension that Zordon
I'm
only
sure
has
she's
enough
fine.
power to teleport one
Probably.
Ranger.
Yeah, she's
into.
fine.
And surprisingly, it's Adam that goes, no, I'm just kidding. It's of course Tommy.
Yeah, of course it's Tommy.
goes in there, but when he arrives, he's met with a surprise. Lord Zed himself.
Boss fight time!
He even gets his hands dirty and fights the White Ranger one-on-one. We've never actually seen Lord Zed get physical, but here we see he's clearly able to hold his own. Tommy's barely able to even scratch him. It's pretty
Yeah.
cool. Meanwhile, with the Falcon
Hey,
Zord
gay
under Zed
emotional
and Rita's
support. Thanks for the
control,
cup of
The
coffee.
Rangers can't summon the Ninja Zord. Billy, however, is able to create a device that reverses the evil polarity or whatever, and now
Science!
the Rangers can control the missing Shogun Zords. Tommy never stood a chance against Lord Zed, so after managing to save Kimberly, they're able to be teleported out. But things
So you may not have seen it. Yes, I already told her about the duct tape. You may not have seen it with the Shogun Zords when they were kind of showing them. You see there's black, blue, red, white, and yellow.
Yes.
But there's no pink.
Mm-hmm.
So that's because Cocker Ranger has a black, blue, red, white, and yellow Ranger, but no pink Ranger. So it's a 5 Ranger team, and that's their team.
No pink.
Yeah, so they were able to kind of cheat it with the Falcon Zord being Tommy's and the Crane being Kimberly's. But the Crane was actually supposed to be the White Rangers. So it's kind of funny.
can control the
That'll come up
missing
again later.
Shogun Zords. Tommy
Maybe.
never stood a chance against Lord Zed, so after managing to save Kimberly, they're able to be teleported out.
Yeah, he
But
just runs.
things still aren't
He books
good.
it.
While Kimberly herself is saved, the power coin still lies in the hands of evil. Kimberly expresses how scared she is to Tommy, and he promises he won't let anything bad happen to her. It's a pretty romantic scene. The three-parter is pretty solid. Kat being a constant presence is really what kept my attention.
Absolutely.
I like how a lot of these episodes
I saw Power
are
Rangers. I couldn't
connected
resist
with an
coming in.
overall
Hey, welcome in.
storyline with Kat and the Pink Ranger, but not being a multi-parter where it needs to be front and center. You know what I'm saying? Even with the following episode, Follow That Cab, while technically being a filler episode about Bulk and Skull helping Kimberly find a thief that stole her car and then going on a silly chase, we still get glimpses of Kat showing up to try and deceive the other Rangers.
Hey,
Rita
look
then
at that.
turns
One
Kat
central
into a
storyline.
monster,
Again.
Zordon then gives the Rangers new motorcycles to chase it. The Shark Cycles. These are American-made vehicles to obviously sell more toys with, but what kind of shocks me is that it took
why
this
sharks?
long to introduce them.
So,
I say this because
all right, so 2 things. One, Zhu Ranger had motorcycles that just never got brought over for Power Rangers, but they did sell these as toys. And then Cocker Ranger had sharks for their cycles for like one of them. And it was just a theme for the cycle that they had for some reason. But they just decided to use that mold for all of them. But yes, toys. Toys is the biggest thing I can say. They had the molds already, so it was easy to just say, okay, well, let's recolor the molds. It's cheaper. That's it. That's money.
This just is fucking cheaping out on everything.
Wow. Oh my God, you're learning. If you have to ask why, it's usually money. Money is usually it, you know. There's even a Micro Machines version of the cycles.
Jew Ranger,
It's terrible.
they had their own motorcycles. Saban knew this even before filming episode 1 of Power Rangers.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised they never used them.
Ever.
Again, the best part of the episode is Bulk and Skull actually catching the car thief and turning him in.
Look at that Bulk and Skull
returning to
win!
his car in one piece. Bulk's face after getting hugged says it all. The different shade of pink 3-parter.
Ooh.
I think you might see where this is going. A famous German gymnast coach comes to Angel Grove and is impressed with Kimberly. He takes her under his wing so she can join the Olympics or whatever. However, she's going to have to dedicate herself completely to her gymnastics. And when you're a Power Ranger, that makes it kinda difficult. Zordon tells Kimberly that it was never his intention to take away the Rangers from living their lives.
What? That's crazy. What are you talking
He tells her
about?
to follow her dreams, and he won't call upon her unless absolutely necessary. So naturally, there's a very ordinary Tanga attack, and they call for Kimberly's help. Great. Was this really life or death? We also learn a bit more about Kat. She's a normal girl who just so happened to be brainwashed by Rita.
That's crazy.
Similar to Tommy. She's been trying to battle Rita's spell by remembering when she was good.
Yeah, that's
However,
crazy.
the
That's
magic is
wild.
too strong and constantly
And yes, we did
taking
talk about the
over.
Dark Rangers. Don't worry.
However, after seeing Kimberly try to balance being a ranger and become an Olympic
Absolutely.
gymnast,
Welcome in.
Kat manages to break free from the spell, remembering how she was once trying to be an Olympic swimmer. Kimberly stays late to try and make it up to her coach, where in her exhaustion, she slips off the balance beam and knocks her head pretty hard. Kat was the only one there and takes her to a hospital. When the other Rangers show up, Kat explains everything to them, that she was under Rita's spell, stealing the power coin, and everything. To try and fix this, Kat gets kidnapped and once again...
I mean, she
gets
told
into
them
the
at
Dark
least.
Dimension. However, due to the stupidity of Rito,
Yeah.
Kat's able to escape and also gets her hand on the pink power coin. With the coin now in the hands of Good, Alpha is able to track it down and teleport Kat back to the command center.
Or whatever. You
And
know,
through the
hands of
convincing
good,
her friends,
teleport, whatever.
Kimberly decides to follow her dream, where she'll be training full-time to be an Olympic gymnast. The gang throw her a going-away party, and it's pretty sad. Tommy especially taking it the hardest. However, Kimberly doesn't leave the team without a Pink Ranger, picking someone who will be a strong replacement. Yep, Kat. Hands in the middle one more time, and shout Power Rangers. Kimberly's departure definitely came as a shock, and with her gone...
Yes, so this is the first time we had someone leave the show that was like for not a like pay dispute or anything like that. And I think Connor mentions that in the video, but she went on to film another show, the name I forget. Yeah, Amicably. I forget what they'll mention what the next show is. I can't remember, but she literally it was new opportunities. So, and I mean, she'd been doing Power Rangers for 3 years at that point, so.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, Amy Jo went on to do a lot of directing, a lot of other shows. She was on a show called Flashpoint as well, where she was like a Spec Ops unit person. She's a badass. She got like tactical armor on and everything. Super cool. Yeah, no sort of power this time. I don't really get that. I think it may have just been like hey, like the ninja coins are easier to transfer or something like that. I think maybe. And yes, I agree. Much better to bring in the people subtly rather than just like, hey, they're gone, bye. You know?
At least they had time to like properly transition her character out.
Yeah. Oh, Felicity. That's what it's called. Thank you, Kane. Directed a horror movie? Okay.
Billy is the only remaining Ranger from the original 5. And actually having Amy Jo Johnson be there made the send-off feel more genuine and heartwarming. I'm not sure of the exact reason why Amy Jo Johnson left the show. I would assume it was just to further her acting career. She'd go on to star in the show Felicity. I never watched it, but I think it was a pretty big deal in the 90s.
I guess I never watched it.
That the overwhelming popularity of Power Rangers was a lot to handle
Yeah, me
for her
neither.
at the time, and even said in 1993 that being on the show as Kimberly was something that she would never be able to live down. But later in life rescinded those statements and is thankful for everything the show did for her. Kat is played by Catherine Sutherland. She's an Australian actress and she keeps her accent throughout the show.
Yep.
is really cute if I'm being honest.
As long as I'm on the right team, that's all that matters, right?
How will Cat do as the new Pink Ranger? Let's find out.
For like 2 episodes.
Rita's PETA. Rita creates a monster that makes Tommy want to
Rita's PETA.
We just had an epic 3-parter. We need some filler. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's what you'd expect. Another brick in the wall. Cat creates a homeless shelter that Angel Grove is impressed with. So during construction of this home, Rita and Zed make a wall monster.
Oh.
Yeah,
small thing I enjoy. Cat is not a martial artist. Like in show, she was an almost Olympic level swimmer and diver. So when she first starts becoming a ranger, she's not good at fighting. And there's several fight scenes where she's like struggling to fight because she just doesn't know how. So I like that small touch, you know.
That's it. The Rangers defeat the monster and
they beat a wall.
I guess defeat homelessness.
And ballet.
Chip
Thank you.
in charge.
Eating
Cat and
homeless.
Aisha teach a monkey sign
What?
language for a school assignment.
Get the monkey.
And then it gets
Don't worry about
turned
it.
into a monster. Again, there's not much here.
Fillers.
Master Vile and the Metallic Armor 3-parter. Yet another evil force crashes into Zed and Rita's palace. This one being Master Vile. Rita and Rito's dad. Oh my
I hope you're ready.
Just like in Zed's
Oh yeah, there you go.
He's pissed off that the world
There's Dad.
hasn't been conquered yet and decides to take action himself. His first plan of attack is to create an energy-stealing monster. He then links this monster to Ninjor. Zordon then informs the Rangers of something very important.
Ah, yes.
The Zeo Crystal. The Zeo
Very
Crystal
important.
is an extremely powerful artifact. Master Vile is planning on stealing it and using it for himself. The kicker is that Zed and Rita's palace was built directly on top of the crystal.
Wow, look at that.
However, only a force of good is able to actually touch it. After being informed of this
That's crazy.
information, Cat
Wild.
offers herself up to Zed and Rita as a distraction, saying she's evil again, while Tommy sneaks away into the evil lair in search for the Zeo Crystal.
And they fall for that.
The lair plays tricks on your mind, but Tommy's able to power through them. When he attempts to grab the crystal, though, it fights back a bit, with Tommy having flashbacks of being the Green Ranger and having
There's
a
your green.
bit of evil inside
There's
of
your
him.
green, Poseidon.
Of course, it's not enough to stop him, and he retrieves the crystal. But it doesn't really matter. Master Vile is too strong and manages to steal the crystal for himself, forcing the Rangers to retreat and regroup. I also forgot to mention the metallic armor the Rangers got.
Oh, man. Do you like glitter, Poseidon?
Not really, if you want me to be honest.
So there you go. There's the power-ups they get.
They just are glitterified.
Yeah.
What?
And this is a 3-parter that leads into the end of the show, so they only have this for 3 episodes. Yeah, I'm so happy they use it for the rest of season 3. Me too.
I said, who was in charge of the costume design? I need to have a talk with them.
So what was it? What was it we said? Remember? Whenever you have to ask why.
Money.
There you go. Sell toys, which they did. They sold metallic versions.
Notice it. Master Vile throws a party on Earth to celebrate his capture of it.
And all of those
The
exist
Rangers
now
manage to
too.
Sneak away and board the Ninja Megazord, where Master Vile hid the Zeo Crystal. They snatch it away and have a Megazord fight. With the Falcon Zord back in the Rangers' control, the Ninja Zord and Shogun Zord have a fight with Vile's energy-stealing monster. And with a giant Ninjor by their side, Master Vile enters the fray.
Easy
it's a really intense
peasy.
fight, honestly. Megazord battles can sometimes feel slow, but here it's really fast-paced and chaotic. They manage to run off Master Vile, but not completely destroy him, saying he'll return.
Yeah.
The Rangers realize the
pretty much
Zeo
the-
Crystal is
oh my God, the
way too
glitter.
powerful to risk having it
The
fall
glitter!
out of their
So
own hands.
bad. It's
So they
so
shatter it into
bad.
5 pieces and hide them randomly throughout the universe. Locations that even the Rangers themselves won't know. This was once again a really solid batch of episodes.
So important thing is the Rangers don't know where they sent the Zeo crystals off to. It's so like they can keep the Zeo crystals safe from the wrong hands, kind of thing.
Storytelling has gotten really mature and action-packed.
9 minutes left, man. I hope there's
Vile is an okay
not-
villain.
I
He's not
hope-
as
I hope
funny
there's
as I'd
lots
like.
left.
He still cracks jokes and acts a bit silly. Sound of Discordia. What, this sound? It's another filler episode with Alicia and Kat needing to practice
Discord
songs for some
sound
school
effect.
performances or whatever. It's not that important or interesting. But Do you know what this means? We have now reached the final episode in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Yeah, so sudden, only one episode left? Well, it's complicated, and I'll explain. For now, though, we have Rangers in reverse.
I'm so sorry, Poseidon.
Returns, this time with a new powerful artifact.
I'm so sorry.
The Orb of Doom.
Wait, what's gonna happen?
The Rangers have their hands full.
I'm so sorry.
Tengu, Rito, and Goldar. It all becomes too much, and Vile uses the Orb of Doom.
Just so sorry.
With it, he turns everyone in Angel Grove into children, which isn't a new concept.
Is it this again?
The Rangers.
It's the same guy that did it too. Here we go again. Here we go again.
Rangers are now children, and the giant Zed and Rita are attacking Angel Grove. And then, that's it. The episode ends.
Yeah, that's the end of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Final
That is
episode of
literally
Mighty
the
Morphin
ending?
Power
Yeah.
Rangers. Kind of a weird ending,
That's
right? A hell of a
horrible.
cliffhanger, but hey, the show had to end sometime. Well, no, of course the show just
Okay,
doesn't
well,
end right
yeah,
there.
it keeps going. It
Because
keeps
in
going.
order to finish Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, we have to enter a mini-series.
Which is not
This
good.
mini-series is canon and obviously necessary to continue on with the show.
Miniseries is so bad.
Let's talk about Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers.
I'm so sorry, Poseidon.
Episode 1 immediately picks up where we left off,
It's
with the
so
Rangers as
bad.
kids completely helpless to the current situation. Due to having their power coins on them, the Rangers are able to retain their memories, as opposed to Bulk and Skull and everyone else who just assumes they're still kids. With Earth completely helpless, Zordon calls upon a team of alien Rangers from the planet Aquitar. The equations are definitely unique. They need water at all times to stay alive, and since Aquitar is a water planet, I guess that makes them speak with a weird water effect over their voices.
It's bad.
It's totally not annoying.
We shall do everything in our power to come to aid.
Oh, but don't worry, that effect
These
never-
are your Rangers, right, Poseidon?
This is from another planet. Okay, I don't know how these Rangers work.
What do you mean? I thought all water was your domain.
Only here on Earth. Okay.
Oh.
Not another planet.
Oh, okay. Professor Tetsuo, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. We're getting to the end of Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers and introducing them all to Poseidon, who is now definitely struggling because we're at the end of many hours of streaming.
Just can't with this ending. The ending's honestly pissing me off.
Okay, wait. It gets better.
Not the blob sounds.
It gets better.
Why is my chat asking me, why don't you sound like that?
Yeah, why don't you sound like that?
No. Just no.
What do you mean?
I don't make blub sounds when I talk.
Why not?
Because you can't understand me, okay? Like, listen to how they sound. Would you be able to hold a conversation with me if I sounded?
Let's find out.
We shall do everything in our power
Nope, I quit.
to come to aid.
Oh, but don't worry, that effect never goes away.
Yeah.
The equations are from Kaku Ranger, the same Sentai the Ninja Zords, Shogun Zords,
Yeah.
and Ninja.
It's so they could, guess
They don't really
what?
have any personalities
Reuse
or any other
footage
defining features
that they hadn't used
The
yet.
Alien Rangers miniseries is 10 episodes long.
Yo, why
but
not?
I'm not gonna go over every single one. The Alien Rangers aren't that interesting. They're just there so we can get fight scenes.
Honestly.
When the Child Rangers get involved,
That kinda sucks.
It's really not that good either. It's your typical Home Alone shenanigans.
Flashing
There's
back 30
literally a
years,
part
yeah.
where Kat stands on Tommy's shoulders and they wear an overcoat pretending to
3
be an
kobolds in a
adult.
trench coat.
And since the child actors are once again terrible, I want to spend as little time with them as possible.
Good.
With the help of the alien technology, Billy and the Equations are able to create a device that'll return the Rangers back to their correct ages. They try it out on Billy and it actually works.
Hey!
He goes to use it on everyone else, but Rito and Goldar show up and destroy the device. And not only that, but Zed and Rita join in on the fun, and with their combined powers, actually destroy the power coins, reducing them to ash. And just like that, the powers are no more.
So remember when I said the powers before when the Thunder Zords got destroyed?
Yeah.
That they were air quotes gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's important for later still. But yeah, hey, the ninja coins are gone now though, so their ninja powers are gone. Oh no!
Zordon and the Rangers realize now that their
Oh, no.
only hope is to find and reunite the Zeo crystals.
The reason I bring it up is because in a later season, somebody returns and uses one of the broken morphers to morph. but it's like,
that totally makes sense.
well, it does, because they're like, hey, like, don't do it. Like, it's risky, it's broken. If it works, it won't be for a long time. You could probably end up destroying yourself. And it is like, there's like a side effect type thing. Like, it's a heavy risk type. So like, they lay it up, and it was a storyline that they set up from this, where, hey, they destroyed the morphers and the power coins for when they had the Thunder Zords, and then bam, 5-6 years later, they bring it up again and make it like a tied up nice bow. So it's worth it.
Okay.
Crystal. With its immense power, it should be able to do something.
And notice how
So,
Billy was the only one that
Power Rangers
returned as
go
well.
off on separate journeys to find the crystal, needing to overcome some personal adversity to prove they're worthy. You know how this goes. They all retrieve their piece of crystal. However, Aisha's journey is where things get interesting. Her crystal is in Africa, where a young girl saves her from a lion. Her name is Tanya. Her and Aisha become friends, where Aisha learns about this village and how they're trying to take care of animals. Aisha is a vet, by the way, which I kind of forgot to mention.
Yeah, by the way.
Actually decides to stay behind
Aisha's a
in
vet.
Africa to take care of the animals, and sends Tanya in her place to return.
To be fair, actually is very well covered in season 3. They make it like very much a point that she is studying to become a vet. It's just,
Okay, so I thought this was new information.
nah, it's just not, it's not important until now. So it's just not, yeah, it's just kind of, But hey, she's sending back this random stranger with a Zeo crystal that she just met.
Turn the Zeo crystal and save the world.
trade
Kind of a lot to
Yeah.
ask of someone you just met. Hey, want to leave your small village to fight monsters? And
Yeah.
just like that, Aisha is written off the show, making Tanya.
Also, yes, Aisha never comes back. That's it. Mad Hattress, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Guys, we're getting to the end of Power Rangers lore dump. Pull up a chair. I'm hanging out with Poseidon, God of the Sea.
Me.
It her. We've been here for almost.
Just water.
We've been here for like 5.5 hours. Forgive us if we're a little tired. We're almost there. We're almost there. Persevere. We've got 4 minutes left.
Tanya, technically the third Yellow Ranger in Mighty Morphin's history, although the coins were destroyed before she joined, but whatever.
Yeah, Aisha
I'm not
is
sure why
gone.
Karen
It could be
actually
7
left the
hours
show,
true.
But apparently she was promised a send-off episode with her and the Rangers being on screen together, not as kids. But I guess it just didn't happen for whatever reason.
Yeah, Karen
And
Ashley
Tanya
also
returned
left
the
to pursue
command
other
center,
things.
The Zeo crystal is whole again, turning everyone back to their proper ages. Meanwhile, during this entire miniseries pretty much, Goldar and Rito invaded the bottom of the command center to plant
Yep.
bombs. And now that they're aware of the Zeo crystal's completion, they detonate the explosives, causing the command center to blow up. It's so destructive and chaotic. Billy even jumping in the line of fire to save Alpha, taking a massive explosion to the face. With Zordon commanding Alpha to teleport the Rangers outside. He does so just in the nick of time, with the command center completely blowing up, leaving the Rangers with no powers, no Zeo crystals, no Alpha, and no
Must be like, who
Zordon.
is this girl?
And with all of that, concludes Mighty Morphin.
And
Power
that is the
Rangers.
ending.
I'm serious this time. The finale acted as a cliffhanger
Yep.
for the next
Because they use that as a
Power
setup
Rangers
for the next
Zeo.
season.
So, hey, if you want to see a video on that, let me know.
New powers, new
But
suits.
yeah, that's one hell of an ending, leaving the Power Rangers totally helpless and on their own. It seems like a weird place to end things, but I'm kind of glad they decided to move on and create a new series.
Yeah,
With the
Zeo,
addition of Tanya, the
you
Ranger
know.
team is almost completely unrecognizable from the beginning. It only makes sense to freshen everything up.
Aside from Billy
I don't even know
and
where
Tommy.
to begin on how to end this video. If it wasn't clear by this probably 3-hour-long video, I love Power Rangers.
I do
Mighty
too.
Morphin had everything a kid like me wanted in a show.
Yeah.
Action, comedy, silliness,
Yeah.
drama. I hope this video was either able to reignite that love you may have had for the show years ago, or educate and entertain you if you had no interest in Power Rangers coming into this. There is a Netflix movie that takes place in the current day. I'll give my quick thoughts on it since, hey, it's a happier ending story-wise.
It is.
The movie takes place in current day with a robotic Rita who ends up killing Trini. Zack and Billy take it upon themselves to tell Trini's daughter Min about the accident. Seeing Walter Jones back as the Black Ranger and David Yost as the Blue,
The
honestly
first
warmed
times
my
that both
heart
of them
so
were back
much.
since the 90s too.
Again, due to copyright issues, talking about it would be kind of difficult, but they did an amazing job with the movie. My only complaint was that it wasn't longer.
Yeah, it was only like
feels
45
like
minutes.
Power Rangers is supposed to, and even kind of matures with the audience. still full of campiness, action, and drama. I watched it 3 times in a row when it came out, I'm not kidding. There's also the 2017 movie that
we don't talk about that.
happened, and I wish it didn't.
Yeah, we
This
don't.
was a show and
There it
series I
is!
never grew out of. Even as a teenager when I wish
Wait,
it
did you
didn't.
see it?
This was
I told you! I told you, Poseidon. I told you. He gives you that face. He fucking gives.
I hate it so much.
5.5 hours in a Power Rangers and chill, and he gives you this face.
What a way to end this video.
Honestly.
This was a show and series I
True
never
and
grew
real.
out of. Even as a teenager when I knew I'd get bullied for liking it, I still watched it in secret.
Hell yeah.
It made me take up martial arts.
Me
I have
too.
so many toys and figures from the series, it's not even funny. Heck, I'll probably do a Mighty Morphin merchandise video in the future. Let me know if you want to see that. This one
As you
little
should.
toy commercial of a show created a 30-year legacy that's still going strong to this day.
Damn right it
We
is.
have a giant head, talking robot, and a ton of teenagers with attitude to thank for that. Thanks for enduring this 3-hour journey with me. I hope you had fun, and I would love nothing more than to cover every single Power Rangers season like this. So please subscribe for more and share the video.
Honestly,
And let
it
me know in
would.
the comments your thoughts. And with that,
There's
may
so
the power
much to
protect
cover.
you. And more phenomenal, since I'm
Yeah,
just saying
but
catchphrases now.
more phenomenal. Okay, I'm gonna take us back to the cafe, okay?
Okay. Well, Roy.
Whew!
What a
What I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you could what you like what seems to be the issue here.
There is no issue.
Wait, what?
I actually had a blast.
Let's go! We got one.
I
Oh my gosh.
it's Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is definitely not a perfect series.
No!
By any means.
Nope, not at
but
all.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. Do you have any questions that you really want to ask? Maybe things that you weren't sure about as it got to the end.
I feel like I got most of my questions out of the way.
Sure.
It's just kind of like, how was it? How did they just? For me, I'm just mad at the ending.
Oh, where they just turned to kids?
Yeah, like the whole kids plot is what really just what the fuck.
It's because they were trying to do that so they could set up for Zeo, which is what like the ending of Alien Rangers sets up for.
Yeah.
So, and as shitty as like them being kids for all of Alien Rangers, the ending of Alien Rangers then leading into Zeo, I promise you that like half hour, 45 minutes is worth it.
No, but yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Was I sad? Like, I was mainly sad about the cast change. I feel like
Yeah.
we got so attached to like the original, only for the whole thing to end with only 2 of them.
Yeah, and really only Billy if you want to count it, like, because Tommy only came in like halfway or a quarter of the way into season 1. So, but yeah, even then Billy leaves during Zeo. So,
Really, it's like just a completely new cast.
yeah, because then it's just Tommy from the originals at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy is the longest running from the original MMPR team. So, but it's a crazy time. There are actually 2 more videos that Connor has come out with since that one that cover both Zeo, which is the next season, and Turbo, which is the season after that. Kane and I are going to be covering those next week.
Lord.
I'm so excited, Kane. So yeah, you guys got that announcement here first. So if you want to hear more deep lore about things beyond, yeah, the insider information, more deep lore outside of MMPR and moving into the realm of Zeo and Turbo, well, definitely look forward to it because it is going to be a wild, wacky, inflatable arm flailing tube man kind of time.
If someone asking in my chat, what happened to the original cast during the filming of Alien Rangers?
I don't know. I think they started working on Zeo, is my assumption. Because I know the downtime between like MMPR season 3 to Zio was like non-existent. It was not a lot of downtime because MMPR season 3 was in 95 and Zio started in 96. So there's not exactly a ton of time that could have spilled over between. I would imagine they were working on Zio. I would have to imagine. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be my assumption.
Yeah. Oh boy, what a ride this was.
Did you have fun?
Great time though. I had a blast.
I'm glad.
Thank you for having me today, cause oh my god,
I was worried I was losing you at the end because there kept.
No, I was just like, it was just getting more and more ridiculous, and I was just like, what the fuck is happening now?
Yeah.
What is happening?
No, it's definitely a wild ride. Kane and I are very biased towards the franchise because we've both been in it for so long. And when we look back at it, like I was trying to hold back how many times I would pause so I could like tell you about things because but like Kane and I, we went for over 7 hours on that because we both kept
video?
Yeah, just on that video we went for over 7 hours. Because we just kept pausing to like talk about like our memories and like cool stuff that we remembered and just stuff like that. And now that we're like getting ready to go into like Zio and Turbo, it's also like a really, really exciting moment because like usually people stop at Mighty Morphin. Like they're like, all right, there's my nostalgia, I'm done. But like we've been with the franchise for we've consumed 30 years worth of content, I should say. So
Oh my god.
So it's been wild. The taint shot will be in my mind for a while. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's 100%. It's gonna be in my brain. For the rest of my life.
Good.
Thank you for.
Of course. Yeah. Well, I couldn't leave you without it. You know. Poseidon, what are you getting up to next? When's your next stream?
Tomorrow. So I'll be
Ooh.
doing a just chatting stream and collab stream with my good friend Amatsuki Looney tomorrow. So I believe I'm gonna be streaming at 3:30 p.m. Pacific.
Okay. Cool.
Oh my god. Chat, please don't draw Poseidon in taint shot pose.
Do
fan
it!
Art. No!
Do it!
No!
Do it! Just do it. But you also have to draw Poseidon and myself in Power Rangers outfits. Just saying.
Yes, exactly.
Poseidon can have like a horse themed, and I'll have a bunny themed. So there you go.
Wait, that sounds so sick.
Yeah, that's how we do.
Us in our Power Rangers outfits doing the taint shot.
Oh my god, it doesn't. I was gonna say you and taint shot is separate. Us in Ranger outfits can be just doing poses and looking sexy. You know. But thank you for asking to do this, and thank you for coming and doing it with me.
For having me today.
Of course.
I would want to do this another time.
Of course, yeah. If you want to,
I loved this.
if you want to deep dive into more stuff another time, let me know.
Please.
I would love to.
Please. I will hit you up tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh no.
Well, I will let you go. And
Alrighty.
Are you gonna keep streaming? Or are you done?
I'm done.
Okay. I will find someone to raid then.
Alrighty.
Thank you again.
We both raid the same person.
We could. Who's
What are your thoughts?
I don't know who's streaming right now. I can try and find out. Man, PoseidonMythos is streaming. I love her. Wild.
Oh my god, you're gonna raid me only for me to raid someone else?
No, I'm not. Listen, I wouldn't do that to you. I would never do that to you.
You're right.
No.
I would never do something.
Do you know Candy?
Candy.
Like AI Candy? Eye Candy?
Yeah.
Why don't we go and raid them because they're it looks like they're doing some GTA RP. They've been going hard on it. So, yeah.
Mods, if you are still here, can you guys copy paste my raid message? Because for some reason, whenever I do it, it just doesn't work. properly.
Hell yeah. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid Candy, guys. Candy,
Okay.
awesome member of Vichibon. They're doing GTA 5 RP content now. Definitely check it out. They're an amazing content creator in their own right, and they do a bunch of awesome stuff. Either they just started stream, or they had a stream crash. So we're catching them right at the opportune moment, it looks like. Do you want to do like a joint raid message, or are we just doing whatever you put?
We can do a joint one. I'm down.
Why don't we do because there's a Power Ranger. Where's the power? Oh, is it? Where's the exclamation point? Is the Power Rangers thing gone now? I thought the lightning bolt was still there. Oh no. Wait, hold on.
Sad.
Read 2. No, it's not. Okay. Oh, it's Morphin Time is the name of the emote. Okay. So Morphin Time and then Power Rangers raid. And then Morphin Time right after that.
Okay.
Okay?
I think I got it. Let me
Okay.
just copy paste
So
it
it's like this, guys. It's like this. All right.
Oh, I spammed mine.
We're raiding over now. All right, guys. We'll see you later. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Thanks for hanging